Hello, everyone. Good morning. Trying to avoid getting the YouTube video DMCA'd with the music they play at the start. It's the music at the very start of the day got us in trouble yesterday. So once they get through that, we can just put the music back or the sound back a bit. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys. Thank you for joining us. Oh, we got crowd shots early today. I love that. Alright, hello. We will just take a moment to get set up, guys. Not risking getting copyrighted today. It was just so annoying because we got it was like literally 2 minutes of the entire broadcast yesterday I got flagged, so I know exactly what it's from now, so as long as I remember, I'll do it. It's not the biggest deal because I only demonetized it and then we can get cut out anyway, but if we can just avoid it and I'm aware of it, then why not? Did I sleep well? Yeah, so I went to bed at like 9, and I've been waking up a little bit, but like, I did sleep for kind of like, you know, from 9 p.m. until 2:45, like a little bit on and off, but like, I've been asleep, so I'm feeling better than I did yesterday. I feel awake right now. So we should be able to make it through this pretty comfortably, to be honest. I will say though, here's our schedule. MMA DRG gonna start us off today, then herO versus Solar, Clem Reynor, Rogue Oliveira, and then the finals. 以及 Rogue 会对阵我们中国星际的骄傲奥利维拉，老将们的碰撞也会给我们带来很多火花。那我们今天的胜者组也会晋级到我们今晚的一个总决赛。Beautiful. Yeah, I will say, I don't know what's happened, but like, since yesterday afternoon, so basically yesterday afternoon I went and had a nap. And since then I woke up and I've had a bit of pain in like my lower left stomach, so it's quite painful. So I will not lie, if I suddenly sound a bit weird, I've probably just twinged my side. I'll show you guys. It's right here. It's not my appendix at least, because I don't have one of them. It's on the wrong side. It's like right down there. So I'm just like, especially when I'm like sitting. Oh, it's especially when I'm sitting right now, it's just very uncomfortable. But such is life. We'll get on. Try some tea. I had some tea last night though, it didn't really change anything. Is the abdomen on my hip? I think it's more my abdomen. It feels like I've just pulled like a... It feels like I've just pulled a muscle or so down there, and because it's the part of my body that bends, it's like particularly aggressive.
네, 저 축구를 좋아해서 축구하면서 헬스하면서 계속 지내고 있었습니다.
其实这段时间的话，因为我喜欢踢足球，所以会踢球以及健身。
那有没有为了我们这一次的星际线下赛复健一段时间呢？
혹시 이번 행사 준비하면서 연습 기간을 가진 적 있을까요?
네, 여기 결정되고 나서 하루에 한 7게임은 하자라고 마음 먹었었는데 하면서 손목이랑 전완근이 쥐가 나가지고 2게임씩 준비했습니다.
其实为了这次比赛的话，我打算是每天打7局，但是因为手腕实在是太疼了，每天就只打了2局。
因为我们星际职业选手之前，其实在比赛的训练量跟操作量都非常大，可能多少都会有一些手腕上的伤痕，但是相信他每天的这个复健一定会带来比较好的结果。那我们这边也是想问一下第二季，你知不知道我们之所以选择你跟 MMA 这一场复刻，记不记得是你们之前哪一场比赛的对阵？
지금 그 문성원 선수랑 박수호 선수 대전을 이렇게 짠 이유가 어떤 건지 혹시 계시나요?
그 블리자드컵 결승 때문에 그렇지 않을까 싶어요. 네.
我认为应该是复刻了那个暴雪嘉年华那一场
MMA
决
said it's been a
赛。
while since he competed, and he's not
2011
certain how
年
he'll
的那
match
一
up
场
against
比赛，当时是一个
DRG.
BO7，两位选手在场上是打好打满，战至最后一局，当时是3-4惜败。那今天来到了我们中国杭州的线下，想不想改写一下当年的结局？
지금 그 블리자드컵에서 3대4로 이렇게 아쉽게 패배를 하셨잖아요. 그 오늘 이 경기장에서는 혹시 그 복수할 수 있을지요?
네, 그 경기가 아직까지도 안 잊혀지는데 오늘 승리해서 기분 좋게 끝내겠습니다.
其实那场比赛到现在还是历历在目的，希望今天我可以改写比分。
哇，我们的两位传奇选手会为我们再一次上演精彩对决。那接下来就要把画面交给我们最专业的解说席了。
스타크래프트 플레이어로 활동하다가 은퇴하고 지금 다시 레전드 초청으로 돌아온 MMA 문성원이라고 합니다.
Alrighty, guys.
안녕하십니까. 저는
Yeah, first of all, I appreciate the medical advice. I'm just gonna drink water and see how it goes, because to be fair, it's literally only been, you know, it started like 12 hours ago, so it might just be that I need some rest. And obviously, I've kind of had a busy day. So it's only 12 hours old. If obviously it stays bad, I'll get sorted. But I really feel like I've just like pulled a muscle down there or something somehow, and it's just not enjoying the fact that it's a part of my body that moves a lot. So, but I appreciate the advice.
이 선수 때의 퍼포먼스를 다시 연습해서 보여줄 수 있을까라는 생각이 가장 컸었던 것 같아요.
Guys, if you're looking for Reynor Maru,
올려서 팬들한테
Game 5, obviously that was a rebroadcast from last night's games, so if you want to watch that, you need to go to the YouTube and watch the VOD. I've put the link in the chat a couple of times. So if you want to go and check that out, then you can absolutely go and check that out. But that's why we swapped over. It's not because I hate you guys. But yeah, if you missed the game, it's just Game 5 is on the YouTube. I've put the link in the chat a couple of times. If you need it still, if you need the link again, just ask me in Twitch chat. I will post it over to you guys again. Yeah, we were rebroadcasting because a lot of people were interested in the rebroadcast. And so yeah, but obviously we had to stop to go live. Thanks, hope I feel better. Yeah, me too. It's actually kind of legitimately painful. Oh, but such is life.
블리즈컵이라는 결승 무대에서
Like I say,
진짜 아쉽게 졌던 기억이
we'll get over it.
샤크라스 고아였는데 그 기억이 아직도 남아 있어가지고 성훈이 형과의 그런 스토리가 또 제 기억에 많이 남는 것 같아요. 개인적으로 결승한 지가 거의 한 15년 돼가는 것 같거든요. 근데 아직도 제 기억에는 그 패배.
How was Skull vs SOS games? Honestly, I was a little bit sad about Skull. I feel like she's been playing awesome lately, but his PvZ seemed to get the better of her. It was a little sad. They're still cool games, obviously. Just kind of expected more, I guess, from Skull, just because I know she's been playing well lately. They were kind of a couple of weird games, so I really don't see how MMA beats DRG though, by the way.
몸만 잘 따라줬으면은 저도 계속 했었을 것 같거든요. 그만큼 게임 자체가 이제 재밌게 만들어진 것 같고 팬분들이
I just don't see how MMA can compete with DRG when DRG was active just last year, you know. DRG was in GSL a year or so ago, no? Well, at least like you know what I mean. Like, I really feel like that's gonna be quite a fast factor. Get a hot water bottle on it. Yeah, I actually am gonna get a hot water bottle. I think just the problem is it's a really awkward position because it's like where I it's where I guess my body bends to like sit. It's like really awkward to have a hot water bottle on because of like how do you put a hot water bottle on part of you that's bending, I guess. So, yeah, I think I'll get a hot water bottle after this Legends match. Not sure what the guys are laughing about, but the Chinese audience always having fun with their casters. Love it. Is this akin to seeing Yellow versus Jaedong? I mean, so it's a bit weird because honestly, DRG is a legendary player. But I feel like DRG continued to play for so long, so it's like, oh, I don't want to take away from it, but at the same time, I'm like, seeing DRG almost doesn't excite me that much because I'm just like, yeah, it's DRG, right? Like we watched him play last year. Seeing MMA is like, you see MMA play like. The last time we saw MMA play was that Game is 8 show match, or the EWC show match when they did the Legends matches. That was like a couple years ago, 2-3 years ago. But the last time he played before that was like 3 or 4 years. Like MMA legitimately only plays once every 2, 3, 4 years. Whenever someone does a Legends show match or something similar like this, you know. So yeah, it's oh here's the Blizzard Cup finals that this is a rematch of. I love this, by the way. This is one of the coolest things. They were both 21. That's wild. Damn, look at DRG. Look at MMA, honestly. God, MMA was so cool. 40-minute epic Brood Lords. Pretty heckin' good back then. Shakura's Plateau as well as a map. God, you guys complain about maps. This is what we used to play on. This map is about as big as some of the main bases we have nowadays. Honestly, it's tiny. And this was like the split map macro map back then as well. It's kind of crazy how StarCraft 2 skill developed around that actually. Yeah, this is a legendary moment. MMA getting flung in the sky. Truly legendary. If you watched StarCraft 2 15 years ago, this was a series. That was a series which people talked about day in and day out. Great, crazy business. Thank you, Hokiko, for the Prime sub. Did I miss anyone else subbing recently? Myro X, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. 30345, thank you so much for the Prime sub too. And Photobaz, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. Alright guys, this best of 3 is obviously about to begin. As we get ready to go. MMA versus DRG. Look at them. Championships from 2012, 2014. Oh. Man, these matches really genuinely make me feel old, you know? Would you love to see Tasia do a Legends match with someone? Yeah, that'd be cool as well. Tasia played recently, though. Tasia's playing StarCraft EVO, and he played a couple of WardiTV Mondays and stuff, so... yeah. Oh, Ellie, baby, I literally asked if you wanted to go out before. You can't come and tell me you need to go out now when the game's starting. That's not how this works. You chill out. It's like 2 a.m. It's like 3 a.m. Yeah, you go chill out for... I can take you out after this game. Okay, that's the best I can offer. No, you can't have the old food in the bag. Yeah, go lie down for half an hour, and I'll come get you. Okay? Yeah, Tasia would be a cool one, because Tasia's also very good still right now. He's not pro level, but like he's like competitive level, you know? So... MMA. Oh, let me turn the sounds up a bit. Now that we're actually in game. DRG, what a legend. You know what else was legendary? MKP versus DRG was also legendary. A bunch of their matchups were so freaking good. So close, back and forth. Always like absolute edge of your seat nail biters. DRG was just such a good player. I mean, you know, we know that and like I say, we remember that because DRG was around not that long ago, but like at his peak, he was absolutely incredible. He was such a good player. So, yeah. Oh, Ellie, baby. Okay, how about this? After game 1, I'll come and take you out, which is not fun for me, because I'm going to have to go down the stairs. I'm in pain. Ellie's just like, hi, guys. This is fun, what we doing waking up at this time. She didn't really wake up with me yesterday, but today she's like, "Hello, what's up? Like, is it time for my breakfast?" Like, absolutely not. Go chill out. Sit. Yeah, baby, I love you, but I'm casting. All right, Ruby Rock here for some MMA versus DRG. They should be playing on Cloud Kingdom. Yeah, I would have liked to see them play on some old maps, but because it's funny because it's almost like they play on the new maps, which are better maps, but like it's just not in their era. Like I say, DRG I guess is a bit more regular though. It is funny because MMA is going to look good, you know. Like if you just look at like the core mechanics and the core kind of baseline level of play here, MMA is going to look pretty darn decent. I just really think it's going to be DRG is going to be so more in tune and in touch with the game, especially in such a mechanical matchup as like TVZ. I was surprised yesterday. I mean, I had the same sort of vibe with Innovation versus Sue. I guess you don't really forget kind of, you know, playing the game really. Like, you know, when you play these games or when you play StarCraft 2, like, you know, it's so much of it's really ingrained in you, right? As you get the drone, some MMA starting off nicely. Oh, the Reaper so low, gets out of there. So yeah, so much is ingrained and so much, you know, you don't forget. And a bit of practice, you get up to speed quickly, but obviously there's getting up to speed and being able to compete, and then there's like having that kind of like extra level to it. And I just feel like that extra level is something that DRG is going to be so much closer to compared to MMA, who really should be kind of like a mile away from that kind of, you know, level of play and so on. So genuinely interested to see how this goes down, guys, see how this plays out. As this Reaper scouting around, seeing what's up. Hatchery coming down on the third base. Starport Orbital. Tech Lab all building as well. Bullet Grenade goes down. Crypt Tumor is going to get picked off. And MMA, you can hear the crowd going wild. I reckon they think as well MMA is an underdog. So anything that MMA does that's good is like a, yeah, let's go sort of moment, you know? Amazing. Assume every pro in SC2 is Korean? No. SC2 is, I mean, SC2 was Korean dominated for a long time, but that was really broken by Serral. And nowadays, Serral, Reynor, Clem are Europeans that stand above the Koreans a lot of the time. They're definitely in that top tier. And then there's a lot of other non-Koreans who are very competitive nowadays. But it is still, you know, Korea's definitely been the most competitive region, and it has been for a long time, so. Alright, Stimpack coming through, Cloaking coming up. Just going to be seeing the Banshees on the way here from MMA to get started. I don't know what kind of start DRG is going to really give us over the next little bit of time. So we saw that in this, Tony. Yeah. I mean, today's actually going to be cool because obviously after this we have still a herO, which is Korea versus Korea. Then we have Europe versus Europe and Reynor versus Clem. And then that means that we are going to have guaranteed a Korean versus European final, which, yeah, like I said, I just think they're a very, very cool little situation. Hi, says MMA. He's ready to have a good time. Hello. Nice to see you. Yeah, the crowd's loving it, man. They're just like, yes, give us more. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, Banshee coming across the map, trying to see what else is going on. And obviously we know about the Banshees as DRG. He's going to go into a Rotron, so, you know, I'm still not sure what to make of this game because I'm still unsure what MMA is going to truly come out at in terms of like level. Like, is he actually going to be able to get to a point of macro which can compete with his opponent? Like I say, TVZ is such a mechanically focused matchup that you kind of need to play at that sort of like high mechanical level to really stand, you know, much of a chance in this. So yeah, genuinely very curious as to how a lot of this plays out. You're not going to see those Hellions wandering around. A bunch of them heading to the bottom left-hand side to try and see a bit of what's up. To see a bit of what's going on as well. You're going to see the Banshees firing a couple shots off and trying to see what else is going on for the near future. A couple of Banshees coming back around again. Marine tank gathering together. Drones are going to pull away. They're going to pull off to the sides. Let me just take a few moments to get everything set and ready here. As the Banshees will continue to come around looking for some opportunity. Yeah, Banshees well controlled. You know what's really cool about StarCraft actually is that StarCraft 2 has got like a lot of units in StarCraft 2, obviously very similar to when MMA played, right? Like a Banshee will still feel like a Banshee. You know, maybe there's some slight changes, like maybe slight movement speed changes and stuff, but the general concept of controlling Banshees and so is there. There are so many like core features or core parts of StarCraft 2 that have just remained the same over the years. And because all of those core parts of SC2 have remained the same over the years, you end up in this really cool position, right? Where you actually get a lot of, like I say, there's a lot of retention. So when you see MMA play, the core idea of what he's doing is very solid. And, you know, if he updates himself a little bit on kind of, you know, how to go about things in his approach, then that's very cool. This is a 2-base 5 Rex, right? So he's basically doing what Innovation did yesterday on this map, which is just like, I'm going to set up aggressively, get going, and just try and fight. But I think that's where the Roach Ravager part of this from DRG is going to be very good, as we're going to be seeing him a lot, you know, on a very sturdy army basically for the state of the game. A couple Lings trying to run by, not going to do too much, but the Roach Ravager just dominates at the front, and it's not even close on the fight. And MMA's supply is going to plummet while DRG's moves ahead. DRG laughs. Yeah. Because MMA did the same build as Innovation yesterday, like I just said. And DRG finds it funny. He's like, oh, you saw him do that, huh? Well, how about this for some information? MMA, you not Innovation. MMA's like, yeah, he was a bit after my time, I guess. MMA's like, I'm a cooler Innovation. I don't know, DRG. Sue lost playing Ling Bane. You're gonna win playing Roaches. It's not really the same vibe, you know? You're also not Sue. That's what I would say if I'm MMA. I'm like, you not Sue, Roach noob. Yeah, just call him like a Roach noob. Something that just makes no sense. Yeah, Roach noob. Such a noob because you chose to play Roaches. You chose to play safe against my 2-base all-in. You're such a noob. I'm glad we picked up on the fact it's the same build, because I really built into this being a little bit more funny as we got to witness and watch for a little bit of time. All right, where are we gonna go? We're gonna see these Marines unloading over on this side. The Queens will be here, so we're not gonna kill the opposition just yet as DRG, but I mean his position's obviously very, very good. MMA has built a 3rd base, is gonna try and get set back up at this point. But yeah, it's going to be very difficult to really recover from this because he 2-base all-in. Now you got a 3rd base coming up as kind of like recompense to this. I mean, you're just in a rough position, straight up and simple. You're in a bit of a rough starting point here, and looking to try and recover and get back on track. And we'll see if we can. I'm not going to say never, but it definitely feels like a little bit of a difficult starting position as that Liberator gets sieged up over here. Going to go just for a drone or so to start us off as well. And yeah, the Spore Crawler going to move over to the side to also try and help with exactly that for a few moments. The Bioforce coming through. It's going to be seeing the Lings coming about, the Hive on the way, +2 Carapace and +1 missiles all coming up. 20 Zerglings and that Baneling speed coming up as well. Just going to have ourselves the Medivacs moving around, that Liberator moving across. May take ourselves a couple of moments to continue to get aggressive here with this Liberator. Over the next couple of moments, the Bio going to take a stim to the bottom left-hand side as well, looking to clean up some of those bases. As the Spore Crawler here is going to get rid of that Lib because it just gets sieged. Right on top of it, it's not going to go down. Had enough time to siege and unsiege. I mean, DRG has been very, very nice to MMA. He's letting him have a 3rd base. But DRG is doing all the right things, setting up and getting ready to go. Ellie, sit. Sit. Hey, baby, wait. Give me 5 minutes. MMA is pretty much screwed, so it's not going to be that long. But I need to chill out for like 5 minutes. He's like full on trying to nudge my arm to get attention. I'm just like, I've been stroking her non-stop for the entirety of the game. And it's just like, yeah, don't forget that I want to go out. But I'm like, I will not forget. Oh, that's painful. The Ling run by is going to come in with a little bit of fire right here. So yeah, that's going to be hurting. We lose a few drones, but a lot of SCVs going down. We're going to see round 2 of this fight. It's not really round 2 of the fight, but it's the same position on the map. I mean, that's the moment where Banelings would be nice. Ultra Cavern on the way is definitely going to help. The Lings across the map just make sure that you're pretty all in here as well as MMA, so it gives DRG that kind of safety at mind, knowing that this is pretty much going to be coming to a close after this. As the Bio keeps trading, we'll get rid of the Evo Chamber and the +1 melee. I mean, DRG actually does still have to find a way into this. 68 Lings in production. Like I say, MMA is all in with this shove. He's kind of standing up for a little bit. There's a couple of Banes walking through as the rest of the Bio comes in as well. DRG is going to make the attempt to come forward and to play cleanup on this army. A couple more corrosive files here, there, and everywhere as we look to clean out and shut down this entire position. A couple more corrosive files, and MMA isn't going to have much to play with after this, especially after a bunch of damage was taken earlier. This one should get rounded out here and go in MMA, go in DRG's favor, as at this point DRG definitely could attack. And those to show much DRG, but at this point MMA has shown all he has in this game. He's going to load up drops and try to be Mr. Epic and try to recover and do something, but he's going to see some Banelings morphing. He's going to try and hide these medevacs, but it is so unlikely to get into a good position from here, as we just have the Parasite Bomb goes down. Just going to see those Ravagers still moving. The Ultras continue to build. Ling Bane all coming through as well, so a lot of that coming up. Bio is going to come over. We are going to be seeing a little bit of a stim into this bottom left base. We get some Ling Bane that rolls into position. He's just going to load up and try and back away as DRG is genuinely in a position here, which is pretty much ready to get wrapped up. Again, I don't like to call games early, but I think this one was definitely done when that first push came around. And like I say, I think DRG also has taken an approach here of this is a show match. Let's give the guys what they want. Let's give the crowd a fun game, even if I kind of won it against the 2-base all-in. He's never really been in any danger of it being thrown away either, right? It's not like this is like him being like, oh, it's so risky. Why is he still like letting this game go on? Like, he's been comfortable. He's been teching up. He's been improving his army. And right now, as he runs in over here, MMA is first of all out of position. He's over to the left-hand side. So he's completely out of position. I mean, now MMA decides he's going to kind of run at the Zerg, as, you know, DRG will just pull back and deal with this, because obviously he just took out the third base pretty much. So if you just took out the third base, you can really go from there. We're going to lose another hatchery from DRG. Like, this is genuinely getting a little bit more complicated than it should, maybe. As we are going to see the medevacs just loading up and escaping. And MMA are going to say GG. DRG going to take game 1. Guys, I'll be in take Ellie out, so I'll be back in just a couple moments, okay? I'll be right back with you guys for game number 2. If it starts just without me, don't worry, I'll be here ASAP. Be right back.
MMA. DRT.
Alright, guys. Super sorry. Ellie decided she needed 2 poops and a wee. Oh, and I've really missed a game, huh? They're pulling the SCVs. Alright, MMA. Yeah, sorry, guys. She needed some extra attention for a little bit. So what, he's just multiple barracks, stim combat shield, and pulling the boys. He's gonna avoid the spine crawler though. Queens are just so good, man. Surely there's no way this works against the queens, maybe? I think it worked. Because now you can kind of fight the spine. Gonna take a bunch of damage, but the thing is right now you have that massive marines, whereas lings show up, it's not necessarily going to do enough, and you can reinforce with more marines too, while the queens go down, and this attack is going to see MMA winning, maybe? I mean, it definitely puts him in a pretty good position. Roaches popping out going to make this a lot more difficult. MMA needs to decide what he wants to do. He either needs to go after roaches or he needs to die for drones. He needs to decide what he wants to do ASAP. I like the move into the main. I think it makes the most sense because that's where there was less units initially. Takes down another roach. Maybe it would have been better to get some drones here. DRG is moving as though he thinks this is over, which is understandable. At the same time, though, maybe he can macro out of this. I mean, there's Marauders already out. The fact that there's Marauders against these roaches, round 2 of this attack is going to go very well for MMA. As, yeah, DRG lost the roach roar on 2, so he can't build more roaches yet, so he has to go into the roach roar before he can continue as well. 1-1, and that concussive shells continue to come up. A few drones and a queen will continue into play also. And a couple of overlords are coming over. And we just see ourselves a lot of units moving into the center of the map. Lancet morphs into an orbital there as well at the front. So going to get that 3rd CC on the way. Roach about to finish. Overlord's coming through. 1-1 upgrade, still very much so on the way in right now. Just going to be seeing that extra marines. That factory coming up. The orbital command building. So I'm going to take the chance to run up to the top as well. Going to run straight in over here as the marines going to get surrounded. I mean, okay, MMA is turning around. He should not turn around. SCVs and these few marines should be enough for this, and if they're not, you got to just kind of make them be enough, right? Like, can't waste too much time here. DRG's making a lot of units, so I actually think he's going to be fine. I mean, no, I think he is. Because this bio army doesn't have the support it's meant to have, right? There's a lot of roaches in MMA. This is why when he was killing the roaches before, I actually kind of wish he'd just gone for drones. Because, yeah, getting rid of a few roaches is nice immediately. But in the long term, you actually do need to be able to kind of, like, stop him from just getting up a larger army. And that's where killing the drones would have come in, right? If you kill off the drones, DRG can't continue the production and kind of get through to this phase of the game that we're at right now. And then that becomes a much more difficult affair. That becomes a much more complicated situation. And things definitely get a little bit more intriguing at that sort of point as well. Roach Ravager all moving about here. The 1-1 upgrade still coming through as well. So all of that coming online just for a couple of moments. All that Roach Ravager gathering. The bio going to gather also. So again, we get a lot of this set up just for now. As you see the armory and the starboard building. Like I said, we've got 1-1. I mean, I think at this point MMA is correct to kind of let it play more slowly. DRG is the one who's going to be kind of all in here. So MMA kind of just needs to sit back and kind of let this play. And let this be figured out a little bit even. It's going to be seeing the Roach Ravager starting to approach the front. The bio going to look to take a stim into this. MMA needs to play more defensively. Like, honestly, he could probably give up his 3rd base right now. A few units in the natural got some damage done in the picture-in-picture. See just a few more of these lings going down. MMA. I mean, he's about to have medevacs. That's going to help a lot. Like I say, we don't need to hold this 3rd base right now. Lift it up. Let it take as little damage as possible so you can just float it back into your main. Because DRG is all in. So as long as DRG is all in, all you have to do is defend. You've got 1-1 upgrades. You're about to have medevacs. Cannot stress enough how good the medevacs are because it really changes things. We should pick up micro. Those Ravagers deal so much damage. You can pull the SCVs into this as well, of course, because this is, like I say, all in. Got to try and dodge corrosive vials, though. That's something that MMA is not experienced in. in his time playing as DRG hits at the front, and it looks like he might just be doing enough. Oh, MMA, I'm so sad. I thought he had a chance. To be fair, I thought he didn't have a chance. He just didn't need to fight at the third base originally. If he didn't fight on the third base originally, this had a much better shot of coming through and working out. DRG takes it 2-0 in the show match to start off the day in a pretty fun way. Not bad at all. The battles really killed him. Yeah. I think that's one of those things that you just don't have natural experience against, right, as MMA. Like, that's something that just was not in their time. Like, I don't think DRG has ever landed a corrosive bile on MMA. I mean, MMA played a little bit in Heart of the Swarm. It's not like he just quit in Wings of Liberty. He's not like a... He wasn't one of them guys, but, yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, that's going to be our first match of the day. That best of 3 getting rounded out, guys. We're going to have some interviews here. That's probably about 15 or so minutes until we get into our next game of StarCraft 2, which will be the start of the day with herO versus Solar in the semi-finals. That will be best of 5 coming up soon. Hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for joining us here. Appreciate you guys dropping by and hanging out with us early in the day. Yesterday was an amazing day for us. If you're on the YouTube, I want to shout out if you're here yesterday, or even if you're here today, because we had a ridiculously good day on YouTube yesterday. We had, like, I don't know if the numbers are up completely. The numbers aren't completely there because it's still missing, like, the second part, but, like, we had, like, ridiculous viewership. We broke our all-time YouTube viewership record on a live stream by, like, 300 people. We probably gained, like, 100 subs or so on YouTube as well, so thank you so much. If you enjoyed the stream, do consider hitting that like and sub button on the YouTube. It helps us out a lot. It's super easy to do. It's free to do, most importantly, so check it out. Give it a click. Like I say, it doesn't take a lot, but it helps us out a whole bunch, so super appreciate if you take a chance to like and subscribe. And let's hopefully have another great stream. Again, the more likes we get, the more that YouTube sends it out to more people, and more people find these awesome games of StarCraft. So go and hit that like button. Like I say, get the news out there. Subscribe to the channel if you didn't already. We appreciate you guys if you do, because like I say, it helps out a bunch. Into the interview, guys. I'll be quiet so people can maybe help us with some translations, possibly.
MMA 哦，刚刚比赛当中，第二季对你使出了聊天流，哎，你感觉有没有干扰到你？
그 박수호 선수가 채팅력 실했는데 혹시 경기력에 영향 간 거 있을까요?
그 시작 전에 제가 형이라고 좀 살살하라고 했는데 MMR 물어보니까 엄청 높더라고요. 그래서 오늘 한 게임만 이기자라는 생각으로 했는데 좀 실패했습니다.
其实开赛前我有给他说过，让他打得稍微下手轻一点，而且我有问过他的天梯积分分数很高，所以我今天的目标其实是打下一小局就可以了，但是不是很好打。
我们觉得主要问题是在你当年打职业的那个时候还没有火蟑螂。 哦，但你刚刚打的比赛是他出了火蟑螂的，你觉得这个有这个关键所在吗？
그 현역 선수 시절 때 괴멸충이란 유닛이 없었잖아요. 그때 그 버전에서는. 그래서 혹시 그 영향인 때문에 오늘 경기를 졌다고 생각하시나요?
위에서 뭐가 떨어지는데 뭔지 모르겠더라고요. 안 보여요. 그래가지고 피하지 못하겠더라고요.
他看到了从天而降的那一团火球，他都不知道是什么，然后就有点打得有点懵。
确实，因为 MMA 是一个非常早的，我们最早的 GSL 的冠军选手，所以他当年的那个时代还没有火蟑螂，哎呀，小吃一点亏。那我们这边问一下第二季，就是你在退役了一段时间之后，我们刚刚看到你的第一视角操作还是非常的流畅，能不能给我们分享一下有什么秘诀，保持退役之后依然有这么好的基本功？尤其是我们解说台上有一位解说非常想知道如何保持退役之后依然很好的基本功状态。
은퇴하고도 지금 폼 유지가 엄청 잘하고 컨트롤 되게 아까 컨트롤 하는 거 봤는데 엄청 잘하고 계신다 해요. 그래서 팬들이랑 해설자분한테 이 폼을 유지하는 비결이라든지 팁 같은 거 있을까요?
MMA? I didn't even know what was that Skyfire.
이게 배워가지고 어쩔 수가 없는 것 같아요. 예.
That's actually what he said. That's hilarious.
肌肉记忆已经刻在我的肌肉记忆里面了。
怪不得我们解说席上的那位只有脂肪记忆，他没有肌肉记忆。那我们这边也想问一下第二季，你刚刚在比赛当中给 MMA 打了个字，说你不是吕布，哎，我们想知道一下当时为什么想发这句话？
첫 경기 시작할 때 이신영 아니라고 채팅하셨잖아요. 혹시 무슨 생각하시고 그런 채팅했는지 알려줄 수 있을까요?
아니 빌드가 어제 신영이 쓴 거랑 비슷하게 하시더라고요. 근데 그 압박감이 너무 달라서.
The jackets they're wearing look amazing. Yeah, they're cool. I want one.
其实看到开局就想到他好像是在模仿innovation 的打法，但是给我的压迫感不是很大，所以我就告诉他你不是 innovation。
啊，你不是吕布，但是确实两位选手给我们带来了非
Oh,
常
she asked why you
精彩的
typed
一个
innovation. We already know that
比
because
赛
it's the same
他们
build.
当年在2011
And
年的那
so you
场
did the same
对
build,
决
and
也是
obviously
两个上演了巅峰对决。那我们这边也是有传奇
He did
选
not
手
feel like it was
的
well
纪
done
念
as
奖
well as
章，要送给
innovation
他们，
would
有
have
请我
done
们的
it.
工作人员上台为他们送上奖章，也希望我们现场的观众朋友们再一次把热烈的掌声送给他们。
Woo! Them medals are here. Alrighty, guys. Fun little start of the day. I'm super sorry I missed the start of that second game. Fun stuff. I just, like I said, I
好的，
had
这
to
也
sort
是
Ellie
属
out.
于
She
我
didn't
们
want to do it
两
before
位
we started.
传奇选手的
Yeah,
传奇
geez, like, it's so
想要
cool.
他们的星际传奇还在继续，那让我们稍事休息一下，一会儿回来。
Shout out DRG and MMA. I love seeing MMA every now and again. Not quite, didn't quite get me as giddy as watching Innovation yesterday. Honestly, looking back on yesterday, guys, I actually think I've obviously watched the rebroadcast a couple of times now, and I actually think I was just like straight up like StarCraft 2 high and giddy on the fact that we were it's like high and giddy on the fact that I just watched Innovation 2. I think that carried me through the first half of the day yesterday. When we got to Clem Classic, I was like, okay, that's great, but it ain't no Innovation 2. Then I start falling asleep a bit. I was like, oh, I'm tired, man. Woke up a bit for DRG versus, for Reynor versus Maru. Is this the real Wardy or stand-in? This is the real Wardy. It felt like he was mimicking Innovation, but it wasn't intimidating at all. Oh, great answer. Great answer. I've loved these Legend Show matches. Honestly, such a cool event overall. Alright. Alright. I don't know if I want to make a cup of tea or not. I got a hot water bottle on my side now, guys. Feels a little bit more comfortable for sitting at these. If you're watching this in 12 hours, we'll be live for a rebroadcast. In 12 hours, we'll be live with the OSC Championship games for the day. So, so neither, honestly. I was going to turn the music down for the break, guys, because this is where they keep playing the stuff that gets us muted or in trouble on YouTube. So just turn the volume down a little bit, just in case, especially right now they're just playing images. If there's like StarCraft cinematics and stuff going on, we can unmute. That stuff's fine. It's just some of the music they use, they don't care about copyright in China. So, or they may have permission to use the stuff as well, and if they have the permission to use it, we don't, you know. So it gets flagged on the YouTube a little bit. Gets flagged on the YouTube a little bit. Marbles for 10 minutes. I want to save my energy. Marbles is quite draining, actually. So it's not. And Marbles isn't fun if we're not fully committed to it either, you know. So yeah, what's up, 60th? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. So yeah, a bit of downtime, then we get herO versus Solar, Clem versus Reynor, then a little bit of Rogue Oliveira, which I think Rogue Oliveira may look a bit similar to what TRG MMA looked like, maybe a little bit less disparaging. But I think Rogue's a stone cold killer. He's not going to play with his food, and I just don't see Oliveira having enough after not playing for a year against a rogue who has been playing kind of day in and day out. I saw Oliveira blathering the other day, and he hadn't played a lot of games. We'll just leave it at that. So, cutscene's sick. This cutscene is indeed sick. Yeah, I think we'll take a moment, guys. I'm gonna go and make myself a hot drink, so I'll be back with you guys in a moment. And yeah, obviously we've got the main show coming up in the very near future. See you guys in a couple. Yummy.
626号罪犯谋杀、掠夺、叛国。今天你出狱了。但你很快就会明白。 自由也是有代价的。
战斗护甲焊接并锁定完毕。
监狱将伴你同行，这身护甲就是你新的牢房。别误会，战争即将开始，它带来了功名荣耀，也带来了阴森恐怖。 分类先生，自由在召唤你。
来吧，好戏开场了。
即是重寻，大军灰飞烟灭，世界在我脚下燃烧。终于，我要在这颗星球上完成我的复仇。
Alright, guys. I'm back. Alrighty. Twitch is having some issues. Oh, we dropped some frames. Yeah, it's probably just Twitch, guys. It looks like we're back. It looks stable again. Twitch does this every now and then. Twitch has been a bit unstable for a while now, honestly. It's a bit of a shame, but can't really do much about it, so... Yeah. You know what makes me very sad is that I was never at a single BlizzCon that had a StarCraft 2 trailer release, you know? So sad. It would have been an epic, I'm sure. God, it's such an epic moment. Especially when you knew what was coming. Oh. What a freaking cool animation, man. Do you reckon there's someone out there that realizes how much they fucked up with StarCraft 2? Like, do you think there's someone out there who looks at StarCraft 2 and is like, shit, we had something so good and we fucked it up? Or do you think they're oblivious? Oh shit, that's the music that gets us in trouble. Try not get demonetized on YouTube today. Like, there's got to be someone who looks at StarCraft 2 games now and has to be like, how do we not have this be even better than what it is? Because like it's so good. Like, at the same time, maybe Blizzard leaving it alone was the best thing to happen to StarCraft 2 in some essence. Like, maybe if they mess with it too much, maybe it becomes a thing. But like, man, I just really wonder if there's someone out there who looks at him and is like, man, we could have. I mean, we had, like, I was gonna say we could have had. You still have a hit, even though it's been disregarded. Ah, it's so sad. Sounds will be back in a moment, guys. This is just the video that gets us in trouble on YouTube, so I'm just trying to leave it muted until we are clear. And we're back. StarCraft would be better if they deleted Protoss. Not very nice to the Protoss players, though, is it? Oh, look at our boy herO. Man, if you're solo, you have to be terrified of this matchup. herO just came in yesterday and was like, hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna 3-0 Serral. I'm solo, I'm like, A, I'm glad I'm not playing Serral, but also B, maybe I would have liked Serral in a ZVZ. Because, like, this ain't it for me, you know? Like, this ain't my vibe playing a hero who just did that in the same matchup, right? Like.
接下来要登场的就是 herO 今天的对手 Sola。让我们掌声有请 Sola 选手。
Solar.
好的，欢迎两位选手，我们也是赛前进行。
I love how the translator has to run on stage after.
，She's
She's like, yeah, I'm not allowed to walk out of the place, but I'm meant to be there at the same time. What am I meant to do?
同样是虫族的 Sola 有没有信心？
어제 3대 0으로 세라 선수를 상대로 우승하셨잖아요. 오늘도 같은 종족인 저그 선수, 강민수 선수인데 오늘 지금 심정이 어떠신가요?
일단 세라 선수한테 올인을 하다 보니까 민수와의 경기가 좀 걱정되긴 하는데 오늘 느낌 굉장히 좋습니다.
首先，其实昨天打 Sarah 的那一盘已经是把我所有的准备的战术都已经展示出来了，所以今天打 Sola 有点紧张，但是现在的心情的话还是很好的。
那现在你是我们标准组剩下的唯一一位神族选手了，有没有信心击败所有人，证明你就是最好的神族选手？
지금 유일하게 남은 프로토스 선수인데 혹시 내가 최강 토스다 이거를 증명해 주실 수 있을까요 오늘?
He said Serral? Yeah, they probably asked him about Serral yesterday.
프로토스 혼자 남은 거에서 일단 굉장히 흡족하고 더 잘해가지고 우승까지 하고 싶습니다.
首先我很庆幸我是剩下的
Yeah, so
唯一
Pros
的
is in pretty
神
good
族
place, but let's be
我今
real.
天也会
Zerg
尽
is
全
broken in
力尽
comparison.
量去拿到这个冠军奖杯。
加油
That's
加
not
油
an accurate
好的
translation, it's just my, it's just the vibes I'm getting from
去年的
herO.
EWC 上你是3-0过 herO 选手的，但是昨天 herO 选手确实在对阵到 Serral 的这个 PPG 表现真的非常出色。
How's your
你有
confidence in
做好
this
应对
matchup?
吗？
herO said I used all my prepared tactics in that matchup against Serral. Thank you. Actual translation, appreciate it.
네, 어제 세라 선수랑 하는 그 경기 보면서 오늘 준비를 어떻게 하셨나요?
어제 경기 보니까 확실히 프로토스 선수 중에서 제일 잘하는 것 같고요. 그리고
Both players have notoriously bad early games, how good they are. I don't think that's true for herO anymore, do you think?
재밌을 것 같습니다.
I actually think herO's early game is very good. He just typically makes mistakes still. Like, he makes mistakes that are outside of, like, what you should be making, I guess, a lot of the time.
今天的比赛的话也会非常精彩，请大家期待一下。
非常期待两位选手给我们带来精彩的对决了。那么也是把画面交给我们最专业的解说席。
Alrighty guys, as you can see, we're obviously getting ready to go into more games here, as we get ready for Solo versus herO in a few moments' time. Just before they go in game, I'm going to run one more round of ads on Twitch just to keep us out of trouble in case we get some long games. But we should be fine, just rather play safe than sorry. And yeah. Good to see you all again. If you're watching on the YouTube again, and take a moment to ask you to like and subscribe. Thank you so much for obliging us with your likes and subs. We appreciate you. As we are waiting here for this series to start. I mean, Solo's been competitive against herO lately. Ever since, like, Solo was on a really bad streak against herO, beat him at EWC, biggest match he could have beat him in. And since then, Solo's actually had a pretty good record against, yeah, Solo's had a pretty good record since then against herO, so there's been that kind of success story since then, but it has been back and forth still. Sorry, just sneezing for a moment. Solo's on fire lately. No, Solo's playing really well lately, but let's see if it's going to be enough as we get ready to rumble. Man, this tournament's really bringing out the best in the YouTube chat, man. I haven't had to time someone out on YouTube chat for so long. I'm on a streak the last couple of days. I'm gonna time people out here, there, and everywhere for having nonsense takes. It's great. Absolutely incredible. You guys miss parting? Man, I wonder if parting is actually gonna make a return. Because obviously parting was like, he came back and got picked up by a team, and then he just never played in anything still. I asked him if he wanted to play an event, he said he wanted to practice still for a bit, but has yet to make his reappearance. Can we do predictions? We can. Can you remind me to pay it out at the end? Or to start one for Reynor versus Clem would work as well. Hold that thought, let me go on YouTube real quick. Man, it's honestly, it's hard for me to, like, it's hard to get timed out by me. You have to spout nonsense for multiple minutes in a row. Like, sometimes people say a dumb message or they have a dumb take, and it's like, it's whatever. You really have to say, like, multiple dumb things back to back to back to get timed out, so... When it does happen, it's impressive. Yo, 1001 games, thank you so much for the Prime, so 11 months. Can you tell people that now China is visa-free for 30-day travels? I'm looking forward to taking my 6-year-old son there. I guess I just did. Really? It's visa-free for 30-day visits? That's nuts. When I, so my first ever big... Well, I did WSG in Brazil, which was like... WSG was not necessarily a big thing back then, especially because it was the Latin American playoffs, but... my first Premier tournament I got invited to cast was IEM Shanghai in 2017. And I had such an issue getting my visa, like, because I went to the visa meeting to get my visa approved, and they looked at my passport and they threw it back in my face and told me I'd never get accepted with this passport because it's damaged. So I had to go back, and this is all done very last minute because ESL sent me all the information very last minute. So I had to go back home, get an emergency passport meeting, got told by my passport office that they would not give me a new passport because my passport was completely fine. I had to explain that they refused to take it at the Chinese visa office, which they ran, and then confirmed that someone yesterday had, in fact, denied a visa for me. So then they gave me a new emergency passport, or they printed me a new passport same day, and then I had to go back to the passport office, but ESL had taken me like 3 weeks to get me the information and the forms I needed, and now all the forms had the wrong information on because I had a new passport. So after like 5 hours on the phone with ESL, I had to freaking reprint the document myself with my new passport number on, which fortunately they accepted. It was the and then because I had to get a new passport, I had to get a new flight because I was going to Valencia, then Home Story, then China. And what happened was I had to go to was my flight to Valencia from Newcastle I was never going to make anymore, so I had to go book myself a new flight on the same day from like Manchester once I got my passport back and my visa. And all of that because, obviously, and it wasn't just like, well, next time. Like, this was my chance, man. Like, this was my first Premier invite. I was never letting this slip me by, you know? So, what a stress. So that was my story with visas. I've never had to get a visa for anything else. Everything else just been like, you know, like an e-visa or something similar to that kind of vibe where it's much easier to get. But, yeah. What year was that? That was like 2017. Anyways, Solo versus herO, best of 5 coming up right here as we get up and running into the game. Hello everybody, how are we doing? You're watching the ST2 All-Stars event here in China. Hoping the end it was worth it. It was absolutely worth it. It wouldn't have even been as stressful. It was the fact that I was traveling for like the 2 weeks before I went to China. And no matter how many times I told ESL this, they completely refused to acknowledge the fact that I could not just go and get a visa in those 2 weeks because I was traveling to a DreamHack, not to work for them, but to like another event they were putting on. It was just a whole stress. So, my favorite part is they emailed me when I was already in Valencia, and they were like, hey, did you get it sorted? I'm like, whoa, fucking bad news for you if I didn't, right? Because you guys would be screwed. You wouldn't have a caster. Anyways, Is herO a big favorite here? With how he played yesterday, yes, but he did come in with a lot of prepared strats, and I do think that's not as repeatable against Solo. I think herO's like a 60-40 right now in this matchup. I think he's a 60-40, but it's the sort of matchup as well where this can very easily go 3-0. And I don't think that a 3-0 is necessarily indicative of, like, the players. I just think that's, like, how this matchup is. And I think it's, like, these guys play the sort of styles that are aggressive and feisty. And sometimes the series can just start going against you and keep going against you. So I'm going to say herO, like, 60-40 favored in this one. But, yeah, I guess even if herO wins, it's maybe best case scenario for us too, because it's a guaranteed non-mirror matchup final. Did you get a sword? Yeah. It's just so funny, right? It's like, this is my first look into the fact that esports is really not a serious thing. Like, this is my first experience working for ESL, and obviously I thought ESL were going to be the top of the top, but, like, turns out it's been a mess for a long time. I mean, ESL have done a lot of good things, but there's definitely some notoriety for sometimes admin stuff being a mess and, like, all that sort of stuff. Like, esports in general is one of those things that sometimes it feels like every single moment of it has been flung together in the last 10 seconds. I never forget when we went to DreamHack one time, and we went to DreamHack Valencia one time. This was the last DreamHack Valencia that had StarCraft, the one that was the Maru versus Dark final. And I'll never forget literally being in the I'll never forget us first walking into our, like, the production area and then into our green room. And our green room was literally a curtained off corner of the production area, and they didn't even have a floor down. Like, because the rest of the production area had, like, I guess, like, a makeshift floor or whatever. Or, like, some padded flooring or something. And we went in and there was just nothing there. And we were like... and a talent manager came in. And the talent manager was new. He'd been promoted from, like, something else. Like, I think he was, like, standing in. He's like, hey, guys, do you need anything? We were like, yeah. I mean, I think ZG was like... She was like, well... Yeah, honestly, like, a floor would be a good start, but, you know, if we could push it, a couple of chairs, maybe a light so we could see each other. Yeah. It's funny, because ever since we complained about this green room, ever since that green room was definitely a bit better, and they always put a plant in there, ever since that time, and I don't know, I think someone made a joke about, like, we really should have, like, you know, we're not expecting plants or something, but, like, you know, some chairs would be nice. And then ever since then, they've always had these, like, fake trees. EWC sent Reynor a visa for Saudi Arabia and they got his passport number wrong. Yeah, man, this stuff happens all the time. I feel like it's just because the people who are in charge of this stuff just don't care enough to do any sort of double checking. They don't, and it just doesn't matter to them almost, like, you know? It just causes, because the stress is on us if it gets screwed up. I mean, I feel like the stress should be on ESL if I don't get that to cast for them, but, like, it's just not how it works in reality, you know? Anyways, guys, let's get on topic, obviously. We've got the semi-finals of this massive tournament here. Let's chat PvZ. I know. PvZ, it's an oracles and stuff early, but we got glaives on the way, so we're already going to be seeing a resonating glaive opening here on the side of herO. But at the same time, Solo showed up with some lings and queens. I'm not sure that can really do much with so many adepts available. And Solo, the thing is, he cut drones to do this, so he walks across the map, he realizes he's not getting much done, now he pulls back, he's going to go Rotor and catches up on drones. But a bit of a weird starting point as that Void Ray continues to move around. We did just kill an Oracle, which is nice. A little bit less kind of aggression that we can add on as the Queens do get back to creep just about in time to protect each other from these Adepts as they run through the line of sight blocker, and for now at least we'll be A-okay. So yeah, for the moment at least we'll stay alive over here. We're just going to be having the shade into this mineral line. See what the defense looks like. The drones so far not taking damage, as we are going to be seeing the Queens able to put some damage back onto the Adepts for a couple of moments there. So a little bit more damage being done. The Lings now going to try and get a wraparound over on this side as the Roaches are going to be there as well. So just going to be able to handle that for a few moments. Just going to be seeing these Roaches and Queens continue to get in toward the Adepts right now and just trying to bully them for a few moments' time. And you see the Ling Roach coming back over, just going to be moving back through. The Queens continue to get going onto these Adepts. I mean, there's 10 probes going down during this, so Sola finds some decent damage kind of throughout this, honestly. I mean, that part of it is not so bad. Kind of wondering where we kind of end up overall here. I mean, we build another Void Ray here as herO, which kind of suggests he's a bit terrified of Sola counterattacking or so. I mean, Sola honestly doesn't take as much damage as I thought he might, being kind of a bit of a crazy opening game. Now going to be seeing that Ravager finishing Wolf, and we're just building units, so the Void Ray is a correct kind of build choice right here. Is definitely kind of on the right path of what we want to be doing, so I can get behind it. I can kind of agree with what we're seeing out of that so far. We'll see how it resumes in the next couple of moments. And how we continue to go as these Adepts going to get in. Just going to be able to pick up and that Queen as well. So just going to grab that straight away. And like I say, see what exactly comes next over the next few moments of this. Just going to see a few Adepts will come around, and the Roaches and Ravagers starting to hit. Sola. This is where the Queens are for. Therefore, the Void Ray is Corrosive Files, man. Okay, those Corrosive Files seem to fall in slow motion. But clogged in the skies, the Lings on the picture-in-picture run straight into the main base because herO and walling off is not a name or not a combination that goes hand in hand. And all of those probes start going down as Sola gets a lot of damage done. Most importantly, those probes, even if they're not dying, they're obviously not mining either just yet, but they are dying. 15 workers killed. Roach Ravager at the front looking good. The only good defense right now is genuinely those Void Rays, and they're just aided by all. There's not a lot of batteries remaining at this point, so there's not going to be a lot of healing on those Void Rays. The Queens try and do their thing. Don't get me wrong, it's a little bit messy as you see a few more Corrosive Files coming out. The Adepts are going to get jumped on once again. Queen's still doing their thing. The Oracles are out of energy. 42 workers killed. I mean, at this point, surely it's just enough for Sola. I mean, herO will hold, but he's going to hold on Adept Void Ray as his army comp. He's building 2 Oracles at a time. Sola needs to maybe actually, I mean, he's got no lair tech, so he can't really go into a Hydra Den, which sure, but then he just needs to build more Queens. Because the anti-air is going to be an issue. That Adept, herO, please, please. Do you guys ever think that the guys on our StarCraft who asked for Protoss to get a door is actually just herO on different alt accounts be like, please help me fix the one part of my game that I suck at? This actually works out okay. These Lings don't do much else, but man, it's just crazy to see these Lings running in time and time again. We are building so many Oracles. I genuinely actually am afraid of just Oracles even just attacking right now, never mind defending. Sola feels the need to be aggressive again. He feels the need to kind of go all in. And I think that's unfortunate because I don't know if he really needs to be all in necessarily. But he obviously feels like that need is there. And if he feels like that need is there, then we can't really stop him from kind of sending it. And I just don't think sending it is going to work in a world where you have herO who is... Yeah, I mean, herO's on a low work account, but like he's now got the Oracle count just super high. I mean, herO's actually just going to end up attacking. These Oracles, the moment they get in between bases, are just going to jump on the Queens. The Queens are going to be doomed, and Sola just does not have the anti-air at all. herO's actually going to win this game in an absolute sickening mess of a match for game number 1 of this series. Sola says GG, and herO is going to take the first game of this series. Like I say, kind of a wild one, but also kind of a little bit what I expected. A little bit messy, a little bit chaotic, a little bit all over the place. Yeah. I don't know what the meme is, but thumbs up. I have no idea what half the Chinese memes are. I said calculation. I think it means like I said. I think it's just basically like it's like calculated, right? I think it's just like taking a little bit of a joke on the fact that it's like, yeah, this is clearly a calculated build, right? This is exactly how things were meant to go. Just the thing is, it's just like that's what it means to me, but that might be completely off from the reality of what he was going for. It's just like we don't know, right? So it's like I don't actually know, but that's my best guess. All right, well, that's going to be game 1 going to herO as we get ready for game 2 here. See if Sola can bring this back a step. Did I sleep this time? Yeah, I feel good, guys. It's today, if I feel bad, it's going to be during the OSC games, which start in like 8 hours. But honestly, I slept a bit before this. Like, we're fine. We're chilling. The only part I don't feel good about is, like I said, my side's hurting. But actually, it's still there, but it's not as egregious as it was. Some heat is definitely helping it out. And sitting still is definitely helping it out too, so. Doing myself a favor. Did I get a bubble tea? Not today. Regular tea. Hot water bottle for my side. Venue seems awesome. The venue is beautiful. It was designed for 5v5 games, but amazing that they can put StarCraft in there. I love it. Honestly, the only thing I think you should do for StarCraft is I think they should just have a second setup for like.
herO.
I just think they should have a second setup so that like they can have another player on stage at the same time. Only for the fact that
Sola.
it's not that they have actually that much downtime between games. Like there is a lot, but it's not like egregious amounts. I would say like it's a lot, but like it could maybe be less. Maybe they don't care. Maybe they want that amount of time to kind of put ads on screen and stuff anyway. So in that case, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter. But I just feel like they could like in the other corners of the stage they could have another setup or two, and then I think it would still work overall. Although maybe there's some lights that make those seats worse, so maybe it doesn't work out. But yeah. Oh, beautiful Carbot plushie. I got one of them. I've got one of them too. Whoa, guys. Okay, it's me. Hang on, Alicam. There we go. I got one of them too. Hey guys. I'm basically the guy in the crowd at this point. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's hurting my appendix? No, I don't have an appendix, so it's on the other side of my appendix anyway. Out of all the times you chat shit in the chat, I'd like if you didn't chat shit about how I'm feeling to other people. Because then you just get people worried for no reason. And then people tell me to look after myself. I'm like, bro, I'm sat here in a chair. But it's a hurt inside. Like, there's not much else I can really do about it, you know? You asked? I know, but I know Black Bear's just stirring nonsense. It's all good if you ask. But I know what Black Bear's like. This man causes trouble. I put up with his trouble every day. Okay, coming up. Adept in the Stargate coming through. Let me just get ready to rumble. And see what we're gonna do. Stargate coming up, Linkspeed coming about. No Appendix Gang represent? Hell yeah. You know, there's probably more of us out there than we know. My appendix was a bitch. It fully ruptured, blew up inside of me. I was in the hospital for 2.5 weeks. Couldn't eat. Super sick. Nearly died. An appendix. So useless. It's so annoying. Missed all my exams. Didn't get into universities because I had to resit my exams, and it was my first year of A-levels, so I had to resit my exams in the January. And even though I scored really well in them and I was predicted really well in them, because I was applying to top universities, I was an easy candidate to just decline. They just said I could sit a year if I really wanted to go. I didn't want to sit a year for exams I'd already sat. I said, screw you guys, that's not right. Just give me an exception. It was a very deserved exception. I was very sick. So, yeah. Did I swim after eating? Guys, I've casted StarCraft and tried to rest for like the last 36 hours. Like, I've not been doing any activity that involves it involves more than just walking Ellie around a bit, you know? This is what's coming down. You know, I don't know if my favorite part or my least favorite part of PvZ is the first few minutes where we know what happens so much that I just feel so comfortable going off topic. Because I feel like it just drags us away from the game and then we jump back in, but then it's almost like a guaranteed time where we get to just kind of sit back and have some fun and we just get to chat with each other and all of this and that and stuff, you know? So, I don't know. Don't know what to make of it. Roadrun coming up, a few devs are going to go shading about for a couple moments as we just try and see what's going on. Forge and the Twilight Council coming through as well, so we take a couple moments just to get that set up on top of everything else. Early in this game, the Adepts going to shade down, look to get after those Zerglings for a few moments, and a couple Lings will take some damage, taking some shots, ending up in a little bit of trouble at the very least for now. Twilight Council and that Forge continue to build up. Again, the Oracle coming through, the extra probes in production. It's going to be seeing the Overlord speed is building as the Spores are going to get, the Oracle's going to get through and kill off a Queen. Spore going to get some good damage out, but not going to be enough to truly stop this just yet, so pretty noteworthy starting point there. As we are going to see those Lings trying to make a dive in at the front. Well, Lings pulled back, the Adept's going to relocate a little bit, the Oracle's still obviously overhead as well. Charging +1 building, most importantly Overlord, a Drop Lord is getting on the way here from Solar. And now a few Roaches and that Overlord speed building up as well. So getting a lot of that up and ready to continue through as herO has the Foracle. And it's time to go Moracle as we have the 5th one in production. This just means Solar needs like a genuine good amount of Queens to really be able to fight this at all. Lings on this other side not going to do much. The Oracle's just retreating home to play defense. The batteries come down, so we get extra stack defense prepared right now. Get all of that ready to go. As the Queens will unload. I mean, 4 Queens just... we get to a point where these Oracles kill Queens so fast, it doesn't really matter too much, right? So, let's see what we get. We see the Queens just stepping forward for the moment. The fact is, there's only 4 Queens. This time, herO has successfully walled off. I wonder if that's dangerous for him. Like, does he know what to do when Lings do not actually just run into his main base? You can just see the Queens are just not going to be enough here. The only issue I have is almost like what actually kills the Roach Ravager, but I guess just the fact the Oracles are still going to be healthy. Because obviously you're putting more and more investment into these Oracles, so I guess as they run out of energy, it's a little scary, but you've got another one showing up. It's only really Lings left against these Adepts, and that's why you target firing down Roaches and Ravagers. Obviously they're good targets, and, you know, focusing on those is absolutely the right thing to do. Because then the Adepts will clean up after. Solar just says GG, and this does not go right at all. herO's just in domination mode, guys. This is absolutely disgusting PvZ so far from him this event. He just, I mean, to be fair, he's just reading Solar like a book. He knows exactly what's going to happen. He knows that, I love all the Kaiser Gaming shirts. Kaiser Gaming gave out a bunch of free shirts, like every event that they went to for a while. It's amazing. You give people free shit and they just wear it. It's like the easiest form of advertising. But yeah, I don't know what to really say about that. I think herO's just playing so well into what he expects Solar to do, which is like these aggressive Roach Ravager Queen attacks and so. And if he's just prepared for those, then Solar needs to change up his game. Like, I want to see Solar play... I think what I want to see Solar play is I want to see him play more into, like, the Lingbane Hydra. I want to see him play more into the kind of 55 drone Ling Hydra builds, right? Like, I think that's where Solar could see a lot of success, especially if herO is kind of reading him like a book. The problem right now is all of a sudden at this point, you're about to play Ling Hydra, or you're about to play Ling Hydra into someone who's already got a 2-0 lead, and now herO can maybe just start playing for the longer game. Like, he's took himself into a good advantage early on already. Maybe now he can just go anyway. Solar down 0-2. Gonna have to try and figure this out, as this series is definitely going the wrong way very quickly. As herO 2-0 up, quick games, and a map away from advancing to the grand finals, which will be against either Clem or Reynor. Already see the narratives, guys. PvZ broken. herO goes undefeated in PvZ against the best players in the world. I can already see it being written. herO versus Solar.
Solar.
Here in this best of 5. 2-0 lead for herO. Come on, Solar. Let's get it together. At this point, nothing. Well, you got the series in the tournament to lose, but you're down 0-2. I think you've just got to move away from those earlier attacks. herO is reading them like a book. He's super prepared for them. They're just not working. So, yeah, I know that's your bread and butter. The problem is, herO knows that you like bread and butter, and so he put the, he put the bread in the toaster, and now you're getting toasted, and your butter's melting, as this moment you put it on, and so your entire build's falling apart, right? It's time to unplug the toaster. He thinks he's gonna toast your bread, but you show up with a freaking baguette. You can't put that in the toaster, right? So that's where we're at right now. It's time to get the baguette out of Solar and do something. Like, you can still play aggressively. You just can't play the. You just clearly right now can't play the queen walk kind of or queen drop kind of style at the moment. They're ready to go. This is the type of random shit you on Hearthstone videos. You know, sometimes I like to channel my inner Hearthstone, and most of the time it ends up with me just being like, I should shut up. I thought this was a good effort, though. I thought this was a good effort compared to usual. Usually it falls apart before it goes anywhere. This time, I think we made it. I think we got to the end of this story in a decent place. Good effort. I ain't no Hearthstone, but I can try, you know. Did Clem Reynor happen already? Nope, that's going to be the second semi-final, so that comes up after this PVZ. An E for effort? I'll take it. Couple things is going to end after the probe for the moment. The Adept and the Warp Gate coming up. Stargate and the Nexus coming in as well. Get this on the way through. Link speed, couple lings, the Queen, all building out for a couple moments. Have the Adept and Warp Gate, all that continue to build up for a couple seconds, so you just get that on the go and just get settled here. The link speed coming through from Solar. Like I said, not expecting anything as early aggressive. The thing is, it's like, at the same time, so I'm saying let's do something a bit different. At the same time, you got to stick to what you truly believe in. And if he truly believes that's his way to win, that's why I think I'm suggesting kind of like Ling Hydra, Ling Bane Hydra aggression, because if you think that aggression is the way to win, then let's find a different form of aggression that's maybe going to give us that better chance or that better opportunity, right? Like, I think that idea or that concept is fine. Let's just do it in a way that will be helpful. So yeah, I think you can kind of stick to the same concept just like later on. So yeah, Spore coming up, get settled to go. The Adept's going to shade across the map. Adept's going to shade by, so again, just moving through, and you're going to keep on putting a bit more pressure in at the moment. A little bit more out of this for now. Let's just see the drones coming about. We'll just see where we go. 2 drones killed. I will say, I actually think Solar's early game has been pretty good in this series. Solar is typically very susceptible to early game damage, and herO is one of the absolute best at finding all the different ways to move Adepts and move Oracles around to create those opportunities and to put you into difficult positions as the Zerg. But I do genuinely think that actually if there's one thing we can't really criticize in this series, it has been the early game of Solar. Like, he's been so... Oh my god! herO, he's laughing as well. Like, do you think he just does it for fun at this point? Do you think he just thinks it's funny that he's the I can't wall off guy? Bro, this is like... next level of like... This is like next level of question. Like, like this is not a map that we don't play. Like, what are we doing? You think he does it on purpose? He's like, you know what? Everyone thinks walls are super necessary, and the idea of a wall is very scary to the Zerg. But a lot of the time, that not being a wall can be very powerful. And this logic works great if that's actually true and you actually keep yourself very safe and you don't just die to the run-bys, but then he dies to the run-bys. It's like, well, it wasn't the wall, guys. It was the lack of dealing with the run-by after the wall. Fake out didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Debs and the Oracle going to turn away a bunch of those Zerglings, just going to turn those out of there. Push that away for the moment. You do see Lings and Queens continue to produce through. Rotron, Blair, and company all building up just at the moment. Charging the +1 upgrade, continue to come by. I'm just going to see those few Zerglings coming around as well. The Oracles are again going to come over, move around a little, try and see where we can get to. And as we sit overhead, the Adept's going to step forward, get after a couple of those Lings as well. little bit of point of view access here as you do see the wall being completed on that other side. And the Oracle's going to pull over as the Adepts are going to continue to gather the Adept Shade, but just over to the right. And Oracle's nearby, so this is going to be a comfortable defense as well. Nothing too crazy to happen during this. Icons are coming down. Again, the charge of the +1 coming up, the extra gates and the Temple Archives all building through, so just a lot of this coming straight by. The Spire on the way from Solar, I like this. A good map for mutas, and actually I think one where we can definitely see them work out a lot of the time, so yeah, a change-up, still kind of plays aggressive through this mid-game, and gives you a chance to kind of do a few things after. We're getting Roach speed, so we can commit 2 Roaches after this as well, if you want to kind of play kind of like a handful of mutas into the Roach max out. We're building a few Roaches. You kind of want herO to see some Roaches so he doesn't think mutas. If he just sees Lings for long enough, he might start preemptively thinking about mutalists, and then he prepares for them ahead of time, and obviously as solo, you do not want him to prepare ahead of time for that, so yeah, Adept's going to see these Roaches, and the Roach is going to act as a defense as well. The Adept's also going to see the Spire, though, so this concept of, it being hidden is not going to be a factor. Immediately starts up at Phoenix. Obviously, there's already cannons on the way from Mineral Lines. He again played the extra Oracle. And again, I think he's just playing super safe and making sure that there's going to be nothing that kills him in the early stages, which I can 100% get behind. I 100% think that's absolutely fine way to approach this right now. I do not think there's any issue with making sure that you're not going to die to a guy that likes to play aggressively, you know? Like, yes, play into that aspect of the game. I do genuinely think that's okay, so no issues for me on that one. Let me see now, mutas gathering and figuring out where they want to go to. As Prism has to be careful, but right now it's just looking to transport the Archons around. It is going to be Roaches behind this, so you're hoping for an over-response to these mutas, but you want to do some damage. I'd say like 10 workers is usually seen as a bit of a success here, especially when you're going Roaches after. Especially if you can kind of force a reaction and your opponent has to keep pulling around against you and dealing with things. So, yeah, I would say that that's kind of generally the goal. But we'll see how it plays out, because obviously right now Solo does nothing at all initially. However, there's a second Stargate and 2 Phoenix at a time of building, right? So there's 2 double Stargate, double Phoenix. All of that coming through as the extra Roach Ravager comes about. The +1 missiles building in. It's going to see those mutas heading back down to the bottom here. Again, a couple of Phoenix and the Immortal will set up as well as the +2 attack still coming in. The muta's going to grab a probe at the front. Again, the rest of this Roach Ravager still setting up here, knocking down the rocks, opening up the middle of the map just for now. Phoenix Oracle coming through. The Queens are going to be there. I'm going to lift up those Queens and pull them away. So Queens get lifted. The Roach Ravager pushing. We are still building Phoenix. I mean, to be fair, you kind of want the Queens to get rid of the Phoenix, because if you don't, your Ravagers all get lifted, and that's an issue. And the Oracles as well are an issue. Lings are into the main base, because of course, wouldn't be a herO game if he wasn't defending while also having a run by in the main. The Roach Ravager honestly doing pretty well here. The tech units of herO are running low a little bit on number. Well, they're running low on support. Themselves are in kind of okayish numbers, and the Prism will save a couple. The Lings are still going in the main, by the way. 13 workers killed. That is just not being defended against at all, or for way too long. As Solo gets rid of the 4th base, and this shove continues. We're still building Phoenix. I mean, with enough Phoenix, yeah, you can do this. You pick up a Ravager, bam, that's a Ravager kill. The Queen's not in reach, that's a second Ravager kill. So the Phoenix are being useful. Like I say, it may not be the most common kind of go-to, but it is something we can make use of. And we're making, honestly, very good use of it right now, I would say. So I like what the Phoenix are doing. You've already made some of them. I don't hate adding more. Is that going to be enough is going to be the question at the end of the day. Still obviously has masses of supply. I don't think the Phoenix are going to make the difference here. I think the overall issue is still just the idea that it probably is the fact that we overmade Phoenix, and while they're doing something, I guess what I'm saying is I don't hate that he commits to more now, because we're already deep onto the Phoenix. I mean, maybe if herO hadn't lost so many workers as well, holding this might have been somewhat more possible. He's going to kind of hold off this wave, but the reinforcement numbers are going to be huge, especially when he can't afford much himself. The Phoenix will continue to bring a lot of value in, but we're now building Hydras, and if we go for a Roach Hydra attack behind this, that's going to be very rough. Phoenix coming through, just going to grab a couple of Roaches. Just going to get those down. 15 Hydras on the way. Roaches coming over, a couple Archons will morph. Hydra's going to be there. A couple Archons step to the side. The Immortal's going to be with this. The Roaches still trying to step through just for a moment or so as we set up into this. Get ready to rumble here for a few moments, and yeah, we will see where we go with the Phoenix and the Zeld just moving across the map. I mean, Solo has so many Hydras now. Love the Storm. That's obviously going to help a lot against these Hydras, and obviously the kind of way the game's going just makes a lot of sense in general too. The Hydra's obviously just going to be really good against the Phoenix. Then you make something to deal with the Hydras. The problem is that these Phoenix I just do not think find the value anymore, and so much of the army supply of here is made up of Phoenix. And Solo might just hit before Storm's even ready, so... Roach Hydra pushing forward, just going to shove through here. Just going to be getting up this ramp, and Nexus already in some trouble. Kind of going to take some damage. The few Zelds are going to charge through. Looking to get in on this. A couple of the Corrosive Vials coming down towards the Immortals and the Archon there. Trying to get into position. The Phoenix are going to come in as well, lifting up a couple of these Hydras. Hydra's going to eat a Storm. They pull out of that. That was pretty much the only Storm we had. Lings are collapsing on the Immortals. Solar is going to give us a fight back in this series. And we gotta love that, because the last thing we want is quick series. We are here for the long haul. I'm not falling asleep today. We can go as long as we need to. Well, we can go for another 7 hours, because that's when OSC begins, and we will be casting OSC as soon as that time comes around. But I'm pretty sure this isn't going to take 7 hours for... I mean, after this, we've got a best of 5, a best of 3, and a best of 7. So we definitely have time to to let the series go that length and go the distance. Man, it's so weird casting this and actually kind of knowing, like, in my head what's going on in these games. I said this a couple times in the chat yesterday, but I was genuinely watching Clem Classic on the rebroadcast yesterday. I was just like, I do not remember this game at all. Like, I casted this and I just do not remember this game in the slightest. And I was just like, wow. Sometimes having the autopilot caster brain works when you're tired and you need a cast. And sometimes that's kind of a scary proposition, so... Like I said, I was just watching it back, I was like, I just wish I remembered this. What a cool series. I just have no recollection of casting. Ay, ay, ay. Game number 4 coming up. It was funny yesterday when I wanted to click on something when I was in game. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that happens a lot, to be fair, when I'm like... Because I just presume... Like... It's so much of what your brain automates, right? And I'm just sat here, like, a lot of the time I don't observe anyway, right? So I'm just sat here chilling, and I'm like, oh no, I really want to check on this. And so I just start clicking the freaking thing. That's obviously going to happen more when you're tired as well, so... I used to do this a lot in World Team League streams anyway, though, where it's like, we're watching the YouTube feed, and I'm like, oh, I want to click on that, and I go and click on it and just pause the stream, I'm like, awkward. herO versus Solar. Game number 4. Solar, bring us back a map. As we get into game number 4 of this series. Again, welcome everyone to the SC2 All-Stars live from Hangzhou in China. Final day today. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast all these guys and to see such a cool event coming out of the Chinese scene once again. As always, they are delivering, and just so happy to see so much of that taking place. It's heckin' awesome. Solar better than herO, that's confirmed. herO said he really prepared a lot for specifically to play against herO. It really worked out, man. He had his number yesterday, no doubt. Rewatched that a couple times as well. That was the series I saw a couple times, and can't really see much else. Like, you really just run him around in the game, no? GG tiny map. It is a tiny map. It's definitely going to be nice for Solar, but then herO's shown great prowess at winning against the aggression in this series, so... Yo, Dreams and Dust, thank you so much for the 22-month resub. We're using that Prime. Guys, if you're watching on the Twitch, do not be afraid to use your Primes. We appreciate it. It helps us out. It gets you ad-free viewing. It allows us to keep on casting. And obviously, we run our own events. This is not a Wardy event, but it allows us to keep on casting and bring you guys content and stuff as well. It's a big appreciation if you are able to drop a sub or so. Helps us out a bunch if you appreciate the early starts to the days and the off-schedule casting. Like I say, drop a sub, show some love. We appreciate you guys. As we just have Adept going to get Chrono Boosted for a second or so. Get that started out. Stargate building, the Adept on the way through. That Warp Gate still coming online as well. It's going to see the Link Speed, the Queens, and company all building up for the moment. The couple of Lings going to latch themselves onto the probe here just for the moment to try and take this third hatchery. And that will be a pylon coming down just to be a little bit more annoying for a few moments. Adept will chase, the Zerglings get pushed away. So again, we chase that around for a little bit. The Adept continue to fire. The Queen going to be there to try and help out as well. And obviously just trying to play cleanup. There's Adept trying to get as much damage as possible. That should have been a drone kill. Hit the Ling instead. A little bit of a missed opportunity because it's absolutely much better to just get the drone than a random Zergling at this point, right? So a little bit of a missed chance, but not too terrible as we get back on track. Adept gets here. Is able to pick away at the drone. Drone takes a bit of damage. The Adept still stepping over for just a moment or two. That drone is going to step across. It's not going to go down as the extractor comes down. So trying to get to that forward position to throw the hatchery down. So being denied this third base for so long is pretty serious. Kind of crazy that we're still denying the third base specifically right here. We finally get it down on Solar. Not a great start to this game. His third being denied a significant period. Definitely slowed a lot from where he would have liked to have been so far. So yeah, like I say, not a great starting point, but maybe something we can try and get back on top of in these next few moments as well. Oracle going to activate to help these Adept out against the Lings as it runs into a corner. We do see a few more Lings on the way out because we still have to deal with that Adept. Send a few Lings across the map as well, also looking for the chance to get some more done out on the other side. Taking that straight across, so we do see the Queens getting some shots off as well. Now the couple of Lings coming around and getting toward the Adept as well here. Oracle still building up, hatch the drones, the Lings building through for the moment. We get that on the go. And again, a few drones, the hatchery and everything else coming about as we speak. So bringing a lot of that up and running. And Twilight Council and Forge both coming out here as well just currently. So again, that on the way. Nexus being added as well. And the Zergling just checking the front. That wall off gets fixed. And Queen's just going to zone the Oracles for the moment as Solo trying to stay alive in this series, in this semi-final here against herO. Oracles moving through. Queen's doing some pretty good damage. The Oracles and one more drone in the main base. This has been the worst early game for Solar. Like I say, I think I was saying at the start of Game 3 already, I was like, you can't really criticize his early game. His early game has been pretty solid. But this is an early game where the Oracles have dominated, the Adept has been annoying, third hatchery got delayed for an extended period of time. This is a nice catch from some Adepts. And get a couple of those just out the front before they kind of gather together and make a shove across the other side. Overlord speed starts, which is already suggestive of, hey, like, you know, let's go, let's get some Dropper Lords going, but I'm not sure if that's something. I mean, that's basically going back to what was not really working before. I mean, I'll be sad if Solo goes into that, to be honest. I think just straight up, I'll be sad if he goes into that just because I genuinely just expected a bit more of him. He gets rid of an Oracle here, that's nice. We've got to deal with these Adepts, though. Can't take too much more damage right now. Playing Roach all building. The Les done, so the Dropper Lord can morph. Overlord speed finished. herO will see it. If I see Overlord speed right now as herO, there is no world where I'm not just throwing down static defense. He starts Storm. I'll allow Storm. Because that should help you long term. I mean, I just don't know if we need Storm. Just build Archons, build Immortals, build static defense. I honestly think Solo's taken so much damage that I hate to be a negative Nancy before the push even leaves the base, but I don't know if this has any potential at all. You know, and that sounds very negative, but like look at the situation, guys. Like, Solo's economy is obviously ruined. It's taken him a long time to get started. Steps here going to get in after a couple of drones. Going to get 4, 5, 6. I mean, units across the map are going to just start hitting. We are going to be seeing the Like I say, Immortal's on the way through. I think if instead of Storm just morphing some Archons would have been great. Some splash damage against some of the units would have been nice. There's only the one Immortal right now. Solo is up about 25 army supply. He needs to do damage. He needs to do it quickly. The fact he's going to be able to break into the natural so fast is pretty sick. He goes after that battery. That's a shame. He biles the battery, but he doesn't kill it. So it's going to get its full energy, and it's even going to get recharged. So I feel like he should have biled the pylon, honestly. Like, I feel like if he biles the pylon, he could have broken through, because that battery obviously healed up anyway. Breaking through is important. Corrosive Vials do land on the Immortal. I mean, we're in a situation where every single unit we get rid of is nice, and so Vials land on that Immortal, going to make it a little bit more susceptible to attack. herO, all he has to do is hold on against this, and he is going to win this series, go to the Grand Finals today, guarantee himself $11,000. Zell's trying to charge on through. hero's still trying to push on into this. I honestly just don't see Solo having enough units. The two Immortals in the back are being kept alive. herO refusing to let them go down in the mix of this aggression. And, well, is he going to be able to keep it going? A couple Biles and warping in units. Zell's charging to the front again. One Immortal dies, immediately replaced by another. Solo has to say GG, and herO will celebrate as we go to a 3-1 victory. We have our on-site correspondent. Let's go live down to Ellie for some analysis on PvZ. Ellie, what have we seen in this series, and what do we think about the current state of Protoss? Pure disappointment. Disbelief. I'm not sure if that's actually at Protoss, or if that's just at... I'm not sure if that's at Protoss, or if that's at the fact that she just thinks it's breakfast time, but her breakfast's not for another 3 hours, because I'm up early. GG's, a handshake there. Solar just couldn't get this going, man. It just really felt like... You know what it is? I actually just think, like, the first 2 games were just over so quick, and then he finally found his footing in Game 3. I think Solo, if they play another couple of games here, I think Solo gets at least one more map. Like, if this is the best of 7, I don't think Solo continues to go, like, and gets 4-1. I think he finds another game. I just think the first couple of games happened so fast, and herO just showed, like, oh, I've got you figured out a bit. And then this 4th game is the one where the early game just falls apart for Solo, and tournament life on the line, the early game goes horribly wrong, and you're just already in trouble. Just puts you into such a difficult place, and really just makes your life so rough, and... It feels bad because obviously it's like this is a game you can't afford for it to all go wrong, and the last the game where everything has just fallen away, you know, around you. I'm gonna get the interviews here in a moment, guys, for Solo, for herO, and then we'll obviously be having Reynor versus Clem coming up soon. So don't go anywhere because the StarCraft's only going to continue to be great, and that'll be coming up soon. And you guys get to listen to me yap on for a little bit while that happens, or while we set up into it. Sure if I want to go grab some breakfast myself right now. Wonder if it's a good time to go get some food. Probably is. I'll listen to the interview with you guys. I'll get some food in the break. Or maybe I should get breakfast now. I can eat it while we listen to the interview. That'd almost be too logical, wouldn't it? That's in the interview.
Hello， 欢迎回来，我们把掌声先送给小herO，非常漂亮的比赛，3-1拿下。好的，我们也是想简单采访一下。那在今天的第1局比赛里面，其实前期还是比较劣势的，因为被 Sola 川狗击杀了非常多的碳基。但是你后面的话出了大量的先知，拿下了那一把比赛，算是一个逆风翻盘。可以跟我们分享一下当时你在劣势时候的一个决策吗？
우선 3대1로 승리한 걸 축하드리고요. 저희 첫 경기 때 그 저글링 러시가 들어왔을 때 좀 불리한 상황에서도 예언자를 뽑아갖고 방어를 하셨잖아요. 그때 그 불리한 상황에서 역전으로 이기게 된 그때는 어떤 생각하고 이런 방어를 했는지 얘기해 주세요.
사실 그런 위기가 없어도 되는 게임인데 이게 컨셉이 되어가는 건지 모르겠는데 입구를 막아도 저글링이 들어오더라고요. 그래서 적잖이 당황했지만 제가 공중을 잡고 있다는 그런 포인트를 놓지 않아가지고 이길 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
首先其实早期的那个川狗的话是，其实堵住了路口，那个小狗还是会冲进来的，当时是有一点震惊，但是后面我已经就是空军部队已经是我比较有那个优势的，所以后面可以拿到那个翻盘的一个局势点。
那在失利的那一把的时候，其实我们看到 Sola 的这个多线川狗给你造成了比较大的压力啊。你感觉今天在面对到 Sola 的一个多线川狗的时候，你是如何去应对的呢？最后一把也是成功拿下了。
아까 진 경기 중에서도 약간 저글링 멀티 견제를 많이 하셨는데 그 빌드에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시나요?
I was asking about early ling run buys.
일단 그 빌드는 저를 위한
I wonder why.
엄청 빌드라고 생각할 정도로 민수가 저를 잘 알기 때문에 그런 플레이를 했는데 오늘 경기력이 마음에 안 드는 게 민수가 노린 대로 다 당해준 것 같아가지고 좀 보완을 해야 될 것 같습니다.
首先，其实输掉的那一局，我有明显感觉到 Sola 其实是针对我特别准备了这么一场战术。然后对于我自己的状态来说的话，今天感觉有点不是很满意，因为防御做的不是很好。接下来的比赛要继续加油了。
其实今天已经打得非常的好
I
了
blocked the
，3比
entrance,
1
but
拿
still
下了
had
比
Lings
赛的
get in,
胜
but
利。
my Air
那
Force
接
was
下来
good.
你要面对到的对手
I don't know
是
if you did
雷
block the
诺
entrance
跟
hero.
这样的一个胜者，你更想和谁会师决赛？
Hence the Lings getting in.
진출하셨는데 다음 상대가 레이너 선수랑 클램 선수 중에서 한 명인데 누가 결승에 올라왔으면 좋겠을까요?
일단은 원래는
The game I lost, I feel Solo prepared a special build for me. I'm not happy with my matches. I need to play better. I think he will need to play better than I play as Reynor actually.
其实我还是偏希望打虫族，但是好像这次打虫族有点多了，希望所以决赛希望可以是 Clem 选手晋级。
哇哦，那我们的决赛小黑肉的对手究竟是谁，也是会在下一场比赛里面为大家揭晓。那我们最后再一次把掌声送给我们的小黑肉，恭喜他拿下了
Dave, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it.
胜利。
Good job, hero. Good job. Kind of wonder if hero thinks final Lings again because he goes to defend his works but kill the Lings. I think that's true if you actually kill the Lings. That doesn't happen very often, is the problem. Hero says he hopes to play against Zerg, but has still had many Zerg opponents, so maybe I hope to play Clem. Beautiful. Alright guys, we'll watch the replay bit together, then I'm gonna grab a bowl of cereal to get fed. I'm scared of standing up because I feel like the moment I stand up my side's gonna hurt again and it's just about to start to chill out, so I'm really hoping I hope stand up is not gonna be super painful. So yeah, just me building up the bravery to get stood up and go get some food. I like watching the highlights though, especially because they mix in some of the point of views you don't always see during the game in these highlights as well, which is neat. And those oracles were so annoying. I feel like oracles are such such an issue for Solo. Like if you build a lot of them, like a lot of the rest of the game becomes tough, but against what Solo likes to do, having so many oracles is genuinely such a positive experience against Solo, because if he goes for those earlier attacks, he only brings 4 queens. You know, he only brings a drop load of 4 queens, so he only has that much anti-air. And once those queens are gone, the oracles meld everything afterwards as well. This game was well played by Solo, I think. Especially even after the mutas didn't do well. I think the big mistake here was hero kind of started to deal with the mutas, and he just didn't need more Phoenix, and he kept building those Phoenix. A little bit more investment elsewhere might have been the play. This game obviously went wrong from the start for Solo. The moment he started losing the chance to get that third hatchery, that was already rough. We took a lot of damage from there as well. It was a bit of a rough time for sure. Well guys, just before I BRB for a few moments to get some food again, if you're on the YouTube, please do consider dropping a like and a sub on the channel. It helps us out massively. It does so much for us. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can follow the stream as well. And if you want to support further, obviously all the usual kind of payment options to support the channel are there. They help us out a whole bunch. They help me to keep on streaming. They allow me to wake up in the dead of night to cast some StarCraft 2 for you guys. Alright, I'm going to mute this stream up because I'm afraid they're going to play some music just while I'm away. So I'll be right back with you guys in just a few moments. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you guys in just a few. I'm going to get some food, and I'll be right back with you guys. BRB. Hello guys. Give you guys some volume. I'm just gonna eat, so I'm here, but I'm just gonna eat for a moment or two. My side's a bit better actually. It's still hurting, but not as bad as before. Before it hurt when I stood up and walked, but now it's a little better. So we're getting there. We're fixing it slowly but surely.
你好，凯日根，我一直在等你。
我很惊讶，你居然没逃跑。
逃跑？亲爱的，恐怕你彻底搞错了。你不会真的以为我没有做任何保护措施，就把你这动物放进来了吧？很显然，你是我最大的失败。现在，我必须亲手把你杀了。别做梦了！
你要为你所做的一切付出代价，阿克托尔斯。
我把你变成了个怪物，泰瑞根。
你把我们都变成了怪物。再见，姐。谢谢你。
不客气，亲爱的。后会有期。
我现在看清了我真正的敌人，他在虚空中等待着我，拥有着我无法想象的力量。为了对抗他，我放弃了所有的一切，我的人性，我的身份，还有我爱的男人，但我不会独自去面对他的。我即是虫群。
Oh, that's the video I have to mute. Ho, you not get me this time. Playing the video that gets me in trouble so much today that it's almost like Wardy, we want you to lose your YouTube monetization. Ah! I'm like, no, you can't beat me. I shall make money off ads. Man, I will be straight up and honest with you guys. The revenue from yesterday, because we rebroadcast all day, we literally had the stream live. The stream's been live for like 26 hours straight now. we rebroadcasted yesterday's games, and obviously the viewership was really good for it. Like, we had like 1,300 viewers for the first rebroadcast, and like, when I came back online, we had like 800 viewers still, like 2 hours ago. So like, even the second rebroadcast was just shy of 1,000. Like, that's kind of crazy. My stream has just been playing ads for like 24 hours, so we had such a sick ad revenue day yesterday. It's not even fully updated yet, and I'm like, holy, for January, because January is a pretty miserable month for ad revenue. And so yesterday was really sick for us, so hell yeah. It's going to allow us to run some extra StarCraft stuff, so if you ended up tuning in and you ended up watching a bunch of ads during the whole thing, then I appreciate you guys. 40 Moneypacks TV, yeah. You watch both rebroadcasts? Nice. Cheating the system. I don't like rebroadcast because I don't really like doing the whole. I don't think it's great necessary to like take up the space on Twitch and kind of block out other creators, but I think for an event like this, it's very fair, especially when it's been an odd time and a lot of people just don't know about it, right? So loads of people yesterday just had no idea this event was happening, but they saw the stream live for the rebroadcast, and then they got to see it. So I think in this scenario, it's really nice to do it. So while it's not something I usually do, and while it's not something I'm looking to do frequently, I think it's absolutely worth it in this scenario. ESL killed rebroadcasts. The ESL channel is just like constantly like, I mean, I don't even know. I think it's fine to have a 24/7 channel, honestly. I thought about setting myself up a 24/7 channel a couple times. I don't know how to really do it, to be honest. But, yeah, it's one of those things where it has its positives, but like you got to think about the effect on the scene a bit as well. I don't think the ESL channel is a bad thing though. The thing with the ESL channel is it worked a lot better when they had new content to show on it. Obviously, they don't have content to show on it anymore because they don't run any events anymore. So it would have been even better if they had like the weekly Monday Cups up there as well. That would have helped a lot.
So Clem, you said before that as long as you can beat the classic, you can win the champion. You just forget about Reynor, right? Yesterday, he said that he's gonna show you something. So how do you feel about it?
He said he was going to show me something?
Yeah, show you that who's the boss here.
And we were going to see about that. We played like 15 tournament games in the past week or so, and it went pretty even, so I'm just going to expect this one to kind of go similar, but yeah, we'll see.
That's not the fight and talk they were looking for. Takes a constantly running PC with OBS, etc. I just don't know how to do it best. Like, do I just play like my YouTube? Do I just put my YouTube on and just let my YouTube play and like a screen capture? I don't even know. Is the host getting married after the event, guys? I'm gonna break something to you. Girls can wear white dresses without getting married.
So Reynor, you and Clem, you both played Protoss sometimes in the tournaments. Why is that? Why is Protoss not the other race?
Well, Protoss is the best and the easiest race.
对雷诺选手说，他觉得神族是最厉害以及最简单的种族。
屁阴不阴吧？好的，非常感谢两位选手赛前的简短采访。那现在也是有请两位选手到你们的对战席就坐，我们的大赛马上开始。把画面交给我们最专业的解说席。
In China, red is the wedding color because it's meant to symbolize luck. That doesn't make sense. I've seen a lot of red dresses in that sort of sense. I never really thought about it though. Oliveira's here. Yo, what's up, Sizizi? I don't know how to say your name exactly, but thank you so much for the $20 super chat on the YouTube. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much for the generosity. That's amazing. Thank you so much for supporting. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
然后其实他们俩的主要的风格都是偏快，非常快的对攻，对，真的是对攻。他们两个都不属于那种就是想去防守的，但是 Clem 其实属于那种就是如果你让他不用他敌人，其实他一般情况都打不起来。但是如果他处于落后的状态，像有分盘，但是其实我很少打，因为雷诺也是越打越开始。对。所以我其实下一场也是我打任务，我就结束也。
Alrighty guys, just a couple moments as we get set up and we'll obviously wait for this to get going. Who's Tutu? She's the girl that has been hosting a lot of Chinese Blizzard events for a long time. She's pretty much always hosted the Chinese StarCraft 2 events. She used to be, I think she used to go as what was her name? Red Bunny? I think she used to be called Red Bunny. I'm pretty sure it's the same girl. But she goes by Tutu now. Yo, Zelaine, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits on the tip. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the generosity. I don't know why that hasn't dinged up on stream elements, but thank you so much. Obviously, I see it. I appreciate it. Tutu means bunny? Ah. Well, there you go. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, she's been hosting the StarCraft 2 events in China a long time. Yeah, just to touch on the idea of a 24/7 stream, like I say, we cast so much that I actually really thought like a 24/7 Wardy stream would be cool. It's just the logistics of getting it set up and stuff, and I don't even think it's that bad to necessarily have something running 24/7. Just what's really frustrating is you can actually run like VLC source on OBS can actually read like a bunch of YouTube stuff. But then for some reason it doesn't like all of the YouTube videos. It only works with like half of them. Although maybe I could just VLC a YouTube playlist and then just capture the screen of the YouTube playlist. Maybe that would work. I don't know. I don't think it's something I'm actually going to do. it was just a fun little project I thought of a while ago. Subathon when? I'm never doing a subathon, man. I've got a life. I've got a wife. I've got a dog. Ellie's already pretty mad right now that I'm up. I'm up and I haven't given her breakfast. She thinks breakfast time is like 3 hours ago, so yeah. No, it's the thing. So yeah, no, subathon. I did think of doing like when WardiTV anniversary comes around, doing like a streamathon, which is not necessarily subathon, so like it doesn't necessarily grow by number of subs, but we just do like a full week where we do like 10-hour or 12-hour days or something. Honestly, the thought of it is just draining. And I actually like sellout stuff doesn't always go super well on my stream necessarily, so I'm a little skeptical about doing it as well and like committing to it and then not being really being worthwhile, right? So yeah, I should do a subathon. I just don't think it's just not realistic with my lifestyle, man. I got shit to do. I just started watching StarCraft Pros. Is Clem actually using a generic cloth mousepad and a wired Logitech mouse? What's so weird about that? Why would you not use a... I know a lot of people use wireless mouses now, but wired mice were actually the way to go for a long time because they were just so much more reliable. There's actually been instances of players having issues with wireless mouse during tournaments. The problem is you can say, oh my god, my mouse just disconnected. But whether the tournament admin believes you and lets you do anything about it is a different story. So that's just not my style and that's okay. Okay, here, how about this, guys? I'll do you guys a deal. How about, hear me out. How about you guys just subscribe and I will just keep running loads of StarCraft 2 tournaments, and you guys can watch awesome StarCraft 2 content. If that sounds good, get your primes out, sub it up. We don't need no subathon to make StarCraft happen. Boom, how about that? Alright. Let's kick off into Reynor versus Clem, semi-final number 2 here. And we get this TVZ ready to go. Any game where Clem does not get hurt and killed by run-bys, early to mid, I think is going to be absolutely disastrous for Reynor. I think Clem, in a game where he's comfortable early, just continues to see so much success. Let's see what happens as we get into this. Clem is our blue Terran player. In the other side, our red Zerg is Reynor. One of the absolute best matches of StarCraft 2 that you can have. Clem versus Reynor, the best matchup in TVZ. Two of the players who are so well matched with each other all time against each other. They must be so even. They play great games. Their styles match. They're both fast. They counterattack. They're aggressive. So much fun. What's up, Soulman? Thank you so much for the 500 bits. And thank you, Procreator, for the Prime sub as well, as we get up and running on this one. We want a subathon? You guys do not want a subathon. I already stream for you guys like every day. Just watch the games that we put out. A subathon would just involve less casting because it's impossible to cast for that long. You know? Yeah. Alright, Barracks coming up, Hatch, Gas, and Pool coming through, and we got ourselves settled into game number 1 of this best of 5. Semi-finals, Clem and herO. Winner plays herO in the grand final best of 7 later today. And we will see what between these two is going to go down early. This is a matchup where 100% you got to look at this and, like I say, herO I do not think necessarily stands as close to Clem in like a straight-up game as much anymore. But the thing is as a Zerg, you're not really meant to be ending up in a straight-up game. You're meant to be playing the TVZ, where you're being aggressive and all over the place and up in your opponent's face and being feisty and being all of this and that, you know? So we've seen the Marine, the Command Center, SCV all building through. Take a couple of moments to get set up. Just going to be seeing the Command Center coming through, the factory coming online. The rest of this continuing to come online as well as the Reaper goes and hits the hatchery for just a couple moments. The Ling's just going to get there, going to hit this Reaper for a few moments. The Reaper taking some damage, is going to continue to peel away. Single Zergling there comes through, and the Reaper just going to continue to fight for a couple of moments, putting some damage out as we continue to deal with the damage in the early stages, just for now. So Reaper fighting. And a couple of CCs, the factory all coming up, the Ling speed is on the way, Queen Drone's hatchery building at the moment. And we just have ourselves the first little bit of opportunity. One kill on that Reaper, and the Zergling speed on the way up. Command Center building through, the Orbital Command coming online. We have the Overlord sitting overhead. As the third hatchery comes down, the factory building in the back. Interesting to build the factory so far back there. So he's building a second factory. So Clem is already kind of spicing up the builds a little bit here. He doesn't play another Zerg in this tournament. The winner of this plays herO in a TVP. So you've got nothing to hold back right now. This is straight up a situation of just you play your absolute best. You play with every trick in the book that you have. And that's going to be good for you. So, you know, you've got nothing to hide anymore, basically. So he's going to go double factory. This does not mean mech. This is typically going to be a blue flame build into a bio follow-up. Clem, on the rare occasion, does play mech. And famously, against Reynor, has switched it to mech a couple of times to catch him off guard. I don't think Clem needs to do that in this series. I think he's a favored player here anyway. I'd say like 60-40 in his favor. But Blue Flame Hellions are so cool because what this does is A, it puts pressure on, and B, it kind of messes Reynor up a little bit. And the most important thing, you're going to have a lot of Hellions. It's going to be very difficult for Reynor to do run-by damage. And if you take away the run-by damage, you're going to take away one of Reynor's absolute key and critical ways of putting himself into winning positions in this matchup. And I think that might be one of the absolute most important parts of this. I think that might actually be the one that is really cool about this Blue Flame opener. Even if it doesn't do loads of damage, it's going to make sure Clem gets into the later stage of the game without too many issues. Yo, thank you, Callow, for the 55-month resub. Oh, guys, did I not give you guys the Reynor Clem prediction? Sorry, I'll put that up now. I meant to just leave it for a little while, but I forgot to actually get it started. There we go, get that underway. Apologies. So if you want to predict, it is available on the Twitch chat. Alright. So there's the stim follow-up. Like I say, it's not a surprise to see this be bio on the follow-up as the Lings are going to get in. The Lings are going to get all the way in. Clem didn't realize, and now Reynor sees the second factory, but he also sees, stim on the way, so he knows what's coming up. Most importantly, he's going to get some damage done. 6 SCVs go down before this will get cleaned out. However, the Hellions are going to run in on the other side. Reynor obviously had a bunch of Lings on one side of the map. Now, This is a lot of Hellions as well. The drones are going to start running, but this is going to be disastrous. Clem goes deep on the natural. I think I would have preferred him to go up into the main base. I guess he says he can probably run out from here and still get toward the third base as well for more damage, and that's probably why he comes in onto the natural and doesn't go into the main. As he runs over to the third base, he still has the chance to hit that mineral line, I think. A couple extra Hellions showing up. The Zerglings go down, so it's only really the Queens here. The drones pull to the side. 13 workers go down. But look at Clem. Very responsible. He keeps the Hellions alive. Because I really feel like they keep changing the volume of this game. Like, I don't know if I'm just crazy, but I feel like the game volume keeps changing. But yeah, he keeps some Hellions alive, which means he still has them available to join in a future fight. But also he still has them available to keep him safe from run-bys and so as well. Whereas if you give up all of those Hellions and you're just now building Marines, that can become problematic. Couple shots and the Hellions start to take damage, starting to fall for a moment or two. The Banelings, oh, what a play from Reynor! He puts them on the high ground. Clem does not have high ground vision. He runs up and the Hellions get blown up. It's so impossible to get Banelings to touch Hellions. But if you put them on top of the ramp and catch the Hellions on a rotation, you're expecting them to make? Oh, what a sick play from Reynor. Love that. Very cute move. And that is going to be the sort of stuff you need to see against Clem in this series because, like I say, I'm a little bit Clem biased. Maybe, like I say, I just think Clem is the player who's had stronger results as of late. I don't think that's necessarily a crazy statement. I think Reynor has been very good as well, though. You know, beat Maru yesterday. I just think Clem is getting a little bit more successful against Reynor than Reynor has been against Clem. And especially as the games go longer. So like I say, I think you need to do what you can to kind of keep the game in your favor early as Reynor. Otherwise, you end in some trouble. Hellions moving through. We take a couple of seconds, see where we're going to go. 1-1 upgrades, melee upgrades, both coming by for a couple of moments as well. So we get all of that ready to rumble and figure out where we're going to go here next over these next few moments. 2 Medivacs and Marines going to load up, and they're going to relocate around as the Hellions still here in good numbers. We're still building 3 Hellions at a time. This is interesting because this is where Banelings actually are going to be very good. If these Hellions morph into Hellbats, Clem gets a good bit of creep on this left-hand side, looking to break through this position, getting through these Queens already. And we're just going to be seeing a couple of shots coming through, and we are going to be seeing the Banelings looking to try and roll forward. A couple of those Banes start to go down, a couple of Queens are stepping through as well. Just going to see a few more of those Zerglings getting picked away at as well here. Hatchery taking some additional damage. The Ling Bane pulls back for a moment or so. It's going to be seeing the Marines pulling away off creep. We do see those Hellions continue to pull away as well. Reynor is going to defend against this. There's a lot of Hellions left. The Marines are still going to be able to come back in. The magnificent part of this is that we've just minimized the unit loss overall. Clem stims one more time. He has another group of Marines that are arriving. They may need to stim. He's super low on the Marines that have stimmed a few times over. Now he moves to Hellbats. Hydras are on the way for Reynor. Need to split these Hellbats up. Can't really afford them to all take the same amount of damage. But we do handle this very well so far. Now we need the Banelings to really show up. The Hellbats stack a little bit. We are going to commit through here as Clem, as he tries to take the trade against these Queens. A couple more Banelings going down as we kind of get set up. Clem is going to be forced away. Can't really afford to lift up yet. Medivacs are low. Hydras are out, and we can't afford to take too much damage on these Medivacs. Just going to be seeing the Hydra, Ling, Queen just gathering back together still. The Marine's going to turn around again. A few more Lings going down. Hydra's still in threat of falling. The Marines and the Hellbat pull back just a little further. 2-2 upgrades coming up. We got the Hellbats and Marines still producing through. Clem is still pushing forward and trading here, but I don't actually think he needs to be trading anymore. I think it is time for him to take a step back, take a step away, and just let things reset in this best of 5. Game number 1. He's got 2-2 on the way. He's macaron behind this. He already has the 3rd in position. The 4th base is building as well, so that is all coming through. We do get rid of a couple creep tumors here for now. It's just, again, taking what we can get. And a few different points of this as the Medivac loads up as well for a little Hellbat drop. Could also be a fun little way of things turning out here in the next few moments. As we just see the bio coming through, going to get rid of the Overlord. A couple creep tumors going to go down. And this bio of Clem comes right over to that right-hand side. A couple Hellbats here, getting rid of one Queen, looking for a second. Lings running over. The Banelings do not reach these Marines. Reynor needs to be able to hold this off right now. Extra Banelings finishing up, going to be just about good enough in time to help us out here, and that is going to save this hatchery over on the right-hand side. The Hellbat's going to do that tanking. The Marines get rid of the Banelings for the most part. We get rid of the next one, and the next one target fire necessary because there was a Ling in front. Now we're going to turn onto these Hydras, but there's enough Hydras, I think, to just say that that's not a good idea overall. At the same time, Clem defends the left-hand side run-by attempt. His 4th base moving into position. And 2-2 upgrade is going to be finishing up from both in the next few moments. Marine Marauder still coming in. The Hellbat's still producing. We have got the Infestation Pit and the rest of the drones, the Hydras, and everything else building as we speak. A few units here are going to get caught in the front, though. The Lings are going to be there to greet this. The Hydra's now on the way over. Clem, a little slow to kind of lift up and get out of there. Once again, Ling run-by shows up on that 4th base that's yet to become a planetary. Clem taking a few moments to clean that up. His supply down in this game, 128 to the 168. Let's just see the 2-2 upgrades continue to come around as well. Roof Spine's coming up. The Hydra's still building. I'm just going to be seeing the Infestation Pit is on the way into this. Again, Roof Spines will be finishing. Just going to be seeing the Queen's going to get jumped on. A couple of Zerglings pulling back as well. The Ling's looking to try and get through, looking for the Mule again. Run-by after run-by on that 4th base. Clem's still trying to pressure and hurt by the run-bys, and also just Clem not in a comfortable position for a late stage of this game. He's still making Hellbats. So he's not going to have mines, he's not going to have tanks, he's not going to have the things that are useful. The Bane's going to roll in this mineral line. Clem is just not watching. SCV's getting blown up and killed. 21 workers down. Clem is maybe at this point nigh on all in right here as this Bioforce pushes. Being all in against this army of Reynor is not looking pretty, because I just don't think you can push into there as aggressively as you need to. There's a distinct lack of Ling Bane right now. But even considering that, I mean, Hydras are holding out pretty nicely. We've got a full medevac of Marines on that right side that's just not unloaded the entire time here. Clem just too busy elsewhere to notice that, and that's obviously a mistake. He's killing a lot of the Hydras. It's just Reynor can afford the reinforcements. With 93 drones in this game, his economy is strong enough to get the reinforcements and to deal with this. Clem has to pull back for a second, but again, with the damage taken, he's fully committed here. He's full sending this. And unfortunately, the full send is not going to do enough. It looks like Reynor is going to be on the verge of a Game 1 victory and a 1-0 lead in this best of 5. Again, the Bio still stepping through. Just going to not be enough. The Hydra count is a little bit too good. The thing is, attacking into Hydras or being all into Hydras when you don't really have, like, the support of... You know, when you don't have the support of, like, a bunch of tech units, gets you into trouble very quickly, and that's very much so what happens here. That is going to be GG's. And we are going to see Reynor taking the opening game of this best of 5. A 1-0 lead for him at the start of this series. So Reynor off to the 1-0 lead. And we will head into game number 2 of this in just a couple of moments. Get this ready to go. Clem down a map. Get our second game, like I say, set up in just a moment or so. As we take a moment to reset, to set back up. Get back on track in a few moments. Fun stuff. Fun game, actually. Really, I mean, obviously, fun start from Clem. The problem is those Lings getting in were really kind of sad, because that really just from the start put Clem behind. So then when the Blue Flame Hellions show up, like, the thing is, if those Lings from Reynor were at home, they don't make a difference to the Hellion attack. Like, he still ends up taking damage. The few extra Lings don't change that because they melt so fast to the Blue Flame. So that part doesn't really change, which is what makes it kind of sad then from kind of Clem's point of view, because he loses basically 7 SCVs, so what the damage the Blue Flame Hellions do is not really that significant. I'm surprised he didn't get more aggressive toward the third as well. I think he took it very patiently coming out of that natural, and I really expected him to put more pressure in toward the third base or so, and that never really came about. So like I say, it was kind of a little bit of a weird situation in the end of the day to end up on, as we're ready up for game number 2 here. We get this one ready to rumble. Reynor versus Clem. Game 2 in the next moment or so. Second map is going to be Old Republic. See if Clem can bring this back, tie it up, and give us some back and forth action in this semi-final best of 5. Again, winner of this plays herO in the grand final. Best of 7. Bottom left side, our blue Terran player is Clem. In the top right, our red Zerg is Reynor. semi-best of 7, final best of 9 is better for offline event. I mean, they have a schedule they have to stick to. They have a venue they have to be out of at a certain time. It's not always possible. I actually think, honestly, I think semis and finals on the same day should never be best of 7, best of 9. I think it's too much. I think a best of 5 into a best of 7 is reasonable. I think you start making those series longer, I think it can be so... The thing is, as well, is just there's more chance of it becoming, like, such a disparity. Like, it's one thing if you play 3 to 5 maps. Like, if one guy plays 3 maps 3-0 and the other guy plays 5 maps 3-2, yeah, it's a bit easier for the guy that played 3 maps, right? But it's not too bad. But then, say one guy has to play a grueling best of 7, 2+ hours, and the other guy gets the 4-0. It just starts getting to that point where it's just so rough coming out of that semi-final, going into that finals, and a best of 9. I don't even know if I like necessarily best of 9 in StarCraft 2. I think having a veto, at least in from each player, that, you know, one map that does not have to be played, I think is genuinely a good thing. Maybe that's the thing of the map pool, though. Hey, a lot of people will disagree with me. A lot of people just like, more games better. But I do think there's a lot to say about just... yeah, I do think there's a lot to say about just kind of keeping it a little bit kind of lower sometimes. Maybe not. This is a triple CC super quickly from Clem. But this is no gas, so no Reaper opening, and just incredibly quick setup here. Obviously, it's a command center first as well. So command center first into no gas into a 3rd CC. Like, this is almost so greedy that it's not even worth it. And what I mean by that is that this is kind of a situation where you're investing so much into the economy early, you're going to have basically no pressure. And when you have no pressure, the Zerg can get away with things. But that obviously depends on Reynor kind of figuring that out and realizing that that is the case as well, which is not necessarily a guarantee. Hate best of 9. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, yeah, it's funny, but like, I feel like for some reason, to me too, best of 9 just seems like it's a bit too much sometimes. Like I said, I don't even know if I can explain it all the time. I just don't always think more games is better, you know? Does anyone want to guess the historic matchup percent between these two according to a Legulac? Between Reynor and Clem? It's such an interesting one. Reynor was a bit better than Clem at first, right? So historically, all time, Reynor, Clem. I guess it's... I wonder if Clem just beat him more overall. I reckon it's like 52% in Clem's favor. I actually think Clem beat him a lot, especially more recently, I think. Maybe it swings it. I'm going to say, like, it's very close to 50-50, though. It's, like, super close. I'm only saying 52 because I think going straight down the middle 50-50 is a boring guess. 51 feels like a cop-out. 52 feels like a meaningful guess. 50.56% to Reynor. Damn, that's very even. I don't think that's true. I looked it up recently. No, Clem's ahead on series against Reynor. I'm pretty sure. Are you sure you typed it in right? Oh, you looking at maps maybe? Because I feel like I looked at this recently and Clem was like a few series ahead. Because I looked it up during the big Gabe Cup. I feel like Clem's ahead on series, but maybe he's behind on maps or something. Because I feel like I'm pretty sure Clem's ahead on series. Now that I think about it. It's 52% in Clem in series. And what, 50.5% to Reynor and maps? It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. So Clem, let's actually get into this game because we have mech. So straight up mech from Clem. Which is obviously a wild investment because we say Clem doesn't always mech, but sometimes he does to kind of throw it out there and mix things up. He's going to go Blue Flame Hellions, he's going to get Macfield Accelerator, and he's going to mech it up here on Old Republic. Now, Reynor identifying this is going to go Roaches. He's going to get a drop load and try and start harassing early as well, wants to put some pressure on the mech player before this gets to be too much or to go too far. So we get all of that ready to go as Infernal Pre-Igniter. Macfield Accelerator coming through, the Hellions come by, a couple of these group teamers being cleaned up initially, and we get this ready to go. Alright, Roach will be coming through. The Roach is building by. The Burrow upgrade is coming through as well. Like I say, 3 Cyclones building at a time right here. The few Hellions in the armory coming about. The Hellions getting the creep tumor, or at least trying for the creep tumor a little bit. It's going to be seeing the Drop Lord coming down. The Hellions and the Cyclones just going to be picking away at the hatchery. So hatchery taking some damage and taking some hits. You're just going to be seeing the hatchery getting cancelled. Let's see, the Hellion's going to come through. A couple of drones begin going down already, so getting some damage already. We've seen the Hellion's able to get about 7 drones, but the Roach Drop is getting cleaned up as well, so now we see the bigger attack coming in, so this is going to be Reynor shoving through some Roaches. We have some Cyclones here, but they're not really in a position to do too much at the moment. Let's just see what we can do. I mean, obviously the Cyclones need to be careful because they're usually kind of units that are based on kiting, but they're kind of backed in a corner here. Reynor coming in from multiple different directions just for the moment, trying to see what we can do. Continuing to get that on the way up. The Hellion Cyclone regathering. Clem with a good defense so far. He lose some SCVs, but that's kind of expected in this scenario, so I feel like that part of this is very much so okay. As we get the couple of Infestors coming about, we get more Roaches coming through, the Drop Lord is building. We just have these Hellions and the Cyclones continue to gather back together once again. Just going to see that Hellion pulling back over to that left-hand side. Again, 3 Cyclones coming up, the Raven on the way through, +1 vehicle plating, also in production right now. 9 more drones are going to build as the Infestors come up as well. That Lynx will be building by. And the Hellion's is going to take that chance to come through for a bunch of the creep spread here as well. So, getting rid of some of that creep. The Roach is going to show up and get back onto the Hellions. Hellions get pushed back the other way. A couple of Infestors and so coming through. The Lynx speed building. Hive in production. And again, Hellion Cyclone just down around the bottom side. Another depot trying to come in. Bailing Nest is building. The Evo Chambers are coming through. The Lynx speed is continuing to come up as well. And you just see all of those Roaches continue to spread out and get settled as the Hellion Cyclone makes a bit of a push forward. Hellion's going to get through. A couple of Queens taking damage. Fungal growth, really nice on the Cyclones because of the fact that obviously you lock them down in position. And they're meant to be units that can kite backwards all the time. The Raven coming in here looking for the Order Turret just to try and help tank a few of these Roach shots and protect the Hellion Cyclone. Right now, Clem is continuing to do very well. The earlier defense put him in a good spot and his supply looking good. You have the scan as well, so those Roaches do not get out of the lock-ons by the burrow. And the Infestors, a couple of them already went down, and as they spawn out, they get locked onto as well. 2 more Infestors going down. This is Clem just aggressively pushing forward. And this mech play is just going everywhere it needs to right now for Clem, who is looking good supply-wise. He's going to start picking off this base. And what I love about this for Clem is like he's already in an aggressive position, so as units are spawning here, they're just dying for Reynor. And this game is just very, very quickly falling away from Reynor. Sometimes the issue with mech is you can get in a good position, but closing the game out can be difficult, but that's not really looking like the case here. But Clem continues to trade very well. Maybe at the tail end he could do with backing off and getting a few more reinforcements in, but even then he's actually doing a good job of just continuing to trade with Cyclones. A couple of Roaches maybe looking to unburrow, but they're low HP. Yeah, Clem no scan would have made this a little bit easier because the burrow-unburrow is what's kind of saving Reynor at the moment. If Clem had a scan, this would have been nicer. He had the Raven originally, right? So he had the detection before, but that's gone now. I'm not sure where it went. Did it die? Clem's building a new Raven for the same idea of just being able to kind of deal with this without having to scan all the time. As we do see those Roaches still getting knocked away at the Fungal Growth going to land, and it's going to do some damage. Second Fungal as well, but we're not really joining these Fungals up with the same idea of what we're kind of used to seeing, which is that you want to Fungal and then have the units that run in and really make a difference. And that's just not really being the case here in the slightest, unfortunately, as the Cyclones have to back away. The couple of Roaches and the Queen continue to gather up. The Hellion going to try and get some shots off. Not really finding much of anything right now. This game definitely feels like we're getting to a Clem win because there's not much else that's really going on, like I say, at this current point in time that's going to start saving things here, I don't think. A couple more Roaches going down, the Order Turret coming through again. We're just going to be seeing, yeah, the Hellions and Cyclones still building. The Hellion's getting across the map into this mineral line, try and see what else we can do. New drones going down. We haven't killed the hatchery, but as Clem gets more cyclones up, I think he just continues to hold this off. I mean, there's no reason why Clem's trades get worse for him here, especially when he's been trading against so many of those infestors as well. It's not like all of those infestors still alive, building up energy. Clem with the cyclones and the Hellions gets a lot done, and like I say, just most importantly, the initial defense for Clem keeps him in a very safe place and kind of stops Reynor from getting set up in this game, and stopping Clem from kind of getting into that aggressive cyclone play. Nicely handled. Alright, well, game number 2 goes the way of Clem. We get tied up 1-1 in this best of 5. Lovely signs that everybody has. Oh, the good old days of having a crowd and signs and all the fun stuff in StarCraft 2. This tournament's really bringing it back a little bit, guys. I'm not going to lie. Obviously, we've had the throwback matches, and then I feel like the vibe is just like what StarCraft 2 used to be as well, you know? And obviously in the last couple of years, like we've had EWC, but, you know, not to, you know, be negative on the guys that did travel out of EWC, but the crowd wasn't filled with signs and player love. And you know what I mean? Like, you know, the crowd that we had was, you know, passionate, but this is what it felt like for the longest time in StarCraft 2, you know? I really feel like this event's capturing that kind of golden age, maybe, of StarCraft, if you want to say that. It's definitely doing something right, that much is for sure. Did MMA play already? Yeah, he played the first series of the day if you want to rewind over to it. Yeah, this time is doing a great job of recapturing that kind of epic, awesome offline stadium feel, you know? This looks like a huge venue. Yeah, so I got the information. So apparently it's a 3,000 person venue. But because so the tickets were sold on a daily basis, so there were 6,000 tickets, and they sold out in less than a minute, which is pretty bonkers. Solar Raven would be really good for Cyril as well. The Raven isn't very good. The Raven's obviously going to help, but it's not going to be the be-all and end-all against the infestors that are burrowing up and like lurking around though. Because the best infestors usually are the ones that sit in the back and wait for a long time anyway. So I don't completely disagree, but I don't necessarily think it's going to be the... I feel like, you know, this would have been much more quickly figured out if it was going to be that much more of a factor, I guess. Anyways, we get set up here. We'll see where we go. Get this underway and see what's going to happen. Clem and Reynor, game 3 coming up.
Reynor.
Alright, take a couple moments, get set up here. Put this underway and see where things will go as we take a few moments and just get set, like I say, ready this up and get into place. Scalpers will do that, guys. No one is out here scalping tournaments, scalping tickets to a Chinese tournament, man. This is not a scalper thing. I know scalpers are a big thing in the world, but like, these guys aren't sitting here waiting for the first StarCraft 2 event in freaking years in China to be like, this is it, this is my chance. Yeah. SCV is going to pull out the front as we sit and wait. The Reaper's going to come over too. Keep the SCV there because ideally you can use that SCV to go back and forth a little bit on the, you know, on the kind of denial of a base, and you can kind of force Reynor into one of the bases that you'd like him to take instead. So if you prefer Reynor to take that left side, you can send the SCV to the right side. In this case, he was just watching for the SCV, for the drone coming out the front. He would have ran to the right if it did. And obviously, as that comes down, we're going to move through. See Clem firing a few shots off on some of the bits and pieces here as Goes back home, throws the CC down. Reaper micros back. Clem is going to presume the base is on the left-hand side. He never saw the drone leave the front, so he already kind of has that info. He's going to double-check the right. But yeah, he's going to basically assume an expansion on the left side on this map, which obviously has an interesting layout because you can mine the minerals out to break down that wall over to the left. He does send the Reaper there now just to double-check as well. He sees the minerals mined out, and that's good enough information for him, so that also means units can get out on that left-hand side as well, so there's now multiple pathways out of the natural. So that's something else that Clem, he doesn't go too deep. All he needs to see is a couple of those minerals mined. He's happy to know that's A, likely the base, and B, like I say, an access point to the map for Reynor as well. Speed building through. It's going to be seeing a couple of queens going to be there. Reaper is going to be sitting tight and holding out for a few moments. Does the mainstream really have 52,000 viewers? It's hard to know what the viewership is like on Chinese streams because they don't just show typical viewer count. They wouldn't surprise me. I mean, World Team League on a weekly basis used to get like a 10,000 viewer count or so, is what we got told was the number multiple times. So it would not surprise me if the first big event that they've done in China for a year or so, or a couple of years, is actually with offline players and stuff, gets a lot more viewership than that. The viewership in China is crazy. Like I say, I don't know if there's an accurate viewer count, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was 50k. That seems like a reasonable number. And they're very passionate over there, man. If you sell 3,000 seats in the arena, you know, if 3,000 people are going to travel to watch it, you know, then a lot more people are probably going to be happy to tune in online. Like, their community is massive. They're very passionate. It's kind of a crazy thing how much China can do for StarCraft 2, so hence it's a great thing that we bring it back. And their Chinese server is back as well, which is part of the reason why this event is happening as well. Two Hellions, the Reaper will move forward here from Clem, looking to see what's going on. The Queen's going to come out, move through for a moment. Marine Hellion just joining up there, the main nest, the hatchery coming through as well. Medevac will load up a bunch of these Marines. We're just going to go drop forward initially. Orbital Command looking to get into that forward position. So it's going to bring that straight over. Drilling Claws, Combat Shield coming up. The Marine's going to unload a little bit of that creep spread. Starting to be in some trouble. We're going to scan it up to get rid of some more of these creep tumors already. And it's going to be seeing a bunch of that continuing to go down for the moment. So a lot of creep being cleaned up. The Marines stem through. A couple of these Queens taking some damage as well. We do see the Zerglings coming over. The Queens are going to be right there. And the Medevacs have to pull back over that right-hand side. Drilling Claws, Combat Shields, Engineering Bays, and the rest of this all continue to come in just for the moment. Pull back just a little bit further, and again trying to see just what else is going on. Overlord goes down, just going to clean that up. And yeah, Drilling Claws and Combat Shield all building through. 1-1 upgrades building from Clem as well. Drilling Claws is fun. Early Drilling Claws, early mine drops. He's got a lot of the Widow Mines available right now that he's just hiding back in his base. So just trying to keep this hidden away from Reynor. Like I say, Clem is coming in with a few different kind of funky builds in this series. Like, he's showing up with some stuff that you maybe not quite expecting to see and so on. So definitely building some fun stuff into play. It's been cool to see up until now. Kind of intrigued as to where we continue going as he's going to gather up for a couple of moments. The Marines moving around, and of course those drops. The fact that Widow Mines have Drilling Claws, they can burrow up and get set to go so very quickly. So that's definitely going to be a factor as well. Medevac just back through. Marines and the Medevacs join together for a couple of moments. Let's set up here. Like I say, the Drilling Claws. Intercepted by the Queens. Good positioning. I mean, we're flying over creep. Reynor is no amateur. So he sees this coming in. Now, he still doesn't necessarily know it's a mine drop. Dropping on this right-hand side. Going to get one burrow, two burrows. Yep, good. Well handled. And the high ground Widow Mine just going to go off on an overload. So this does not do much for Clem initially. Clem still also stimming through the middle of the map and putting pressure on with these Marines. Knocking that creep down. He's going to create pathways for his army later in this game that he can utilize, push into, and really try and do something with, you would imagine. So I think that's important as these Widow Mines get off. Wow, builds the Spore Crawler to even dodge one of them as well. Reynor playing out of his mind at the moment, honestly. Like, he's playing a very good series, but he forgot about this mine up over here. He sees it. He actually pulls away and splits last second. Very, very close to being a spot on defense. Baneling's nearly getting a jump there as well as Clem takes a moment to take a lift and pull Marines back away. Marines still stemming through. Crypt Tumors are going down. The 1-1 melee upgrades, the 1-1 attack and armor upgrades coming through. The Overlord in some trouble. Crypt Tumor going down. Just going to have ourselves the Widow Mines looking to get off towards the rest of this. All the Banes getting jumped on. We are going to be seeing these Marines continue to try and fight. Another couple of Widow Mine shots going off on the Lings. Ling's taking a lot of shots here toward the end, and just going to be seeing Marine Marauder still coming through. Liberator building, mines on the way out. A lot of that continue to come into play for the moment. Just going to step straight through. Now going to be seeing the hatchery taking some damage. The Widow Mines need some detection to clean these up. Another mine drop comes in, and this time we do blow up another 10 drones. So again, over time, Clem is making the dent on that work account. It's cost him a lot of mines. Great grenade pops all of those Lings around for a second or two. Gives you a bit more space to play the getaway game. As Marines here going to find Queens right at the front as well. And we do not want to lose those because they're going to be what replaces our creep spread as we lose it to these drops as well. Good transfusions. Widow Mines burrow again very quickly is the benefit of that drilling clause. So we can get those burrowed quickly in an instant whenever the moment arises that we need it. More mine shots still coming through. The Bio Army pulling back again against that Ling Bane force. And just not letting this go anywhere just yet. Marines on the top right side, though, actually going to find Reynor finally out-microed, or out-multitasked, I should say. Widow Mine shot as well, going to go into the center of those units so we get a bit more damage done. So a little bit extra being found at the tail end of this. Damage really just keeps on ramping up here as the Marines now going to unload out, ready to deal with an Overlord. Up on that high ground, pushing on the left side. Clem still just everywhere, and this is exactly what happens when Clem gets into a position where he can kind of play in. He just goes. He does not stop, and he just keeps the pressure going. And even against someone like Reynor, who's so fast, it feels like Clem is just that step ahead. He has got a little bit of an advantage, that little bit of a speed edge. And right now, Clem takes a supply lead after a lot of effort, kind of dropping everywhere, dealing damage all over the place. He is finally starting to make this go in his favor. As Medevac needs to boost away from those Queens. So will still be 8 Marines available as the Ling Bane will come through. The Medevac loads up. A few more Marines are going to get evacuated out of here as well. Oh, there's one Medevac going down. A little mistake from Clem as the Ling Bane Hydra still moving through. The Queens are going to show up. They're going to try and come back the other way. It's going to be seeing the Ling Bane getting turned around back up that right-hand side. 2-2 upgrades are still building through. Marine Marauder, Medevac all building in. Vehicle plating is coming online as well. We have this Bioforce still pushing through. Widow Mines, yep, again burrowed and just firing. The last one got 9 extra drones. So Reynor takes a big hit. The Lurkers here are exposed, so we're going to lose the Lurkers. So your kind of backline defense is in the front line. And that's just because we're pulling back to deal with the mines and so on. Widow Mines again doing decently enough to kind of keep Reynor on the back foot and the supply looking good for Clem. Reynor needs to get to Lurkers and he needs to hold with those Lurkers and slow this game down, which at this point it might just be too much damage done and this game might just be too far gone, to be honest. But that's his hope right now, to basically play defense with the Lurkers and just hope that if you can draw this out, you might get more of a chance later in this game, because right now it's not really happening. Bam, bam, 2 drones going down to those mines. Marine, Ghost, 9 Medevac continuing through. The Overseer going to morph in, just going to be seeing the rest of this Ling Hydra Lurker Force continue to come about as well. We are going to see the Bio just stemming through. Ling Bane is going to continue to come over. Lurk again target fire during this. Clem just going to lift and leave what he can. This is one Medevac, some of the units still on the ground. And as Clem will back away over that right side. Reynor, a bit of a better fight, something he kind of needs. Clem is also, though, on the way to the Ghosts, giving himself the chance to get through into some snipes, and obviously a bit of an easier way to clean up a bunch of these Lurkers as well. Knocking down again some of that creep spread. He's been consistent at trying to do that throughout this game. And it just means that Reynor's never been able to take control of just a further forward position on this map. Target fires down 1 Baneling, now a second. There's only 3 Banelings that were there. There's a Lurker here too that will just get mass transfused, but at the same time he's pushing on the left-hand side. Reynor out of position, and we do see on the right side Clem pulls back. The Widow Mine's doing work against these initial Banelings. The Lurkers now burrow up. Does Clem want to fight this? Yes, he does. He's going to stand here and trade. He has too much, and Reynor is going to lose the position on the left side. He'll lose the hatchery. He'll lose the Hydras that stuck around and try and fight a bit longer as well. There's one Baneling that actually gets a decent connection, but it's not going to make the difference as Clem loads up, backs away. Marine Marauder, Medevac still building through. We have the bio units in the back hanging about. We just see a little transfusion coming down as well. 5 more lurkers on the way through. Overlord Speeders building. Army starts to regather itself for a couple of moments. Just going to see Bio on the high ground is going for more damage. Clem still in total control of this game. We've not looked back at Clem's side of the map, but if you look on the mini-map, he's a 5-base Terran player with Ghosts now available too. So he's done all of this without Ghosts up until now, including trading against a bunch of the lurkers already. It's going to get even easier for him at this stage, because with Ghosts available, the snipes come through and those lurkers. The problem is being behind us, Reynor, there's especially no real easy way to deal with those Ghosts. And that's really going to be what puts him into just a whole bunch of trouble here in the grand scheme of things. Lurkers burrowing again, the Ghost snipe down. GG, says Reynor. And Clem takes game 3 of this series. Clem is pumped, man. He's chuffed about that. He's bringing out some very different builds and doing everything he can to just slowly break Reynor down over the course of a game. Doing everything he can in that regard. Chinese scene is big on its memes and trying to make the absolute most of being in the crowd. Bunch of Clem signs. The Italian Stallion sign is there as well. The Reynor support. And Reynor needs it right now. Down a game in this series. See what he does to try and bring things back to being level again and to take us to a game 5 in the semi-final if he can. Alright, we take a second. Wait for game 4 to come up and online here. Take a moment to catch my breath as well after some exciting stuff. Obviously, Clem Reynor has always got a lot going on, got a lot happening, so let's see what happens here as we get ready for map 4 of this series. Nice and quick at keeping these games going, appreciate that. Makes our lives easier, not having to fill the time between the games much. As long as the players are ready to play, we just keep on moving, it seems, so I'd say a big fan of that. Makes our life a lot easier for sure. As we get ready to go. Hoping to see a game 5. Yeah, I think we're all just kind of hoping for games, right? I mean, crowd goes wild as they ask them something, but I think we're all just hoping for games. These two are super fun to watch. 5 games is never going to be a bad thing between these players, so yeah, I want to see 5 games too. I'm with you. I'm with you guys on that one. And down to set this off. Game 4 of this series. Clem always looking so thoughtful just before the game begins. They're doing these sick, epic, like, serious moment intros. Comes just like, such an interesting ceiling. I wonder what I'm going to micro in this next game. Top left-hand side, our blue Terran player here is going to be Clem. At the bottom right, our red Zerg is going to be Basilisk's Reynor.
Reynor.
Game 4 of this best of 5. Just need them to actually put the BO5 on the screen. There we go. Fix that up. And get this ready to go. Racks in the gas coming through. Drones in the hatchery coming about. And the overlord heading to the upper left-hand side. Just to start us off here as well. Let's just get all of that underway. Get this started. A couple moments. See where we go. Take a moment or so here. Orbital Reaper on the way through. Command Center coming up. Get this on the way for a couple of moments. Got Spawn Pool coming in. The hatch coming about. The drone is on its way in as well, so we get that on the go. Let's see where things will go here. Like I say, just momentarily getting things set and ready to party. Reaper gets there, forces the drone away from being the third base for a few more moments. So just again, frustration from the very first moments here for Reynor. Oh man. I was going to say I thought he could get it down there, but he didn't. And the third hatchery gets denied. Clem slowing this down massively early. Winning with this early Reaper SCV micro. Reynor should be able to go to the left side for a third hatch now, but that's not really where he wanted to expand to. At this point, he might just decide it's not worth it as well, and that he may as well be better off just taking a moment or so. So that might be the case from him. Hatchery looking to get into place here. Take a couple moments to see the grenade coming down. Still not allowed this third hatch. Clem can't do anything more about it. The Queen actually blocks the hatchery for a few moments there, but finally it comes down. Things across the map are genuinely an issue, and Clem raises the depot. But of course, eventually we'll have ourselves the Hellions popping out, and that will be a defense on the other side. The Reaper is doomed. The only problem with that Reaper is obviously it was very committed, so it does go down. A couple of Lings will try and chase after the SCV here. That should be a cleanup without issue. A little bit of lost mine time, but not much. Reynor just trying to get whatever he can out of those Lings for a few moments. Hellion Banshee coming through, Marine on the way. Command Center still coming up, the Orbital Command coming by as well just for the moment. Lings and Queens all building through, the Ling speed coming up at the moment as well. Hellions will step over. The Hellions do take a second, just joining up and taking a moment or two here. Going to pull back around that right-hand side and just see if they can get anything done. There's going to be Queens in position, so for the most part, the answer currently is just no. Will not be finding too much opportunity just yet. We're going to throw a couple engineering bays down, and Clem, you can see his point of view here for a moment or two. As mentioned, always fun to watch. You're going to see the Banshee going after a couple drones early as well, so it's going to start getting after them. Hellions coming over. The Queens are going to be there to try and help out too, so just trying to get some damage in. A couple of moments. We settle things back down for a moment or two. Things have to get a wrap around, killing off a Hellion or so. Now the Lings into this natural expansion. These are the run-bys that at the start of the series I was talking about. If Clem can minimize run-by action early, he's going to be able to have a much better chance in this series. The longer this game goes and the longer the series goes, the more chances these run-bys have, the more that Clem maybe gets into some trouble. The run-bys are definitely Reynor's secret to getting into some good positions throughout this. Well, 10 SCVs going down. The Hellions not finding too much counter damage just yet. So no fortune for them just now. Banshee. Man, those Queens had their sniper rifle upgrade installed because they hit from afar to get that final shot off. Hellions are going to get into the main base. They'll continue to fight the Lings. And then we'll hope to maybe have enough damage available to go after a few drones as well. We're going to get a couple, nothing too major. And that's the Hellions now going down. So you lose map control of those. And it's obviously going to be an issue. This has been a great start from Reynor. Now Clem, everything he's tried to do has kind of gone a little bit wrong. See what he tries to do over the next few moments, because obviously we're still in this position where Clem at this point in time is going to be able to start going into the... he loads up a couple of Marines of Medivacs here. I mean, we're basically going to be... Oh, Medivacs off Marines, I should say, sorry. But we're at this point where Clem's obviously going to keep up the aggression and keep trying to do more, but he's definitely behind, so he needs to get some damage done that's going to turn the tide of this battle a little bit, turn the momentum a little bit into his favor than what we've been, compared to what we've been seeing so far. So like I say, we'll see if that's going to be the case. Once we get this up and running, the Marines onto the creep spread, knocking down a few creep tumors. Double Hydra Den from Reynor. We'll see if that's intentional or a mistake here. I think it's a mistake because first they're built very separately from each other, so he's probably built one, forgot about the second. As the first one finishes, he remembers he built a second one, and he does cancel it, so he's going to have a Hydra Den finished up. He gets some upgrades started. Clem trying to pressure the 5th base. Will not go too far for himself as he throws an armory down. He's got another factory finished, I believe, so we'll be able to add some additional production from that to continue to establish control in this game. As the Marines just unload off to the left-hand side, the Medivacs are going to join up there as well. And we get set to resume. As that combat shield coming in, Marine tank all building. Marines unloading from these Medivacs. Stepping by, a couple of Balins getting jumped on. The Marines pull back over to the right side. Marines stepping up. Just going to see a couple of these Queens going down. The Ling's going to be there. Hydra's still building. Groove Spine's on the way. Marines continue to pull back. The Ling's still getting jumped on. We're going to clean those up pretty easily, though, and so they all go down. All the Bane's going down. Just going to be seeing the couple of shots coming through the infestation pits. It's coming about. The Lings will come by, and we do again just see some extra Banes and the Hydra coming about as well. And a lot of that coming straight into play. Marines going to load back into said Medivacs. And the rest of the upgrades going through from the Marines and tanks setting up. We are going to be seeing the Ling Bane happy to jump onto this, and the Lings, oh well, we're target firing the Banelings. Not a single Baneling hits the Marines! On the right side, Clem is so focused on the left side attack. The right side attack of his gets cleaned up, but the left side is so successful that he might be able to continue through anyway. He's going to get the hatchery, so he gets the hatchery at least. He lifts up. Obviously, you got to run into the tanks if you want to clean this out. I love that. He unsieges the backward tank and just saves that as well. I mean, like I say, Reynor at the very least got the win over on the right side. If Reynor didn't get the win on the right side of the map there, this would have been so painful. Now at least he's got something to, look positively at on a follow-up to all of this right here. Oh, Medivacs of units getting caught especially. That's not ideal from Clem. There's another couple of Banelings catch as well. Clem now pushing the right side. Rudderwines will burrow up. Drilling Claws on the way, but not ready yet. Overseer got transfused as it tried to go and tank a few more shots. The bio continuing by. A little bit more being done here just currently, as we are going to be seeing Clem able to stick around. I mean, one Baneling morphs at the front there. It goes down. There's a few Banelings extra. Going to lift up the Marines. We're going to retreat away, but again, Clem just forcing fights there. He can potentially continue to find value and continue to find just, trades that favor him. And that's going to be a lot of what this game and series is about here from Clem. Just find as many trades as possible that go in his favor, that trade out to his benefit, right? The more we can kind of do in that regard, the happier we're going to end up being in the grand scheme of things. The Banes going down once again. A few of those Marines firing up and getting damage done right away. Again, Drilling Claws coming through. The 2-2 upgrades all coming around. Just going to see the couple of Marines there going to hit the Overlord already. Mines and Bio still stepping forward. A scan comes through as well. Just going to set up as the Bio tries to trade. And we'll be seeing the couple of Widowmine shots going off on the Lings. We continue to pull back for a second or two. Clem Running away from me, he has the Banshee in the front that's going to go down. Just a remnant from earlier in the game, not really a big deal. Not something that was really looking to do too much. You see on the picture-in-picture, Clem running with a group of bio units there. He does get a mine burrowed, and again, that's what's so impressive. We're watching this on 2 different screens. Clem's making this happen on one screen, just going to 2 different places at different times. And it's not just like one side's running, the other side's attacking. One side's running and burrowing mines, while the other side is figuring out if it wants to engage or not. So many split-second decisions in these engagements, really showing you guys the skill of these players. Love the burrowed banelings, the sort of thing which could give Reynor a little bit of a momentum breakthrough, right? The sort of thing that could go a long way in his favor. I do think those Banes are a little bit out of position. They can't really relocate right now. There's a couple of Banes on the left side as well. They're in a great position because they got missed by that initial scan. I guess if Clem runs straight south and these Banelings can do well, yeah, it clips the edge, which is, it's nice, but it's not overly crazy. Right? It's like a good in-between because it means we're not going to lose everything as Clem. So obviously Reynor's still getting some value. A couple of Banelings still being target fired here. Damage being done once again. Clem's target firing. The Banelings have been amazing once again. Target fires down all of the Banes. This is something he's been doing more and more of lately. I just put up a YouTube short yesterday even of Clem doing this against Solar in a recent WardiTV Monday Cup. Because, yeah, it's something he's been doing really well lately. It's really fun to watch. The target fire on the Banes has been something he's been prioritizing as of late. Here's the issue. He's been playing an aggressive, macro, kind of momentum-based game. And Reynor is at the point now where lurkers are coming out, lurkers are taken to the stage, and I just don't think Clem's going to find the same level of success, continue to try and go with all of this kind of momentum on the map, because lurkers are going to stop a lot of that momentum. Now we are pressing into the couple of ghosts, so we are going to get some splash damage, some of the sniper damage available. So we're going to have some of the answer here coming online soon. Army back to the middle of the map. We'll have the adrenal glands building up, plus 3 carapace on the way. Reynor's trying to push before Clem is really ready to deal with lurkers. The army on the top side I'm more interested in, honestly. I feel like that one's the one where Clem's actually got a lot of stuff that's in trouble. The army over here is obviously taking great position. Clem does kind of survive over on the right-hand side. But these lurker sieges are becoming an issue, especially the far forward lurkers. He's going to try and deal with them. He does get a Liberator or so out. Answer to the lips right now would just be Hydras, as the couple of Ghosts not able to do too much just yet. Lurkers from the right side going to end up this ramp as well, as Reynor is looking to lay the siege on Clem. And after all of this aggression all game long, Reynor will survive through, gets to the stronger phase of the game with the lurkers. And now he is putting an absolute collar on Clem in this game. And he is looking to absolutely clean this up, shut this down, because he's all over these bases, and Clem right now does not have a good way to clean up these lurkers. He's going to scramble together whatever defense he can find. He runs out of scan here, though, so he's stepping through. There's lurkers there that should just be damaging this army. I mean, Clem is going to... So I'm perplexed at how this army didn't just die. He's just ran through. I mean, it is dying. It's just... I was watching a certain group of units that just did not die, despite the fact it was running straight through and on top of lurkers. A little bit ridiculous, but comes out... And there you have it. Okay, Reynor takes game number 4. We get tied 2 apiece. A spot in the finals on the line in game 5. He hit hold fire, misclick. Yeah, there was definitely a lurker that should have done so much more, right? Yeah. Okay, good to see I'm not being super crazy. All right, we get game 5 here between Clem and Reynor. One final map coming up. And of course, after this, we got a cheeky little show match with the man on the right of your screen right now, Oliveira, taking on Rogue in a best of 3, and then following that we have the grand final. Very exciting. They're both going to choose game 5. If Reynor might get a bit aggressive in game 5, to be honest. Depends on the map a bit too, though. At the same time, Reynor's doing well in some of these macro games, so I don't think he necessarily needs to look at the kind of aggressive sort of style of play if he doesn't need to necessarily. Alright guys, taking a moment as we get ready for Game 5 here between Clem and Reynor. Celestial, Enclave, Taito, Citadel, White Rabbit, and Tourmaline maps we will never see. But Mothership is a map we will see. Big map, 3-player map. Plays out in a very macro kind of way a lot of the time, so excited to get us into this and see just what's about to go down in this one. Two, going to Game 5. Trophy on the line. Either herO, Clem, or Reynor will lift it at the end of today. That is to be decided still. As in the bottom 6 o'clock position, we're going to start off with the blue Terran player, Clem. Up against the red Zerg in the top left of Mothership, we've got ourselves the red Zerg player from Basilisk. This is Reynor.
Reynor.
Actually coming down, a couple of drones on the way. That gas coming through just for first couple of moments, getting this set, seeing where we're going to take things. It's going to be obviously seeing Hatch got some cool coming up. The barracks on the way. Like I say, just early is going to be chill. No low ground barracks, no multi-Rax Reaper or anything along those lines either, so this really is just going to be the standard of standards to get us going here currently in game number 5. Most the SCV will scout, and it goes to the upper right first, as did Reynor's Overlord, so both players will be wrong on their first scout, but neither one doing a build that is overly reliant on the information gathered by kind of seeing their opponent early. So in that regard, things should be pretty safe and steady. Obviously, if the SCV does not see anything in the upper right, we know that the Zerg in the upper left, and that's where the Reaper will just head straight toward in these next couple of moments. So Reaper on its way. As we throw the third hatchery down where you would expect it to be. Obviously the SCV went the wrong place, so we can't play the kind of the SCV Reaper denial of the third base game like we did in the previous map for a while. So that part of Clem's game plan is going to be out the window here if he was thinking or looking to replicate it. Going about, Queen just going to be there, trying to move through a couple of moments as we have that link speed, still sticking along for a couple of moments. The Queen, a couple of drones coming by as well. Got all of that on the way. Gonna see the Queen, just gonna get bumped around a little bit. We'll see the Hellions going about, Command Center, the Starport building through, Ling Speed, Queen all coming about as well. Queens will chase, Reaper getting hunted. Just going to be having Clem moving around for a couple of moments in this game 5. Obviously, the Reaper will try and do as much as possible. We have 2 Hellions, so Clem going to go for the aggressive approach here. It's a later Ling Speed, so he does often do this when the Ling Speed's a bit later in the game. goes after a bunch of these drones early, and he gets himself 5. Ling speed going to be kicking in now, so I'm not sure we'll be seeing too much more of that. As those couple of Lings still gathering together for the moment. Banshee, a couple of Hellions, the cloaking, all coming around as well, so we get all of that on the way up. These Hellions pulling back up to the top, a few drones coming through as well. We get this underway. Hellions going by, Banshee and the cloaking coming about. Again, the SCVs and the barracks are building through. Queen's going to be there, turn the Hellions back away for a couple of moments, and for the moment or two, these Hellions have to go back down to that bottom side at the moment. The rest of these Hellions showing up and trying to do just a little extra here. Again, Banshee, Marine, Cloak, and the Stim continue to come through. A lot of that coming into play. I'm just going to be seeing that Banshee continues to step across for now. Hellions make their way down to the bottom. It's going to be seeing the Queens are going to be there, pushing those Hellions back for a moment or two. Again, Lair and the drones coming online. The Lings and the Queen producing. So far, so good. Everyone in the position they want to be in. Just now, we got a couple drones, obviously, as Clem, but I don't think Reynor was overly upset at a couple of workers going down. It's still a very manageable situation in the grand scheme of things. So, in that regard, should be still pretty happy with where things are sitting. Banshee's going to cloak and continue up top. And Lair drones, the Overlord's building through, the 1-1 upgrades and the Stim Pack building as well. Banshee's going to try and kill a Spore Crawler, and funnily enough, they're actually going to be able to commit to that, so Clem makes that decision. It's actually kind of a big deal. If you're relying on that Spore defensively, then actually that's something which you're not really accounting on going down. It's so rare the Spore Crawler dies. Now the Queens come over, and yeah, the reason why you're accounting on it is obviously it's your detection as well. The Hellions trying to get through, Clem realizing it. A little late to actually save those Hellions. He went a little too deep before he recognized the defense was there. Banshee still being kept alive. Again, great use of the first-person view to show just what these attacks look like on Clem's screen. When it comes into the edge of this mineral line, gets 3, 4, 5 workers, just gets away. Basically, no damage taken on the Banshees during that, so they stay very healthy. They're going to stay very operationally sound as well. As the additional Hydroden extra drones coming up. Reynor. Hydroden are actually going to be focusing on the missile upgrades in this game. As Clem has had a great start, but even though Reynor was a little bit, and I mean just a little bit behind the supply right now, there's still plenty of potential to come back through. Factory coming up, the armory coming in, the 1-1 upgrades all coming about. We see the Marines and the mines make their way to the top of the map here currently. Put themselves straight across as they spawn the Queen. Going to come down to get rid of that Banshee. Marines still pushing through. The Widowmine going to be a part of that as well. And we just see a couple of those Crypt Chambers going down. Ling Queen trying to run into this. And Medivacs Marines coming through the combat shield, and the couple of Widowmines going down as well. A few other Marines will come back over again here as we see the Lings trying to run forward. The Marines will fire. The Queen's going to take some more shots. We have Widowmines going off once again. A couple of Lings going to get grabbed there straight away. 2 combat shield all still building. Just going to see this Banshee still trying to come back over. Going to get back in position for the next couple of moments. Banshee shoots in. Drone going to take some damage. Alien pulls back for a second. The Ling Hydra sets up to the top. Walking down a bunch of the creep spread here, opening up this map for Clem. Giving Reynor a little bit less security. Again, some more creep teams as we try and leave here. We're going to chase this as Reynor. Hydras do have that missile upgrade, remember, so they're pretty decent in terms of their damage output. But I respect that a little bit as Clem has the double drop to the top side as well, setting up for even more damage in the next few moments. So continues to set up for just more and more potential and opportunity. The Marines join back together, going to move back around. The Lings are going to run through, and the Marines load back into the Medivacs, just about able to escape away there, so back and away from that. As the Bio is going to relocate back to the center here for the moment. It's just going to come back through. Going to be heading up top. These Lings are going to run in again. A lot of this is mainly based on the Hydras. Clem just says no splash damage. I'm just going to fight you. So like I say, is that a little bit of an overcommitment? Is that a little bit of disrespect to these Hydralists? I think it might have been. Because I think he felt like there was an opportunity there, but again, those Hydras in good numbers with a +1 missile upgrade gives Reynor a defense for the moment, and for now, Reynor will hang on into this. Will not let this slip away from him just yet in this game 5. Lurker Den very close to being done. Clem preparing for the later stages of the game as well. That Ghost Academy is the main sign you want to see to know that Clem is going to be happy getting into the next stage. Because he'll have Ghosts available, and with Ghosts available, this game becomes a lot more manageable. Lings Hydra's both still running through. Another Widow Mine shot goes off on a few of those Lings. Another Widow Mine sets up. On the left side, a little bit of Ling Hydra going to go in after those Medivacs as well. We continue to see the Bioforce continue to shove through here. Continuing to fight for a little bit. The Bio going to come across, continue to chase in just for the moment or two. We do see some of the Hydras and the Queens going to try and fight back as well. Clem, Widow Mine, going to go off on the Overseer. We kill the Overseer, but yeah, Reynor trying to drag that forward. Meant that Clem had to just run for a little bit, and that's some timing lost. Clem not going to be able to protect these mines here either, as the Hydras come through with an Overseer to detect it. But close to the 2-2 from Reynor, as 2-2 is already done from Clem. He will stim on the left side, pushing in on the right. I wonder if he should maybe be he just scouted the top right base. I was going to say maybe a attack up there, because it's off creep, so you can't really defend it as Reynor. And Clem gets the cancel on the Nidus. Clem, if he kind of forces Reynor into a game where he just can't take a 5th base for a while, is generally just going to be a positive. Don't mind Burrow, but they get killed before they do. Clem a little bit underhanded there in terms of his control. He kind of just didn't realize that his army was there for a moment or so, so mess with the Widow Mine. Now Lurkers are out. And I think Clem's looking a little bit apprehensive about where this game is going in these next few moments. I do not think it's going to be looking good for him. Reynor, after all this time, is now defending. Now Nidus Network's available to come about and potentially add to the harassment of this game as well. You see the Marine's going to have to run away. Hydra's going to be good to pick off a Medivac already. Hydra's Lings all building through. Plus 2 Carapace. Adaptive Talons coming in. The Ling Hydra going to get back toward the top. It's going to be a Nidus on the bottom left-hand side as Reynor tries to set up over there. Tries to get something on the go. That Nidus coming through. Overseer's building. And the army of Reynor just continues to move about. Hydra's going to step forward as well. Medivac goes down. The few Marines still firing away. Bio is going to step onto the Nidus network here. Picking through this already. Marines just going to shoot. Add on that Marauder. Just going to go straight onto the Nidus network right away. And again, the rest of the Ling Hydra going to come back to try and add some damage as well. Big push across the map. But the Ghost is something you got to be careful of as Reynor. What Reynor doesn't really have here, I still think, is the kind of big push play or the big boom play, I guess. If the, you know, outside of just kind of the Lurkers being in position now, there's a Nidus in the back of the natural. I think Clem didn't necessarily see that coming up. No, it looks like he actually did deny it, and there's going to be continued attempts to Nidus right now from Reynor. Clem chasing with these Ghosts, able to get a few snipes off. So yeah, good to now have the Nidus in the natural. That did look like it was getting close to finishing. It seems like Clem is very much so on top of that. Not going to make that mistake. Sees some morphing Lurkers. Those are easy picks. And yeah, even better are going to be these Lurkers, which just came up. I thought he was going to be able to pick those off as well, but obviously it doesn't happen. More snipes. A couple of Lurkers going down immediately. I mean, still good value from Clem. Reynor losing a lot in these last few moments. Things definitely taking a bit of a turn for the worse there as the Ling Lurker Hydra continues to move through. Widow Mine just burrows up. A few Lings still coming about. Bio going to try and get forward here. You're going to see the Nidus coming up in the natural again. Clem losing SCVs this time around. This base in some trouble. He is not responding to the Nidus this time. A little bit too much attention being paid to the front door, which means that Clem is going to have the Nidus in the natural. He was stimming units over there, but it's going to be too late. He's going to bring the Ghost back over to this right side. Reynor successfully breaks down a base. Clem will clean up these Lurkers. This one not too bad, but then there's going to be the Nidus in the main. Most importantly, more than anything else, I genuinely think is these Lurkers at the front. They are putting on the pressure, and Clem, his position is falling away from him a little bit right now as Reynor is looking good for game 5 all of a sudden. Man, it was rough going for Reynor for a little bit, but now these Lurkers in an amazing siege spot. Clem has to figure his way out of this right now. There's a lot of Lings. Nidus in the main base is going to get cleaned up. That doesn't do too much. Clem just trying to find the snipes where he can. One by one, these Lurkers will fall. There's a lot of Lings coming in on the right side. Clem going to have to use the Planetary Fortress, maybe even SCVs defensively on that right-hand side of your screen at the moment. pulling back, letting the ghosts do their thing, just trying to pull as far back as they can. STVs need to repair this base, so Clem really kind of needs the economy as the planetary fortress is being kept alive. Very, very close. It's going to be saved. Clem keeps the base on the right, and Reynor committing units to that. Means he lost a bit of value there, which he maybe should have been able to keep in his favor. A must-save play from Clem, and he makes it happen as now the Hydras and the Lings and the Lurkers still trying to press through. Clem is still on the absolute ropes right now, but he somehow tied himself to that rope for a teeny tiny bit longer. Manson on the upper right, though, is going to go down. I mean, Clem is still limited on bases. That said, Reynor's army supply is starting to be lacking here. He is losing a lot of these Lurkers. Clem needs a scan to get rid of this one Lurker that's in the front. Oh my goodness, Widowmines are going to blow the Lurker up as they get rid of a couple Hydras as well. Clem is still hanging on. Reynor is only 16 supply ahead. He has a ton of economy, he's just not got the army. But he's been spending his money as well. I mean, again, continuing to work on basically just this siege position and trying to make this as strong a scenario as he possibly can do. And just in the main base again, just Clem, I mean, still has a decent amount of supply, but not, I think, enough overall, personally. But, like, prove me wrong, Clem. He's going to drop across the map. Hey, Reynor's not ready to deal with a drop across the map at all. He's putting everything into a push to the other side. So, actually, this is going to catch Reynor a little bit off guard. You're going to see this Bio already starting to deal some damage. Queens, Hydras taking some hits. We are going to see some Hydras as they show up initially going down. This is just what Clem needs to kind of bring the attention back to the other side of the map to really reset things here for just a little bit. I mean, it takes Reynor's attention. The base goes down the right side, though, and Clem, I think, is going to realize that that is going to be kind of the nail in the coffin because he doesn't have other base to replace. It's not like he's got CCs for days. Man, Reynor, this siege position is going to be what ends it for him in his favor in the end. But, man, it was a freaking effort to make this happen. It's genuinely a very ridiculous series that we just saw here between Clem and Reynor in an absolutely fascinating Game 5, as Clem is still going to try and make it happen. He's going to try and push through. He gets through the Nidus network here, but he's got zero economy. He's got nothing to work with against a Reynor who is very comfortable. It looks as though we're going to have Reynor and herO entering the finals. Reynor takes Clem down 3-2. The pop-off is real, and Clem is going to have to leave out of that one as he processes a little bit. Reynor taking it down 3-2. Awesome Game 5, as we just mentioned, as you guys just saw. Don't think you all need the explanation of that. What we just saw was pretty darn sickening, as Reynor gets it done. Alrighty, guys, a couple moments. We get reset. Reynor will take on herO in the finals. Man, I will say it because I hope I'm wrong. Reynor is going to have to play out of his mind against herO. If herO wakes up a little bit from that series against Solar earlier, yeah, Reynor's going to have to play out of his mind. herO is, I mean, what was the last score between Reynor and herO? When did they last meet? They last met in Monday Night Weeklies. herO 1-0. herO 3-0, 2-1. The last time Reynor won was 4-2 in the Kung Fu Cup monthly finals. That was back in November. herO won 3 in a row after that. So, in general, herO has had Reynor's number for the better part of the last 4 months or so. So that's going to be... But I kind of felt it as well. I think herO kind of a favorite going into this, but it's fun to see what happens. It's interesting because I think Reynor is less afraid of playing the long game than Solar is. So herO's not going to be able to kind of like play more into just denying the early game, right? And I think that's going to be the main takeaway here is that if you want to just deny the early game as herO, you're going to leave yourself susceptible to kind of falling behind into the mid and later stages. And I think that's something which he was not as afraid of playing against Solar. He's going to have to respect that against Reynor when that PvZ comes around, that best of 7. Obviously, we'll have an interview here with Reynor in a moment or two, as herO Reynor will be our finals of this All-Star event. $17,000 first place prize up for grabs. As Clem faces elimination. And now, Reynor gets to that finals. Up next will be, not the finals just yet though, it will be Rogue versus Oliveira. The man on the right of your screen will come out and play some TVZ. I'm sure the crowd is going to go wild. I just don't think Rogue is going to show any mercy, to be honest. I think Rogue is going to just be like, Cool, nice to meet you, Oliveira. Bam, 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 bam. I'm just gonna murder you. So, I mean, we'll see. I also hope I'm kind of wrong with that. But, yeah, I'm intrigued to see if Oliveira proves me wrong or if Rogue really... I mean, because Rogue's just an active pro still. Like, we see him all the time at that kind of high level.
采访环节，恭喜雷诺拿下了比赛的胜利，把掌声跟欢呼声再一次送给他，好吗？恭喜你赢得比赛的胜利。那在刚刚这一局比赛里面，其实是 Clem 选手先拿到的赛点。你在他拿到赛点的时候是如何调整自己的心态，最终拿下了这个波舞的总胜利？
So actually, Clem got the match point first, right? How did you adjust your mentality?
Well, it looks like I don't really like easy series, so I always gotta go to match point. That's what I used to do when I won the World Championship as well. So I guess maybe it's a good sign.
雷诺说他其实不喜欢赢得太简单啊，
Turn the volume a little bit, guys.
所以他的比赛经常就是先让对手拿到赛点，然后翻盘。这也是当年他拿到这个 IM 卡托维兹冠军的一个，当时也是这么一个情况。
哦，喜欢有点挑战的比赛。那我们也是想问一下，雷诺在第一把的时候，你的对手 Clem 是选择了一个蓝火火车的战术，这个战术其实不太常见。你当时看到他放这个战术的时候，你心里想的是怎么应对呢
So on map 1, Clem played a blue flame opening, right? When you saw it, what's your thought?
Well, I didn't expect him to do something cheeky on that map because I think it's a good Terran map. So I was very surprised. I feel like I'm good in this kind of scenario where it's messy and I have to find the right play, but fortunately I did.
所以其实他第一时间看到的时候是有点意外，因为他觉得第一张地图是人数比较好打，所以他没太想到就是克莱姆会用一个就是非常规的打法啊。不过他觉得自己就是非常擅长处理非常规的情况啊，这也是他的一个强项啊，所以他也很开心，最后那一局他拿下。
那其实今天我们看到 Clem 的战术有蛮多把都是针对你的狗毒豹来进行这个战术针对的，但是我们看到你在第4把依然在对面很针对你狗毒豹的打法下，你还是选择了狗毒豹。你是对自己的操作有信心，还是今天就想跟 Clem 硬碰硬
So basically for the first 3 maps, Clem was trying to counter the Link Bang playstyle. Like map 1 is it was blue flame. Map 3 was like fast mind drops, right? So you still decided to play Link Bang on the map 4. Are you like just very confident in your Link Bang, or just very confident in a standard Link Bang game into a macro game?
The overall plan for the series was just to get 2 lurkers without taking too much damage, and I think that's the best way to get there. I'm not very good with roaches, so yeah, I just went for it.
所以雷诺说，其实他
Finals best 7 guys.
系列赛他的计划就是防守，然后打到一个有地次
So
的
walked
局
away
面。
$5,000? No.
他没想
Sarah
太多，
took
这
like
是他计划就是狗
$2,000.
毒豹，并且他觉得
$2,800 for round of 8 exit, $5,000 for round of 4, $11,500 for for second place, and $17,000 for first place as the prize breakdown.
那我们想问一下，总决赛你要面对到的对手是小herO。小herO在之前已经淘汰了2位非常顶尖的虫族选手，一位 StarCraft， 一位 Sora。现在你是最后的虫族了，能否让艾尔沦陷？
So you're gonna play herO in the finals. He's already defeated 2 very good Zerg players. Are you confident to defeat Protoss, defeat Ire in the finals?
Yes.
Yes.
哇，我们再一次把欢呼声跟掌声送给雷诺，希望他在总决赛能有好的表现。那我们的赛后采
Is
访
travel
到这
paid
里告一
for?
段落，
Yeah,
休
they'll
息一
have
下，
paid for
一会儿
travel
回
for
来
this。one. Yeah, flights, hotel will have been paid for by the tournament, I would imagine. Did you ever find out what the show match players got? We did not find that out, actually. As we watch through the highlights of that previous series. Get this ready to rumble here, guys. Thanks for joining us here in the All-Star event. Clem and Reynor went 5 games, but Reynor comes out on top, and now our finals are set. Reynor versus herO, best of 7 will be coming up. But before that, another Legends match. Oliveira, the Chinese legend, the man who did it all, world champion versus a former world champion as well in Rogue, who is going to come to the stage. Rogue is a legend, but he's also very active right now, and I think the general concept, I think actually all of these legend matches, I mean, okay, maybe not them all. I mean, okay, all of them I actually feel like I've gone into with kind of, to me, a player who's more active versus a player who's less active. Like DRG MMA always felt like it was going to be DRG's kind of match, right? Sue Innovation, I felt like Sue was going to be in better shape than herO, but herO just shows he's a beast. And then you have the Scarlet SOS. I felt like we know SOS plays a good amount, but then we hadn't really seen him in a hot second. We know Scarlet's been playing well lately. And then this match coming up, like, we know Rogue is just active and good. So can Oliveira really challenge that? Like I say, a lot of these matches have had similar stories, but maybe Oliveira can change the storyline at the end of it all. Did you miss the MMA game? Yes, it was the start of the series. The start of the day, sorry. This was a great series, honestly. Reynor showing the ability to just survive through the lurkers. I really felt like this on the final game on Mothership that Clem was really putting it to him. There was just a couple moments where suddenly Clem made a couple mistakes and he actually ended up losing a few units and a couple Medivaxer units as well. Yeah, this moment was actually pretty sick as well. The Overseer really did some splash damage there with the mines. Reynor was constantly trying to set those mines off with the Overseers. Yeah, watching these two play is just, it's just so much fun. My only qualm with watching these two play at the moment is, like, I always feel like it's coming down to the lurkers, right? And I feel like the moment it gets to lurkers, it's a little bit less micro-exciting. I'm just like, no, let us watch the back and forth forever. I mean, Zerg has to get to the lurkers, they need them, but I'm just greedily kind of asking for a certain amount. I'm just going to mute for a few moments, guys, the sound from the stream, just while we try not to get demonetized on the YouTubes. If you're enjoying today, don't forget to support. Hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. And if you're really enjoying, you can support this channel further by using your Prime subs, gift subbing, regular subbing, donating, etc. All of it allows us to keep on running StarCraft 2 content for you guys. So appreciate you guys hopping by, dropping in, and enjoying some games with us. Obviously, a couple series left, a best of 3 and a best of 7. I was going to see how many likes we had on the YouTube today. Yesterday we ended up at like 700 or something likes on the YouTube. It was pretty darn crazy. Intrigued as to what we end up at today. Where are we at already? I'm going to give my own like to the list. 178, guys. We can do better than that. We liked so much yesterday. Get those likes on the channel. Get those views up. There's no way that day 1 of the tournament should have more viewership than day 2, but that's the way it's heading right now, so hit that like button. Get it going. Get it going. Is there a fixed time for the finals or just right after the next match? They just keep going. So the next match will be the best of 3, Oliveira versus Rogue, and then the finals will just start straight after that. It's just a continuous, we call it an accelerated schedule, where the schedule will go as soon as the next match is ready, outside of the, the countdown or the downtime and so on. That's already kind of predetermined, so. Oh, we're back to StarCraft cinematics. That's brutal.
我就知道，最终你会来的。
你的出现亵渎了这里 ，Kerrigan。
你能听到吗
Kerrigan
群星间的低语，星系会随他们的到来而燃烧。
也许。但你看不到了。
Day 2 doesn't have Serral. Day 1 didn't really have Serral. Let's be real. Day 1 definitely didn't have Serral at the point where the viewership got good either. I think Day 1 was just obviously he was just longer, but yeah. Burn against Yona? I mean, there's no burn against Yona, but we can't say Serral was the viewership driver for Day 1. He was on screen for like 25 minutes. I mean, it's not a burn, it's just what happened. Like, it's not his fault herO was better yesterday. Ay. Keep the restream going, please. Gotta sleep, I'll be back. I'm gonna be live later, so I cannot rebroadcast today because I will already be streaming something else.
无法改变，末日正在临近。当它降临时，我会欣然接受。
语言尚未可知，希望。
Sell should start playing weekly cups. It's really up to him. I mean, to be fair, like, I don't think this was an issue of Serral. I mean, this might have been an issue of Serral not being as prepped, but like, he might just not have wanted to practice that much, you know? Like, he might just be chilling and waiting for like a full circuit or multiple bigger events to take place, you know? Like, at the end of the day, like, playing in the weekly cups is all well and good as a way to practice, but it's not the only way to practice if you want to be as practiced as you can be. Like, there's nothing stopping Serral from jumping into ladder games and customs and everything, right? So, yeah. You're shattered too now? Me too, man. Like, I had a bit more sleep before today, but I'm still on just, like, overall sleep depravity, you know? I'm alright, I already feel tired. I'm not tired, like, falling asleep tired like I was yesterday, and I think I'm not mentioning it as much, but, I'm definitely tired. It's gonna be a nice chill after this.
而明天又将出生入死。
如果您怀疑我们的实力，
我并不怀疑你们的实力，老朋友。我在怀疑我的动机。
When am I having another big tourney? We run tournaments all the time, man. Right now we have the WardiTV Winter Cup going on. We'll have the WardiTV Winter Championship next month. We'll have the WardiTV Team League in March and April. We'll have WardiTV Spring season starting after that. We have the European League, Summer Championship, Korean Royale, all to get through before the 2026 end of year championship. But you'll hear more about all of that when I have some logos made and some official announcements stuff coming. Just know that I'll obviously be continuing to give you guys a bunch more StarCraft, as always. So if you enjoy the StarCraft from me, then support the channel, support the Patreon, support what I do, and I can keep doing it. Is the TLDR of that.
启发了我们的心智，它为我们带来了卡拉的光辉。我们的心灵，我们的思想合而为一。卡拉让我们团结一致，从失败中崛起。是我们把艾尔建设成科技的道标。 星系的骄傲，
但在卡拉的光辉之下，在我们的命运之中，我们又一次对同胞。
Not sure how much sense ladder makes to the average opponent in 700 MMR lower. I mean, if you ladder on Europe right now, you play against all the top Koreans. Every day I log on to Europe, herO, Classic, Solar, Shin, Pure, Bjorn are all constantly in ladder games on European servers, so European servers never been more alive for laddering. I mean, like I say, you don't have to play ladder. You can play customs if you want. I'm just saying, like, you know, the suggestion of playing the weekly cups and so on is not a bad idea. I think, like, you know, personally, I don't disagree. Like, I think the weekly cups are absolutely stacked. I think they're great practice for players, but that's up to the players if they think it's still worthwhile. And you gotta, you know, it's still less efficient than just jumping straight into pure customs because you are waiting for opponents. You play against a couple guys early you're never gonna lose to or even have to think about. You know. Korea server dead. I mean, kinda, yeah. I mean, the Korean server still gets played on. It's just there's more. It's just right now because the Koreans have good VPN access to the European server. They can play Europe with minimal ping. It just makes sense for everyone. Like, there's just better practice on Europe. So if everyone and when a few Koreans start playing Europe for that better practice, the other Koreans kind of have to go there too. Otherwise, you know, you don't just have this communal like agreement to like, hey, we're gonna show up at 7 and all queue in the Korean server, right? Because at that point you may as well just start playing customs. So if you just want ladder, like Europe is kind of the place to ladder at the moment at the top level. So like, yeah, I guess it is kind of dead in that regard. I mean, to be fair, the other issues as well is like ladder is a thing also where it's like laddering when there's a tournament going on is very difficult because you're then laddering on a server, you know, you're laddering and you're missing all the typical opponents because they're playing a tournament. So in that regard, it can become a little bit tough. Because then you're missing even more of the players who are usually there. So then it really is just worth kind of, you know, laddering on Europe where there's more kind of players to kind of get going with in the first place. It's that sort of vicious cycle where it's like, if it's just better to ladder on Europe, then more people will ladder on Europe, which makes it even worse to ladder on the other servers, so there's even more reason to ladder on Europe. Damn, showing the score killed it, this spoil. I mean, you're watching a live broadcast, mate. They're going to show the scores of the previous games and the games that are upcoming. Fortunately, that's how it works. They should just make a solo ladder for all servers. I mean, like, what's funny is that the Europeans just won't play the NA server. Like, everyone could just agree to play NA, right? But NA is kind of messed up because then NA sometimes queues you on to Singapore and stuff and whatever. So I mean, the Europeans don't have to. Honestly, like the ping that Koreans are getting to Europe right now is very solid. So I don't think there's going to be. It's like apparently it's like 130 to 180, which is really ridiculous. It's like better than Europeans have to West. So yeah, it's kind of nuts. Am I insane using logic against chat? Some say it's my biggest downfall. You know? Some say it's my biggest downfall. Using all this logic all the time. But I'm gonna stick by it. I come back on screen. Music done. Cool. Welcome back.
马上要为大家带来的就是我们传奇组的最后一轮对阵了。先让我们有请两位选手登台亮相。
Next, you'll have me count on stream. My counting's hard. Brooke's just like, screw Falcons. I'm gonna wear this new cool jumper jacket they gave me over my team thing for the media shoot. Brooke filling Team Media 101.
来，让我们邀请他的对手奥利维拉。
Chinese legend Oliveira comes to the stage in China. Crowd's popping off. Rogue's like, that's cute. You guys cheer for him before I destroy this noob.
那想先问一下，rogue 选手，其实你一直以来是一个以战术智
Turn it
慧
up
见
so
长
in
的
case
选手，
anyone wants to
而
translate, you
奥
guys
利维
can
拉
hear.
选手是一个以正面爆发为主的选手。你觉得你们这两个非常截然不同风格的选手，在等一下的表演赛里面会迸发出什么样的火花呢？
일단 이병렬 선수는 전략적인 그런 전술을 많이 사용하고 있는데 반면 올리베이라 선수는 약간 공격형 선수잖아요. 둘이 스타일이 완전히 다른 그런 선수인데 지금 곧 진행할 경기에서 어떤 재밌는 포인트가 있을지 한번 얘기해 주실 수 있을까요?
일단 올리베이라 선수가 피지컬이 굉장히 좋은 선수라서 지금은 어떨지 잘 모르겠지만 그래도 저도 피지컬 괜찮아가지고 재밌는 피지컬 싸움이 될 것 같아요.
首先李培南选手的操作以及实力是非常强的，但是我也不是很差，所以接下来的比赛应该会很精彩的。
哇哦，期待双方给我们带来精彩的比赛。那这边也是想采访一下奥利维拉选手，为什么不去标准组扬名立万，在这里当传奇选手？
没办法，现在其实已经退役很久了，但是最近康复了一下。对。
我听说你最近康复都赢了 herO。
15把赢了1把也算赢了。
赢的那唯一一把，马上就截图发在群里跟我们说，我赢了 herO。
是有这么回事儿，但是今天我们还是好兄弟嘛，因为其实我这次没带鼠标键盘，我的好兄弟毅然决然的决定把他的鼠标键盘给我了，所以我现在属于herO附体了。
啊，是的，我们刚刚其实看到 herO 上台帮李培南调试了一下键鼠，因为李培南的键鼠就是问 herO 借的。那其实最近有一个星际争霸的改动哦，就是现在飞蛇不可以拉坐下来的坦克了。你作为前职业选手，对于这个改动有什么看法呢
I don't know about how he beat herO one time.
肯定好啊，就
Wow.
赶紧加强点嘛，玩不下去了。
Remember that one time you beat herO?
打比赛的时候就遇到
That
这
was
样
a 6
的问题，
series to be
吃过
fair.
很多亏嘛。那现在他既然已经改了，考虑复出吗？
现在没法回答了。
It's the Demu Classic, bringing up that Ron Rogue, that one Oliveira herO
好的，
series
那么我们也是很期待
from
双方
Asus
给我们带来
ROG.
精彩的表演，来请这边呢两位选手可以就坐。好，那rogue选手这边先就坐一下，我们李培南选手先稍等一下。我们今天在现场给你安排了一个神秘嘉宾，他特地来现场为你加油，你猜猜他是谁？
我不太知道，没告诉我这环节。
我们现场的观众朋友们猜一下他是谁？让我们掌声有请艾登场。
That's Ayasonu. I knew who this was immediately. Ayasonu was like the Chinese legend before Oliveira. Like he was the player. He was kind of meant to be the Chinese hope.
那也是曾经我们都知道，李培南在他未成年的时候都是
I think he's here to train Oliveira before they start.
出国打比赛。当时我们都调侃说你像是李培南的父亲。
They said Oliveira practiced with herO, went 1-15, and after the one win, he immediately sent the screenshot to the group chat.
心里有什么感触，跟我们分享一下。
长高了是吧？我感觉是真的长大了，真的长大了，非常欣慰啊。然后，其实我一直在关注着他的成长。我相信在座的每一个人，他不仅是我的骄傲，也是大家的骄傲，对不对？
他是我们中国星际的骄傲。好的，那其实我们星际国服回归以来啊，多了非常多的新观众，所以要不要给我们的新观众来讲一下你和星际争霸的故事？
好，我觉得。
And I remember casting Ayasonu like way back in the day.
因为都是新观众，说明对，我觉得青春对于我就是星际对于我来说啊，就是我的青春和我的这个整个的梦想。我整个的青春从20岁到30岁，全部都付诸给了星际，星际也帮我圆了我电竞的梦想，让我有机会坐在比赛房里去打比赛，去拼搏，去战斗。但是我最让我感动的，还是观众的支持，大家为了我们的去欢呼、去喝彩。
Is there a way you can rewind and watch the Cyril Hero match? Yeah, it's on my YouTube, or you can just go to. It's on yesterday's stream, or you can just go on the. You can either use Twitch or YouTube for these. I'll put them both in the chat.
但是我觉得最让我感动的就是大家一直都在，特别是现在的在座的各位，还有线上的观众们，大家一直陪伴着星际。现在国服也回归了，然后会越来越好。我希望大家能够打一辈子的星际，做一辈子的朋友。谢谢大家。
哇，我们现在所有在场的以及屏幕前的，还有我们所有星际争霸的玩家，我们对于星际的热爱从来都没有退
He asked him if he wants to come back from retiring,
其实在李培南人
and he
生当
said
中
something along the lines of, the game was his dream, and the thing that always moved him the most is the audience support, and that everyone continues to support, and hopes everyone can be friends forever. Aww, I want us all to be friends forever too.
我觉得。
Hey, TA Notepad, thank you for the 2-month on Prime. Appreciate you.
打职业我打了得有6、7年，然后我也看着李培南去奋斗了6、7年。我一直觉得有些事情我们必须得认命。我也不相信奇迹，因为我总想去成为那个打破创造奇迹的人，那我觉得不太可能。所以当时那天晚上我没有抱有任何的希望，但我醒来的时候，我发现整个中国星际都沸腾了，而我也觉得很遗憾。我觉得他真正的。 告诉了我们应该去相信奇迹。从那之后，我其实看了很多次这个比赛，我就回顾了一下，看第一次我看到了他夺冠，我真的觉得就是特别的高兴，特别的激动。看第2次，我会把自己带入想象啊，我当初我如果也有那样一天就好了。再看到后面，我觉得看到第3次，我觉得就是。 我们要相信每一个人都能创造奇迹，大家要为了梦想勇敢去追求，这就是我们的现实的印证。好，
哇，谢谢李培南，你也是圆了我们
Thanks for the late night cast. No worries. Thanks for being here.
那今天来到现场
Appreciate you guys all tuning in and hanging out and having some fun with us.
一起给李培南
Been fun so far.
好呀，
How much do the players get paid for playing in the show matches? It's not known.
一个人在海外去奋斗啊，我也理解那种感觉，一个人漂泊异乡，然后去奋斗。
Aliam, thank you for the 32 month resub.
我们都没有机会在现场为他加油，在今天这么多观众聚集在这里，我们一起为他加油，好不好？一会儿我来说 Oliveira， 然后大家说加油，好不好？来，1、2、3 ，Oliveira， 加油 ，Oliveira， 加油！ 好，谢谢大家，
谢谢大家，
谢谢。Ooh, that was fun.
把画面给我们的解说。
He said he didn't watch Oliveira win in IEM because he didn't think it was possible. Man, I love reading the Twitch chat translations because even if some of them aren't even real, I like what you guys come up with. Whether they're real or not, I can just choose to believe what I like.
虽然这次不是以正赛的选手角度来参加，算是幕后或者其他台前的一种身份，不一样的感觉吧。真的是感觉没有压力，然后彻彻底底的，但是又能参与到这份活动之中吧。
와주신 분들 너무 감사드리고 뭐 이벤트 매치긴 하지만 그래도 올리베이라 선수가 되게 잘하는 선수였기 때문에 정말 재밌는 경기가 될 거라고 생각을 하고 있고 저도 재밌는 경기 보여드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
还是挺怀念的嘛，就看
But I really think Rogue's just gonna murder
在我
him.
现役的时候还是没有到这么大的一个。
Rogue is just not a showboater. He's just gonna murder him and just be like, yeah, he's really skilled, but I just murdered him anyway. Sorry guys, I'm just that good.
재밌을 것 같고
I just really feel like that's going to be what happens here.
옛날에 같이 게임했던 형들을 보니까 이제 반가웠습니다. 준비 기간이라는 딱히 없었고 그냥 올리베이라 선수가 지금은 은퇴했지만 워낙 탑급 선수였기 때문에 절대 그래도 은퇴했다고 방심하지 않고 준비 빌드 위주로 준비했던 것 같습니다.
我对这次比赛对Rogue选手吧，可能就感觉五五开吧。我觉得没打之前都有五五开，因为他虽然一直在打，但是听说练了有1天多。再见。
还是 StarCraft 吧。
세랄 선수가 우승할 것 같고.
Oh yeah, great prediction, guys. Yeah, great prediction.
调整状态特别快的一个选手，就是 StarCraft 是唯一一个可能是我职业生涯中没有赢过的一个选手。其实整体都很难忘吧。要是真的仔细回想一下，从最开始到波兰丢行李箱，然后找到了，算是可能暗示一个开头吧。然后到小组赛马上要被淘汰了，结果又打回来了，然后又从12强一路到夺冠，到现在来说都挺梦幻。但是我觉得也不能拿一直过去的事情去肯定自己吧。
아주 큰 의미가 있고 그래도 이제 인생을 거의 다 바친 게임이기 때문에 그래서 의미가 큰 것 같습니다.
算是我整个的一个青春吧。真的很多人都不打星际了，但是我知道当时我夺冠之后，很多人为了我可能会来82聊吧。我觉得星战2其实就是最好的 RTS， 在我的心里，那个这么多年了，它太领先了，我感觉以后没有任何一款游戏可以超过它。
당연히 이제 계속 대회가 있었으면 좋겠고 군대를 전역하고 성적을 아직 못 내가지고 한 번 더 그 성적을 내고 그 감정을 다시 느껴보고 싶어가지고 계속 대회가 있었으면 좋겠어요.
说实话，这次在国内的这个热度能看得出来，票很快就卖光了。把这几天就当成最放松、最轻松的一天，带着期待的心情过。我也希望在场的大家和可能现在在看直播的大家，真的是越来越好。祝大家新年快乐，马到成功！
新年快乐！
Beautiful. Oh, Oliveira's so freaking cool, man. Like, Rogue's just the big bad villain, you know? Like, Rogue's just the big bad guy. He ruins everyone's dreams. He beats people up for world championships. It's just not cool. Right? And then Oliveira's just the man that was never meant to do it. You think Ollie has negative chance? Mate, me too, Sal. Like, I think Oliveira has so little chance. I honestly, like, they keep saying, I really just don't think Oliveira is going to look that good. I don't know why. Maybe he's been practicing, maybe he's better than I think. I just don't think he's going. I think Rogue's too good. I want to be wrong. I say this with utmost belief that if I'm wrong, it's good. You know, I say this out loud because I want to be wrong. I'm happy to be proven wrong, and I want you guys to laugh at me if I am, because that means we get a better series than I expected. I don't know what's going on for the Chinese guys right now, but Rogue once used the Maru profile picture after he beat Maru in GSL. Yeah, Rogue's just a stone cold killer, man. What can I say? Honestly, though, innovation kind of made me think a little bit like innovation made me be a bit apprehensive about everything because, like, in my eyes, there was no way innovation was going to beat Sue. Because I know Sue's also not been active. He's been gone for a while as well, but he's like out here playing freaking Brood War and stuff, man. Like, I mean, I've got no idea, I guess, what innovation does on his day-to-day life schedule, but like, I didn't think he'd be able to beat Sue, and then he did, so I don't know. Look at that, 2020, 2017, and the 2023 World Champion in one match right here. A Legends match for the ages. Ruby Row. Be the first map as it has been in all of these Legend matches. We get ready to go into this best of 3. Reynor and herO will play after this in the best of 7 grand finals of the main event. Now we get into this game number 2. Game number 1 of this second Legends match today. Should we make bets? You guys want to make bets? Sure. Go on. All right. Let's get to it. Rogue is in the bottom right side. Oliveira is in the upper left.
Oliveira.
I don't like Oliveira retired that long ago. I think it's something that's maybe worth mentioning, right? Like, I'm saying Rogue this and Rogue that, but it's just because Rogue's been an active, professional player for, you know, over a year again now. And Oliveira quit playing, I think it was the start of last year he stopped playing, so he's been inactive for, like, you know, the better part of a year. Yeah, you pick it up again, I just like that recency bias on Rogue having played more as of late. I just feel like that's just a big factor going into this best of 3. Guys, I will say, I don't know if this is actually best of 3 or just 2 maps, because they don't put best of 3 on the screen like they do for all the other things. I don't know if this goes 1-on-1, if they just play 2 maps and that's that. Scarlett mentioned the other day that she thought it was just best of 2, and she actually played in this thing, so I don't know if it's actually... That just keeps weighing on my mind, and maybe we'll never find out. I'm just going to prep you guys in case it is 1-1. I'm just going to prep you guys for the question marks of like, what do you mean they're not playing a third game? What do you mean they're done? Because that might be a possibility, to be honest. I'm not sure. Just it's just like all the little things. Scarlett mentioned it. It doesn't say best of 3 on the screen. It's never said best of 3 anywhere, actually. So, guess we'll find out, or we won't. Queen's Fuelings coming through. Marine in the SCV on the way over. Command Center getting built as we take a couple of moments here. Get ready to rumble. Marine popping out. The factory coming through. 6 Lings on the way up. Adding that Ling speed on in there as well. So just bringing all of that into play for the moment. Factory and the Command Center coming online. People will chase at those Lings just for a moment or so. Alright, Lings take some damage. We're going to come back down that bottom side. Ling speed is on its way with the hatchery and a few drones in production as well. Triple CC from Oliveira, a nice macro-based opening from him. Not going to go and do anything too crazy right away. So yeah, again, guys, just I didn't see the full question, but yeah, we don't know what the prize is for winning this. It might just be they probably got paid an appearance fee. They probably pay you a little bit for winning over not winning, because otherwise how do you know they're going to show up and actually like practice? But they haven't announced anywhere what that is, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, I'm not sure. It's listed as best of 3 in Wikipedia. Yeah, but I think that's just because they presumed it's best of 3 as well, to be honest. Like, all of the official things I've seen and all of the people that have been involved in the event have said, suggest that it's not a best of 3. So I'm more leaning towards the fact that it's maybe actually just 2 games rather than best of 3. But like I say, we'll see if it gets there. And if it goes 2-0, it doesn't matter. herO is going to be the opening from Oliveira. So he's going to play with some speedy Banshees. It's a very kind of Oliveira thing to do, to be honest. I like it. We'll see how this goes as we get set up and ready to rumble here in the early few moments. Just get that up and running. Get that started out. Again, herO is coming through. Just get set here for a couple moments. See where things are going to get to early on. Viking going to go in after the Overlord. Overlord taking some shots. Going to fall here, and the Overlord goes down as Oliveira is able to knock away that little bit of scouting information at the very least so far. Going to be enjoying that for sure. Viking just going to be coming around down to the bottom side as well. Again, Hyperflight Rose, as I mentioned, so we will have those Banshees with speed. I'm going to go bio behind this as well, as a couple of additional barracks and that stim pack will be coming in. We hit the Overlord for a couple moments. Queens regather at the front and just ready to try and zone things back wherever possible at the moment. On the official Chinese Blizzard website, it says best of 3 show matches. Okay, cool. I just don't know why they don't put the best of 3 on the screen then, though. Like, that's so weird, no? Alright, anyways, Viking going to go in after the Overlord. And just straight through there for a little bit of damage. Hellions will be coming about as well. Get rid of a couple of creep teamers as we go initially. Apparently the Chinese commentators are also comedians. I mean, they have just very good the Chinese scene is all about the memes and kind of joking with each other and stuff. From what I understand, there's a lot of very good caster community relations there. So, yeah, there's a lot of... Especially when there's 3 of you. It's kind of like when we're at Home Story Cup, right? A lot of the time at Home Story Cup, it's very easy to make you guys laugh because we just sit on the couch and we just crack on with each other. And so them casting as a, you know, as a 3-way is having a similar effect. And a scene that is very much so about the memes and the banter and the jokes. Yeah. And she's going to come around for a few drones already, so a few workers going down straight away. The Banshee's going to try and get into the natural expansion. We get to see Oliveira's first-person view here. No spore ready. Of course, that doesn't matter for detection, but it does take away from the ability to just shoot at the Banshees, right? A spore would have done some more damage here. This Banshees have been pretty successful. We get in for one more towards the one more drone towards the end here. 8 workers killed. Not bad at all for Oliveira early, who heads into the 1-1 upgrades, heads into that combat shield as well. Banshee's trying to get in towards the drone, the Viking nearby, as Baneless speed, the melee upgrade, and that burrow again. A little bit of everything continues to come around just for the moment to bring a lot of that up and get a lot of that into play here. It's going to be seeing all of the Marines, the good old Oliveira 8 racks. One of the builds he really likes, a map that it's pretty darn good on as well, so it just makes perfect sense right now. There's a couple of Banshees still swinging through for whatever damage they can find over these next few moments. We're going to spot the little medevac unload over here. What's up, Andre? Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I'll be at Home Story Cup later this month. Yes, I will be. Marines down his right-hand side. A couple of Queens already in some trouble. Ling's going to try and run forward as well. Marines just load back into the medevacs, pulling away for the moment. You have the Hive coming up, the Ling drone Ling Force coming by as well, plus 2 carapace coming up with the melee upgrade there. And those 2-2 upgrades still building by on the side of Oliveira, as he's just getting ready to shove this 8 Rex down Rogue's throat. Rogue already has the burrowed baling set up though, and covering some of the rams, and oh, the run by gets through as well into the main. No, the main depot gets raised at least. But then Banes roll into the 3rd base, and there's a bunch of SEV damage. Well, the only issue Rogue has here is that there's a ton of units across the map, but if he can just buy time, he's obviously done a ton of damage as well. We are going to step straight through at the moment. We are scanning ahead. We are going to see Ling Bane going to start rolling into this as Rogue looks to just shut this down. Just needs to get rid of these Marines, and then the tanks go down easily after. Oliveira cannot do enough, and Rogue is going to get the defense against this 8 racks with all that damage on the other side. I told you guys, Rogue is just a stone cold killer. If this was DRG, he would have been like, oh no, the 8 racks, I'll clean it up, only kind of. And we'll play on a little bit, and this is obviously just a completely different situation as Rogue just shuts him down. Straight in with the run by, 0 mercy shown. And that is going to be, I mean, just Rogue in a very good position. He's not necessarily need to do anything just yet. He can sit back and wait a little bit if he wants to. But yeah, definitely set up right now. Yeah, no, innovation. Yeah, he should type that one as well. That was a fun moment from TRG earlier today against MMA. Banshee gets picked off by the Queens, so Queen's able to make that grab as well. It's going to be seeing the T2 upgrades still coming about, T2 and the adrenal glands coming around, the extra Banes and Morphine Ultra Cavern is going to be on the way as well, as Rogue just gets into a better scenario. I mean, by killing all those SCVs, he basically depowers this next phase of the attack. By, you know, the second follow-up attack is never going to be as powerful with all of that economy lost in the early stages anyway, right? So that's going to be the DVT meme for the next 5 months. Well, only if they go like only if someone goes 2 base 5 Rex, right? GG says Oliveira. Only if they do go 2 base 5 Rex. I imagine if they do other things, people won't say it. It was particularly funny because MMA was doing the same build as what Innovation did, right? It doesn't have quite the same hilarity to it when you just say it all the time. Although maybe it does. Maybe it does. GG's Rogue takes game number 1 here off of Oliveira, and our not hometown favorite is going to be taking this one. I just love that the crowd's having so much fun, honestly. Alright guys, we'll take a couple of moments here to get back on track for game 2 between Rogue and Oliveira. And then of course we've got our grand finals after that, best of 7 between herO and Reynor. Oh. Yeah, the crowd is just loving the banter right now. Can I translate? Yeah. What they're saying is, did you know that people watching Wardy's stream right now that aren't subscribed? And the crowd's like, ha 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 ha, good joke. Because why wouldn't you be subscribed to the greatest StarCraft 2 channel live that you're watching at this very moment in time? Yeah. Crowd knows it's funny. You know it's true. Use your Prime subs. Hashtag sellout. Hashtag make Wardy rich again. Something like that. Some combination of those things. Oh, hope it was a good translation for you guys. Alright, let's jump into game number 2 of the series. Yo, what's up, kids? Kevin Home, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Jesus Hoops, for the 2-month resub on the Prime. Funny jokes. Haha, got him. We got him. The Prime, mate. Rich again? Yeah. I was really rich during COVID because all I did was cast StarCraft for 16 hours a day with loads of viewership because everyone was watching StarCraft. It was a good time. Then I bought a house, then I got married, got a dog. Yeah, just the usual things. Starbuck, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Appreciate you. You had a dog? No, I still have a dog. I got a dog, is what I said. I got a dog, got a house. Congrats on the dog. Thanks. China base for doing this. Production value seems really good too. I mean, the production value's been crazy. This is China basically saying, hey, look, we can do StarCraft 2 events in the right way. Like, don't forget that we can do it the best. Like, we can do it better than anyone, basically. It's almost like a sign. Bobble coming through. Reaper on the command center setting up for a moment here. And a couple of queens of the drones coming about. CC dropping down. Hatchery setting up. That marine production continuing through as a couple of queens, the drone and the overlord all continue to come by for just a few moments here. Get this on the way, and the SCV going to come down to that natural as well after just some early scouting, making sure that nothing too crazy is going on, making sure we're fairly aware of just what's taking place in these early few moments. Don't want to be caught off guard by much in these early stages. A little grenade onto some of the drones for a moment or so. Reaper is going to continue to push out some damage. And the queen going to be there to continue to chase this back as well. So the Reaper again chased away. And we continue through. Factory, command center, SCV. We'll continue to build, like I say, for a few moments, getting everything set up. And seeing where we can go here over the next couple of moments as the Reaper comes back around. It's going to be seeing the Reaper jumping out over the frontier as well. Throw some grenades down, try to get some damage done. A bunch more drones coming up as well, so just bring those straight through. So a bunch of drones on the way, again, all of that ready. Got a lot of this set. Let's just have, again, Drones Queen. Starboard Command Center. Like I say, a little bit of everything coming through for the moment as I mean, I do expect Oliveira just to play very standard. I mean, play into the macro game. That's very Oliveira. I mean, time window thing is pretty decent as well. Queen's going through. Retro and the drones keep going about. The Queen's still in the way. A lot more of that's still coming by as again the Hellions, the Viking coming up, the Marine in production, Evo Chamber coming through. Is going to deny the Hellion the Reaper for the moment, pushing things back for a moment or two, so we get that all set. It's going to be seeing the defense coming in, getting an Interference Matrix upgrade as well right now. Things come by, just going to be seen again, Banshee and the Matrix upgrade. So the Matrix upgrade is just a fake out. Obviously makes it look like, you know, a Banshee upgrade is on the way when it's obviously not going to be the case. Do you see a couple of barracks coming through? We do need to cancel that. I don't know if that... No, he did finish it. Okay, thank you, production, for showing us that he did finish Matrix. That's a mistake. The fake out's so good, he faked himself out. He thought he was really going for the upgrade. Unless he misclicked it and he actually thinks he's getting a different upgrade, which would be particularly bad for him. Marines firing, Hellions getting chased back by the roaches. And there's obviously Roach Style from Rogue doing something a little bit different this time. Going to play the Carapace upgrade along with it for the moment. 6 drones in production currently. 1-1 and that stim pack coming through from Oliveira as he gets an extra couple of barracks on the way up. And that ready to roll. The Viking down the right side. Just going to be seeing the hatchery over here as well. And Hydrogen, Infestation Pit all continue to come through. Just going to get some shots off onto the Overlord. He's going to get the Overlord, but these Hellions are going to get a bit trapped in with the Roaches unless they can make it into some drones, but Evo Chamber block comes down. Just going to see the drones keep retreating. Still a lot of lost mining time, but obviously better lost mining time than lost drones. It's kind of the the logic of this right now, I guess. Panties will be good for a couple of workers as well. Just going to get some shots off there. Meanwhile, we're going to kill 11 drones in the end. It's just Oliveira is still down by about 20. Rogue, obviously, again, Roach production. Going to go Hive alongside missile upgrade, so I wonder if he's just looking to get into the Vipers quickly here to deal with any sort of siege tank push. Roaches come through. The Hellions continue to get chased away once again. I mean, it's actually a pretty sick kill count, right? 16 drones, and you have basically like a single Hellion going down. Like, really not bad at all from Oliveira in terms of value found, as we are going to be seeing once again. He's just set up on the 8 racks, so looking to push against the Roaches this time. And stim pack completed here. And just have the Roaches pulling back. Hydra's on the way through as well. You see these Marines trying to dive into this. These Roaches are going to be tanky enough to kind of stand here and fight. With a few Hydras behind, the damage output's going to be decent. So the first few Marines getting turned away. The tank has to lift into the medevac as well and also retreat away from this. We have Combat Shield and the Concussive Shells continue to build up at the moment from Oliveira. So bringing that straight through, keeping this going. Regathering for the moment. Audio, is this being replayed tomorrow? So I have another tournament to cast in like 4.5 hours, so probably not. But at the same time, like, there will be the YouTube VOD. If enough people ask for it after my other tournament, I will put it back on as well, sure. But I just don't know yet is the TLDR. I don't actually know, to be honest. But it will be available on YouTube or Twitch VOD if nothing else. So you'll definitely be able to watch it, just a question of how. That's a pretty good dive here from herO because he takes out all of the important units. The tank's all going down. Oliveira shaking his head there. That definitely was not it. And breath outward. As you see the Roach Hydra calling back down again. Again, a couple of Vipers coming through. The Roach is still coming up. The Lurgaden is in production as well from herO. These Marines are going to take a chance to stem through onto this creep and make a little bit of a pick through some of that creep spread, as we do see the Roach Hydra taking a step forward as well. Lurgaden building, additional Hydras on the way. I mean, Lurgaden's going to be a real kick in the teeth for Oliveira. He does not really have any sort of setup to deal with the Lurkers at all right now, to be honest. A couple of Vipers will just consume up on this hatchery, and we got the energy going for them to try and make something happen. I really feel like I'm going crazy because I swear right now the volume is just lower than it has been. I feel like it's when the background chat noise is louder, the game sounds get louder, so it's fine. But then when it goes quiet, the in-game sounds go quiet. I really feel like I'm going crazy though. Like, I feel like I'm just losing my mind on this one. Anyways, outside of losing my mind, we're going to be seeing Roach Hydra pushing up and trying to deal with this. A couple of blinding clouds coming down as well. Get ready to fight, and we are going to be seeing this Roach Hydra force going to be in plenty numbers. Blinding cloud's definitely good to help out, and I think in general, you can just see that Oliveira's force. Actually, I mean, honestly, trading better than maybe I thought. It lasted longer than I thought it was going to. Still getting pushed away in the end as we get shoved out of here. Why doesn't herO go? Because he's getting lurkers, man. Like, he doesn't need to go. He's just very happy letting this develop into a longer game while Oliveira is still essentially a 3-base all-in Terran. He just has no reason to press across the map. He has no reason to kind of bring the fight to his opponent just yet. He can just sit back, wait, and chill at the moment. Blind clouds are clutch, yeah. The thing is, though, like he got these Vipers a long time ago, so it's not like he knew he was going to have this fight with blinding clouds as well. Now we're going to go across the map. I mean, now he has the potential to make lurkers, but maybe he just feels after that last fight there's never going to be enough for Oliveira, whereas before it was just safer to play for the lurkers to come out. There's a counterattack. Picture-in-picture will show a hatchery going down. Rogue starts to pull back to deal with that as he just leaves a bunch of units over here to fight against these SCVs. Liberator is showing up. Rogue might want to get a Spire just in case. It's one of these moments where it's like, I don't think it's going to matter. I think he probably can just Roach Hydra. Of course, Libs can still be abducted by Vipers as well, right? So we can obviously use that to move those Libs out of position or so as well. Roach Hydra will move up. Just going to see the Liberator's going to get sieged. Hydra's getting underneath. One Liberator going down immediately. The Bio will push through. Oliveira 130 supply at the moment. Vex load up. Just going to come back through. Getting the rest of the Roach Hydra coming over. Just going to be seeing some more damage being dealt. The Vipers trying to get forward there as well. Future upgrades building from Oliveira. I mean, we're just not close to being done just yet, right? I mean, Rogue is just going to max out. He's going to sit out the front with his units. I mean, I guess we'll see what he can do with some abducts or so maybe. He's going to come in from two angles. He's going to blinding cloud. The siege tanks to start us off as well. So just going to go toward that as a starting point. Roach Hydra just still pushing through. Just coming straight across. I mean, going to get rid of the tanks. Rogue is maxed out behind this while Oliveira's supply only goes downward, unfortunately. And like I said, I think this one is going to be GG's. Rogue is just going to be a little bit too strong. A little bit better here in the course of this. And that's going to be Rogue. 2-0 on the show match in the Legends. Yeah, he really just murdered Oliveira. This is one of those matches where it's like Oliveira was in it for a while, but he was not able to... he was never competitive in these games. I really think it's fair to say. Like he was in it. He was competitive in the sense he didn't just roll over and die. But I don't think Oliveira looked to have a shot at winning these games. Rogue played solid. He didn't straight up kill him. I actually think he could have probably killed him a bit sooner. So there was a little bit of Rogue mercy maybe in game 2 perhaps, but yeah. I think at the end of the day it's a player who's an active pro still versus someone who was not. Alright guys, that's the legend matches all wrapped up. We'll get the interview in a moment or two. I'm going to nip BRB while the interview's on. Did I sleep well? I got like 5-ish, 5.5 hours. It was a little bit broken up because, yeah, you know, it's like a bit off schedule, so my body was like, do I need to be awake? I'm meant to wake up. But definitely better than yesterday, so... Hey, Wardy, you're the best, that's all? No, you're the best. Come on, my Twitch chat calling me the best? Ay, ay, ay. You can't concentrate on the gaming when these sexy men are on the screen? Well, fortunately, they only put the sexy men on the screen between the games. So, you'll probably find yourself actually not being too much trouble because of that, fortunately. Hi guys, IBRB while the interview's on. I shouldn't be long, I'll be right back.
因为其实李培南选手已经退役很久了，你们两个很久没有在正式的赛场上面交手了，那也是想问一下，一直以来跟李培南之前打过那么多场比赛，奥利维拉这个选手给你留下最深刻的一个印象是什么呢？
지금 올리베이라 선수랑 이렇게 오랜만에 오프라인 대회에서 경기를 치르게 되었는데 그 올리베이라 선수가 현역 때도 많은 경기를 같이 하면서 지냈는데 그 올리베이라 선수가 어떤 선수인지 한마디로 평가해 주실 수 있을까요?
피지컬이 굉장히 좋은 선수고 되게 공격적이라서 저는 이제 항상 수비를 해야 하는 입장이었던 것 같았어요.
首先，李培南选手的操作是非常强的，而且是一个机动性很强的一个选手。而且所以跟他交手的时候呢，会经常做一些防御型的操作。
确实，今天几把比赛可以看到他发挥的非常出色。那我们这边也是想问一下，李培南选手啊，第二把盾牌是旺升了吗？
确实是旺升了，就感觉确实好久没打了吧，很多细节都没做到位了。一个是第一把，其实那个隐形女妖早就应该过去了，去防。 那个换家，然后第二把吧，就明显感觉运营不如之前了嘛，确实好久没打了。
第一把其实女妖战术前期还是蛮成功的，0.09孙啊，但是后面就是换家是个转折点是吗？
对，其实我们练的时候知道他要换家了，但是我那两个隐形女妖过去慢了，就结慢了吧。
就是我们感觉你的这个鼠标键盘是问 herO 接的，然后战术跟地图是问的 Clem， 为什么不找你的好兄弟雷诺呢？
没想到我问的这两个兄弟都输了。不过也是挺开心的嘛，因为确实很久没有打比赛了，尤其是网易给了这么一个机会，一个在大舞台，挺开心的吧。对，因为我一会儿还要去解说决赛，所以我觉得气氛没有必要那么压抑，因为本身就是表演赛嘛。希望大家也好好欣赏后面的决赛吧。
是的，两位选手都给我们带来非常精彩的表演赛，我们再一次把掌声跟欢呼声给到 Rogue， 给到奥利维拉。 好的，那我们这边的话也是有传奇选手的奖章要给到两位选手，来有请我们的工作人员为他们送上来。好的，那我们的李培南选手，你曾经拥有过蓝带子。 现在你也拥有了一个黑带子了，来给大家展示一下吧。好的，非常感谢两位选手给我们带来精彩的表演赛。我们稍事休息一下，总决赛马上开始。
Beautiful scenes. Up next, the finals. Reynor versus herO. I'm just gonna mute the sounds for a bit, guys, because I just need a BRB and I don't want to... I'm just gonna go get a drink, but I don't want them to play the freaking one thing that gets my YouTube muted while I'm gone, so... I'll be back with you guys in just a few. As we wait for the Reynor herO Grand Final to start up. BRB. Hello, guys. I do return. What's up, guys? How we doing? Hope we're all feeling good. Welcome to the stream, Marinos. Just join us. It's going to be time for the finals. Up next, coming soon. Getting this ready to party. herO, Reynor, best of 7. Beaters are already made, by the way. Old Republic, Ruby Rock, 10,000 feet, Celestial Enclave, White Rabbit, Tourmaline will be the maps. Mothership and Tidal taken out of the series. So tired, but you want to see the finals? I really hope the finals is like an hour and a half. Because then I can probably get like an hour and a half nap in before my next stream of the day. That's where I'm at. I just want a little nap, you know? Nothing major, nothing crazy, just a little nap. Power up for another few hours of StarCraft. And take it easy until WardiTV Mondays. I have some fun games in the OSC Championship. The worst part about OSC Championship today is its replay casting, so I have to observe. Oh no. Oh no, that's going to be the real problem, I think. What's the local time in China? It's like 3:47 p.m. I think. Is the final best of 7? Yes. Final is best of 7. Chills. Was Reynor Clem any good? Yes. You have the stream on your big screen with 4 folks watching while we smoke up Wardy. Are you smoking me? Hell? I didn't sign up for getting smoked. Let's jive to the finals. I think it's gonna be good. Unless herO just is gonna continue to be an absolute beast, in which case... Surely not, though. Surely we don't possibly just have a one-sided affair here. I don't believe it. You wonder if the Mothership Core was still in SCT, would one base but all ends be more powerful in PvP? I mean, well, Mothership Core... The Mothership Core is what casts the battery stuff? Or like, I mean, Mothership Core was cool because of most of the abilities it had. Mothership Core is such a dumb thing. Hey, Protoss players, every single game you're gonna have to make this thing at the start of the game. It's like, oh, okay. This dramatic wingfall is really silly when you consider she's just gonna grow it back in a couple of moments. Like, it's like, oh no, her wing fell to the floor. We'll grow it back, so whatever. The least impactful dramatic emphasis of all time. It's a good thing there was a little hole to climb out of. It'd been awkward if there's nothing at the top of there. They're gonna play the thing which I'm not allowed to have music on for, am I? Yep, I knew it. Minute left on the countdown. It's the perfect time for them to play this video. That whole cutscene was just like, Dark Templar can fight. Kerrigan can have wingback. We say nasty words at each other. And I crawl away to fight again next time. As of Squirmy, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. We're about to hit 1,400 subs again, guys, which is kind of ridiculous, where 5 subs are 1,400. So thank you so much for all the support the last day or two. It's been awesome to see. Appreciate you guys. Nope, nope. It's not done yet. Alright. It's finals time. Will I rebroadcast again today? So the deal is that I actually have another tournament to cast in 4 hours time. So probably not, to be honest. Like, I will probably keep the stream live until my next event, so I can put it on a rebroadcast, I guess, for a bit, but it will go off when it's time for OSC. So yeah. Alrighty, guys. Our finalists walk on stage. Wow, she stood on hero's side. Do you think that means she thinks hero's gonna win? Unbelievable. Missed the rogue Oliveira used to go like what he said it would? Yeah, to be honest. Like, yeah, like, Oliveira didn't, like, just, like, die straight away, but, like, he never had a shot at winning the game. And now Oliveira's back on the caster desk. Oh, excuse me. God damn it. Yawn started as I started talking. Reynor takes it 4-1. That would be an upset. I think Reynor either wins 4-3 or herO wins. I just don't think there's a way herO doesn't take 3 maps. Unless Reynor gets like a lot of momentum very early in the series. Why are they laughing? Well, the reason Oliveira actually retired from StarCraft 2 is because he had a really promising life ahead of him in the comedy business. And so now when he casts, he just does his stand-up show using his co-casters as basically props. That's why he sat in the middle for this finals. He's going to use these two throughout the series to make the crowd laugh and to prove exactly why he quit StarCraft 2. Yeah, I don't know why they're laughing, because they said something funny, I guess. Could life technically re-enter this? Oh god, why are you yawning? Could life re-enter the scene if he wanted to? No. He's banned. Blizzard would disallow it. Like he got wiped from existence by Blizzard. Blizzard would talk to any tournament organizer that accepted him in, and you'd probably get into a lot of trouble. They'd probably invoke your community license or something. Not that we actually really have community licenses, but they'd probably actually start to care. If someone made enough fuss for someone at Blizzard to realize they had to do something, like, you know. So what do? He match fixed. One of the most prolific match fixings in StarCraft 2. World champion, level Zerg. You just threw it all away. And a very sad story. Got rich early, got rich young. Became a degenerate gambler with his teammates. Spent all of their winnings on gambling and needed more money, so match fixed for more. herO and Reynor, though, on the brighter side of life, is going to be our best of 7 final here. As we get this ready to go. I'd be terrified I was Reynor right now. Yeah, herO's been looking good in this PvZ. I think Reynor has some scary builds, but it's just herO's been looking like a stone cold killer in this matchup. He's got a lot of builds under his belt, and he can be very aggressive too. Like he doesn't just have to survive the Zerg aggression. He's very clearly able to make the game kind of go at his own pace, with his own aggression leading the charge a lot of the time. I think that's a pretty major factor here. As we get this ready to go. Prediction? We don't need a prediction. Reynor's going to get absolutely demolished. There's no need to waste your channel points, guys. Who's going to bite? Who's going to bite? No one wants to take the bait. Fine, have your prediction. I really hope Reynor gets... I want Reynor to win the first map, actually. I actually think he needs it. I don't know. I don't think I'm being a Reynor hater. I think I'm just being real. I think ZVP has been a struggle for him. I think he can beat herO. But I do think the day needs to go his way, and herO is absolutely feeling it this tournament. Reynor's is going to be feeling good after beating Clem earlier, but different matchup, different guy. And herO's just been looking so good. Let's see what happens. This is the finals, guys. The All-Stars event comes to a close with this best of 7 as Reynor battles herO in this best of 7 final. 5-0 herO. I don't think herO's going to wipe Reynor off the map, but like I do think like he came in just so prepped for this event, like yeah, I don't know. He's just looked really good, plain and simple. Have faith in Reynor, maybe very wrong. I know, I like that. I don't, it's my job to obviously kind of really, make these series interesting. And my approach to this one is that I genuinely do think Reynor comes in as an underdog. And so for me, I think it's exciting if Reynor gets wins. And if it's and also to me, it's really cool if herO just wins out because he's been looking absolutely dominant in PvZ this event. And if he continues that, then that's kind of cool too. So, but yeah, if Reynor shows up and he absolutely wipes the floor with herO, then that's amazing because herO has not looked touchable in this matchup this entire tournament too. So that'd be sick for Reynor. That'd be awesome for us because, like I said, I think an upset would be cool. Like I said, I would find it fascinating if Reynor somehow find a way to like 3-0 herO though. I think that would be really crazy. Hatchcast and Pool all coming through. I missed all the Chinese events with the signs in the crowd and stuff as well. You guys remember there was one of the World Team League offline playoffs where they had the where I think the Kaisi gaming owner bought everybody KFC, and I'm just sat on the stream and I'm like, where the hell's my KFC? This was like 5 or 6 years ago when I was still in my apartment. It's like 5 or 6 years ago. And I was just on the stream being like, wow, guys, no one bought me KFC. And then the next time they showed the crowd, someone in the crowd had a sign saying KFC for WardiTV. And I was just like, yes! I don't know who told you to make this sign, but I appreciate it. So deserved. I still never got KFC, but yeah. Yeah. Let's go, Reynor, avenge StarCraft. It would be cool if Reynor was able to avenge StarCraft after StarCraft's been the ZVP master for so long. For Reynor to get it done instead in this tournament would be wild. Hope Reynor's watched the StarCraft Hero games. I think obviously he will have done, but I will also say that I don't think there's a shot that herO plays the same way, because I think he really came in with those builds prepped against StarCraft specifically. And yeah, he might crack one out here, but I think in the grand scheme of things, he's returned more to his just normal PvZ stuff in this series, as he kind of did against Solar. He did say he could have maybe played a bit better against Solar, and I don't necessarily disagree. I think he could have been a bit cleaner and sharper based on what we saw yesterday, but it's still pretty decent. One of the things you're going to notice early game is the defense from Reynor is typically spot on. You know, it's one of the things that StarCraft and Reynor really match up very well against herO with, is that they don't just take a bunch of damage early from the Adepts or the Oracles. So if that damage isn't happening, you're in a much better situation right from the get-go, because you're making sure to not fall behind early and to keep yourself in that very viable place as the game moves through. Voidray moves out onto the map, and you see a couple of flings out to the right side. Will be just pressing forward, going to try and catch the Adept here. Obviously, no Oracle initially, just the Voidray to begin with. As you do see the couple of drones, the Lings, the Queen, all building through, the hatchery coming about. You got a lot of this coming by as the few Lings wrap around onto that Nexus for a few moments. The Adept's going to be there. A couple of Queens, the Lings, and the drone building through as well. So you got a lot of that up and running for the moment. Nexus and the Gateway will build by also. And Voidray still just cruising around in the sky a little bit as the few Zerglings come through, and this Nexus taking damage. Voidray activates, Overlord taking some shots. herO's so lucky dodging Clem. Wow, maybe he's not. Maybe Clem wasn't the best player today. Maybe that wasn't luck. I mean, herO can beat Clem too. I do think Clem's been looking good against herO lately, but herO can beat Clem too, you know? Not guaranteed to go the other way around as that Overlord is going to get picked away at there for a couple of moments. Just a bit of pushback on that for now. Drone coming up alongside the lab. A few drones in the Overlord building as well. He's going to get Chrono Boost in the Twilight Council and the Forge, just bringing a lot of that straight up and online for the moment. Get that into play as we see the 6 extra gates coming about. Charge and +1 are coming through. And +1 charge coming about, the extra gates coming by. It's just a lot of that coming through already. A couple of Stalkers and the Adept are going to be there to try and push back against a few of those Lings as well, so putting a bit of pressure on that. As the Hydrogen, there's 18, now 24 Lings starting to build, so a lot of Lings. Fast Hydrogen from Reynor too. If herO is going to go into like the higher Oracle count, that's where the Hydrogen is going to be very nice as well in this series. Of course, in this case, he's not going to do that. We already know that because he already built the well, first of all, he built a Voidray first. If you're going to go a high Oracle count, you're probably not going to open with the Voidray to start us off, so it kind of makes sense. You see the Bane that's coming down, the Infestation Pit's still building. And again, the Hydras are starting to come through from Reynor, as we do have the couple Stalkers and the Adepts will step forward with the Oracle, playing defense against those Lings. The Bane Nest now following, the Infestation Pit following as well. You start to see the rest of this coming up and online over these next few moments. herO's going across the map. He has charge, he has +1. He has a lot of units here. He's looking to attack, and Reynor is going to run into this with these Zerglings. The Baneling Nest needs to be done. He needs Banelings out to really deal with this right now, because he needs a way to shut these Zealots down. The problem is these Banes can't really morph in right now, because they'd be morphing right into the front lines, so we're going to have to wait a second or two. The Zealots are going to have a good time initially. Adepts are moving forward. The few Adepts still alive, just going after the Hydras that are around. Yeah, Zealots will play cleanup. herO gonna be, I mean, he's going to do well here, obviously, but he's going to lose everything. There's no Prism involved, so without a Prism, he doesn't have the fast reinforcements. The Zealots will show up from the other side, but is that going to be soon enough to make a difference here? Will be our question mark. Zealot Stalker taking some shots. The Ling's trying to wrap around. The Zealot's going to come about. Lings will try and get out there as well. As you just see, the Zealot's going to continue to try and fight. The couple of Hydras will do their thing at the same time. Cordray, Oracle both building up currently. Again, getting a lot of that underway right now. Bringing a lot of this through. And again, just another round of Zealots coming across the map. herO. At this point, though, I don't think the Zealots alone are going to do much, and Reynor's just going straight into the Lurker Den, so he just says, okay, if you're going to be aggressive and not tech up, I'm going to go Lurkers. Now, if herO can do something with Charge Blink, when that Blink upgrade finishes and the +2 finishes, then that's obviously going to be an issue for herO. But, sorry for Reynor, who will not have Lurkers yet. But the question is, can you get across, and can you make something like that happen in the correct time frame here to ensure that you end up in a bit more of a comfortable position coming out of this? Storm and the +2, both building in. Look, as Den is about to be completed. And so yeah, herO is just going to tech on up, and he's just going to play into this latest stage of the game initially, so interesting, because herO's kind of been the aggressive player initially, but happy to kind of let this go on a little while here. Let this kind of move on through. So you have our Storm again about halfway done currently, the couple High Templar building about, Lings, Hydras coming over. Can set up a lot of this just for the next couple moments. And a lot underway. The Ling is going to turn around, go back to the other side for, again, just a few more seconds. Ling Hydra Lurker joining together, getting set to go. You've seen herO is not aware of the Lurker Den just yet, which can be dangerous if you just don't know that that's happening. And that's obviously a very quick and easy way to kind of just lose this series, but I mean, I don't know what he would do if he knew about the Lurker Den anyway. Maybe he hits a timing window, which is going to be, you know, something he can take advantage of perhaps, but even that I'm not immediately sure of. Like this Hydra, the Veins recollecting for a few moments. So let's just move back over and just going to have ourselves the Lings all settled in. So going to be seeing these Hydras and Lurkers going to be seen now for the first time by the Stalkers. The Stalkers now know what they're playing against as we blink back a couple of moments. Again, back away from those Lings initially. More Stalker shots, Lings going down. The High Templar in the back of all that. Gathering as well. We do see some Zealots in the picture-in-picture hitting a base to the left side. Reynor will turn around and deal with this. A bunch of units are going to come across into that direction to shut that down and to, like I say, deal with that initially. So yeah, Reynor dealing with this well. Only 3 workers going down, so his economy is going to stay very strong and stable. Now we have a bunch of Storms coming down against these Lings and Lurkers. Stalkers and the High Templars continue to escape away. Another couple of Storms. Going to be seeing the Lings coming down again. I mean, Storms all over the place. Now going to have to morph in a couple of High Templars into Archons, but we're still retreating out of here. Can we get through? Apparently not, which means the Archons get given up. Unfortunately for herO, that's expensive, but still, he's actually okay supply-wise. It's just those Lurkers are going to make it difficult for him to really engage over the next little bit of time here, and that's definitely, you know, a strong problem to be up against, because Lurkers are going to be a continued factor in this game. We need to do something about them eventually, otherwise they're going to run away with this. We see Revelations coming down, we see these units still approaching. herO is a strong 4-base Protoss. He's going to counterattack and just say, okay, ton of Zealots over here. Let's force a reaction. Maybe we force some Lurkers back as well. Forcing those Lurkers to reposition and relocate is definitely one of the ways in which you might see success across the course of this, as the Ling Hydra comes through and gets cleaned out. Another ship Tempest building through, another Storm going down into the Hydra Lurker. Another couple Storms coming down again, so good amount of damage being done. Just going to be seeing the Zealots stepping through, Lurkers getting jumped on. A couple of cannons will pull back over here. and help out. We are now going to charge in. The Zealots looking to tank enough damage to get rid of these lurkers, and we are going to see the lurkers going down. herO going to clean up this right side attack. Beautiful defense from herO. Absolutely crisp and clean, and exactly what it needed to be to see success at this stage. So great defense, like I say, out of herO initially. And now 159 and 134 supply will continue to have a lead in this game. We'll just see how well he can do, or what he can do with that, or how well he can utilize it, I suppose. I wanted to say over these next few moments. Couple lurkers and morphed in once again. Getting those extra spines all coming up, bringing that through. And Solid Stalker Archon going to continue to make a bit of a shove forward here as well. So looking to really get this attack going. Pushing into the left-hand side. We've got Zealots on the right side as well. And herO is looking for a game 1 victory. Man, I kind of feel like Reynor got to where he wanted to be in this game with the lurkers and then just could not really corral this into his favor overall. He's going to dive through, time warping in. That was not really, I don't know what we thought was going to happen there, herO. What the hell was that? I actually stopped and just... Yeah, okay, so he makes an attack that doesn't work out. Now Ling's going to run by into the main and natural, and Reynor is going to get given the opportunity to bounce back in this game from herO's overextension. I mean, we do kill off the hatchery in the front, so Reynor becomes the 3-base Zerg player, as he will start to lose the Lings in the main base. herO will begin to clean this out, protecting the majority of his workers. Supply is going to start to go back in the herO's favor again, but man, this was... really kind of wild compared to expectation. These Lings are going to win out, and so the Zealots leave while there's still Lings here. herO is scrambling a bit. This game was looking super comfortable for him. This was looking absolutely convincing. Got caught in a bad fight against the lurkers that he chose to pick, and now making mistakes. As like I say, I think he's a bit frazzled by the fact that he took a fight that might have been so costly for him after being in such a solid position to begin with as well. So now I think he's going to, like I say, just be a little bit scrambly, but he should still be fine. Still should be the kind of the leader and the advantage player in this game, but obviously he doesn't feel like that after a few mistakes in a row, and after your opponent's being the one to have kind of control of this game for the last few moments instead. Tempest will shoot. Queen lurkers taking damage. Feedbacks on the Vipers, so nothing going to come through from those. It's going to take the spellcasters and maybe one of the main hopes away from Reynor at this point in time. Storm coming down, a couple of Lings getting hit, the lurkers taking damage as well. Ling Hydra coming over. Couple Lings going to move down into the natural expansion over there. Storms all across these Hydras, Queens, lurkers. Damage being done, the Mothership cloaking up as we continue to try and fight right now. Just keep shoving through. Another Storm coming down. The Ling Hydra will take some more hits. herO up 50 supply, and he had a little bit of drama at the end of this game, but it was just that. It was drama, and the main thing about drama is, at the end of the day, no matter how we kind of get through the drama, the result is usually the same as if there was just none. And that's just going to be. These lurkers keep going down. And that's going to be herO taking the game, gets a little fist pump going as he takes game number 1 of this best of 7. But man, herO, let's not try throw all of our units into lurkers next time and just presume it's going to be all good. Whether you think he's got detection or not, let's just play a little bit safer when we've got such a significant lead anyway, you know? Take that risk if you need to. But this was not a game where this risk was needed to be taken. Game 2 in a couple moments, guys. We'll get back into this as soon as everyone is ready. And keep our games moving through here. Let's say a second game of this best of 7 coming up with herO with that 1-0 lead. Heading into this game 2 real soon. Counting down and getting in play. herO with that 1-0 lead. Like I say, up against Reynor now. Going into game 2. Beautiful trophy. I love that SC2 logo on top of it. I really think that just looks so good. SC2 logo looks like it's made to be on a trophy, honestly. So sick. Alright. Here we go. Game number 2. herO brought us up 1 against Reynor, our Zerg, down 1. Old Republic for the second map of this series.
Reynor.
Oh, he started off the wall off here. It is underway. Themselves that herO signs. What is this wall? This is the same wall he did earlier today. I think the idea is you go pylon gate, side a second pylon to fully wall it. And it actually does so with pretty limited surface area on the pylons. He just forgot to get the second pylon down at the earlier point today, which, you know, when you get the second pylon, it doesn't look as good, but in the grand scheme of things, it kind of worked out last time. Actually, that's cool. On the way up. Get this on display and start. Pro gonna come about and do some nibbling there. Get some work done. What's up, Fluffy Toss? Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. The probe tries to come through. It's going around. That's a beautiful shot of the water bottle next to herO's keyboard. Beautiful water bottle. This be coming up. Queen is going to come through. We've seen the Stargate, the Adept, and the Wolf Gate coming through. The Adept is going to shade. And just try and make a little bit of a play over the side here. And Oracle and the Wolf Gate building up. Just going to see the Adept and the Probe coming through. Queen going to fire. The Adept will take some shots. Get that started for the moment. Well, Oracle and the Wolf Gate still building by. Just going to be seeing the Overlord going to sit here. The Adept going to settle in the center. Oracle just going to activate. The Adept not going to have too much success. The Oracle will at least get a few of these lings. We try and micro nicely target firing the low HP ling there. Get one extra at the end. At least the Adept goes down. Like I say, the early game is where you're going to see really such a stalwart defense from Reynor, making sure that we're not going to take damage early. The Adepts aren't going to find much. The Oracles aren't going to get a lot of workers. That is, I think, the main takeaway at the moment here as we... A couple lings come back through. Pylon going to take some more damage as well. Oracle get to the top. Again, Twilight Guns and Forge both building through. The gateway is on the way. Just going to see the Queen already firing here, and the Oracle will take some damage as well. Oh, flies back into the other Queens, so a little bit trapped in for a moment or two. Going to drop the recall to get it home. Right call, because there was not really another way out, and just accepting that sooner puts the recall on cooldown, so it becomes available again more quickly. And you get the Oracle back on the map already as well to try and not get trapped this time, while still also being able to apply some pressure. I just want to try and dive into the main mineral line. Not quite going to find the chance just yet. Charge building, +1 on the way. Robo facility is going to be finishing very shortly as well. And Hydrogen about to finish up. Just going to be seeing the drones, the Overlord still building through as well. I'm just going to see the Robo Bay and second facility building over on the side of herO. So he's going to go into the Fast Colossus as his choice here in this game number 2. Going up against the Ling Hydra, it means that, I mean, honestly, when you go Fast Colossus like this, the dream is just Ling Hydra, right? Because you're going to have yourself a really good kind of splash damage answer to everything your opponent builds. Usually the issue against Ling Hydra is if that Ling Hydra just gets set up quickly enough, it can maybe come over and make, you know, your life difficult before you get a chance to really do much yourself. So maybe that's a possibility we'll see here very soon. Robo Bay, Robo Facility, and the charge coming up, +1 attack coming through as well. I'll just come back around. Hydra and the Queen's just going to be there playing a bit of the defense, clearing up for a moment or two. Yeah, and the Colossus on the way. Now the Bailing Nest coming down from Reynor. He's going to go both melee and missile upgrades alongside the Hydra speed. He's updated on drones. And yeah, you're just going to use those Colossus as the splash damage to stabilize and to get into the next stage of the game with. Wow, herO just going to play with fire to get himself the extra little bit here. As the Hydras, oh, not going to get the Oracles. The Oracles just making their escape. That's a sick little one from herO. Ooh, that was scary. All right, we get back on track. And the Oracles all still alive as we figure out, like I say, a bit of a weirder situation momentarily. Reynor does not see much of anything going on. Let's see, the Oracles will see the Hydras coming. Going to revelate those. And the Lings setting up a few of them over to the left-hand side. Melee upgrade, missiles, Bailing speed coming through. The Groove Spine's coming up as well. Yeah, Ling's coming about, just going to jump onto the rocks, just going to be seeing the +1 missiles and melee coming through. herO's just in the middle of the map. Reynor's going to see this now as, uh-oh. He's going to say that Ling Hydra needs to be careful because it could end up in some tricky scenarios here if you are not kind of watching. herO thinks twice about continuing to move through. He is going to be maxed out soon. Reynor is already maxed out. It's a lot of Hydras. Oh, Zealot's just going to charge in over on that upper left-hand side. It's a lot of Zealots, but the Hydras are being protected by the Lings. Bane's going to try and reach the Colossus here as we are going to try and do whatever splash we can. herO just walked into a disaster and a half. I mean, this is just all on herO who just... He had no reason to kind of shove in as he did just that. I mean, the Zealots up on the top getting caught by all those units, that just wasn't cool for him at all. And then, like I say, just kind of walking in and letting everything run in at you there as well is also not going to exactly do great for you right there. Not ideal. Reynor definitely going to be looking better now in this game too. He just killed off a lot of the units from herO. Puts them back a little bit right now. Well, Ling's going to run around after the Zealots. The War Prism not going to find much either. We'll just lift up and evacuate, but yeah, no luck so far in a game where, like I say, it does feel as though Reynor is going to start taking a bit of a lead. Prism gets caught. Trying to go the other way, has to try and find a way out. It just survives over to the edge. Just getting over to that far right side. Well, a couple more units morphing in. We get set to roll. The Lurk, Den, and Hive both building up right now as well. So continue to bring that through. The Banes, the drones, the +2 missiles all producing. One Zealot in the center just going to get picked away. And we do see the rest of the Ling Hydra pulling back once again as well. +2 missiles, +2 melee coming by, the Lurker Den and the Hive continue to produce through at the moment. The Ling's going to take the chance to run at the Zealots. A couple of those Banes coming about, and herO keeping that Reynor army busy. I mean, herO's army is fine. He's moving out on the map again, which is a little scary, perhaps. Gonna step onto creep 2. It's gonna be those zealots initially, but then there's a lot of units, and again, especially the bane lanes, they kind of got to babysit a little bit. 4 Colossus do a lot of splash, however, we might get surrounded here. The Hydra-Ling Bane on the left side has that chance to surround or counterattack in. Make herO make the decision, and he is gonna choose to counterattack. herO's gonna choose to attack in anyway. He says, cool, you've got so many units over here. I'm gonna attack in over here, because now there's no way you clean up my army with what you currently have available. This might be very smart for the losing engagement. It really depends on how much Reynor does across the map and how much herO can kind of kill here at the same time as well. I kind of like herO's army when it comes down to just like one singular fight, and right now that's kind of exactly what he's trying to set this up into. Make this just one singular fight, because he's going to take away the production of Reynor to rebuild and to go again over time. Obviously, Reynor going to kill off the third base of herO in that picture-in-picture. herO will have his production up into the main. We'll have a bit of mining on the natural, so might still be able to add some tech units on throughout this. The zealots in the main base killing a lot of the drones. herO pulls back. He actually goes to the low ground, and then he's going to move back up toward the third base. He has a force field and some immortals on the other side. Oh, there's lurkers available from Reynor. Oh, I didn't realize he had lurkers available. herO, that's not going to be good for him. I do not feel like his game plan involved dealing with lurkers, to be honest. Well, Lurker Den's going to go down. That main base still under heavy fire. Kind of weird, though, because, like I say, it becomes 2 bases each, and the Colossus may still be able to deal well with the lurkers over time. Or we just engage in right now, because these lurkers are not well enough protected as Reynor. His numbers are not going to do what they need to. And we just see the Lings, the Banes, still trying to push on up. These Colossus are going to get surrounded now from every angle. This way, herO's going to have to try and micro. He's going to try and lift the Colossus to the low ground and give himself a chance. He's going to save both Colossus here. 2 of them get saved. herO with the Colossus micro backwards, just getting as much done as possible. A Spore Crawler will kill one of them. We will save the other. There's going to be one Hydra from the other side. The Colossus goes down with the Prism. herO is up an army supply still, though. These Zealots running through. Does he have detection against the Lurkers? A couple of Mortals plus the Sentries might actually be good enough here, but he needs detection. He doesn't have any way to see the Lurkers right now, so Reynor will be saved by that little asterisk in this game. Going to pop the Guardian Shield. We're just going to go for this. A couple of Force Fields come down. He's not going to have enough to really justify committing. Queen coming through, the Zealots coming by, just going to be seeing the step forward. The Queen drops. Now we're going to have ourselves the rest of these Hydras and the Lurkers settling down. The Tempest production on the way in from herO. Adding the third Nexus back on. I mean, the Tempest put you in a position where maybe you just can't lose unless there's enough Hydras to just jump on the Tempest, which there may very well be, to be honest. So that part is still TBD'd. Wall off from Reynor, but the Immortals can chew through that wall off over time as well, so also going to be a factor. And what a crazy game we end up on here in game 2 of this best of 7. herO with the 1-0 lead. And like I say, is threatening the 2-0, but it's become crazy enough that it's obviously not obvious. Going to find the Hydra Den here, take that down, so now you can't build any more Hydras. Still a good amount of Lurkers, however, just as you spread out into more bases, that's where herO's going to be able to deny these bases, I think, pretty comfortable. These Hydra's not going to be good. Good couple Force Fields just to catch a couple. This hatchery will get cancelled. Reynor just does not have what he needs. I gotta say, a great call from herO to kind of enter the base trading kind of situation, because it was absolutely correct. He's only taken an advantage from entering, since entering the base trade, so that part of this was absolutely the correct call. Tempest keep firing, Overlord taking more shots. I think it's going to run down to the third base, but at this point I don't know if herO cares about the third base. His current supply looks good. He's going to have a Revelation down. He kind of missed a lot of the Lurkers, though. herO! What are we doing? Why? Just kill the base. It's his mining base. He missed the Revelation. Did he not realize he missed the Revelation? I don't think he realized he missed the Revelation. herO is trying his absolute best to make this a series on Reynor's side. Like, he is constantly trying to just give Reynor units by throwing them into Lurkers haphazardly. Reynor lost the Hydra Den, remember, so he doesn't actually have a If Reynor actually had a Hydra Den right now and he has the Hydras rebuilding, maybe he just straight up wins. Observer here this time. Can we get rid of the Observer? There's 2 of them, so probably not. The last Lurker goes down. A couple Tempest fighting, but there's still Lings surrounding the Immortals. I mean, okay, who cares, though? Surely this is just enough from herO as Reynor sits at 37 supply. He starts new Hydras. The Immortal stays alive. And herO is just a smidge ahead on army supply. As a new queen spawns, it'll go down almost immediately. Spores are going to move over to try and deal with these Tempests. We get to see the Tempest getting rid of a couple of the Hydras. I mean, the Spores something you want to get rid of as well. These new Hydras about to spawn might actually be a problem as well. Not quite. Observer's going down, though. Maybe opens the door. And again, we lost the Lurker down a while ago as well, right? I just don't think there's enough Hydras ever going to come out that are truly going to shut down these Tempests and are truly going to be able to clean those up and to push those away truly properly once and for all in this game. Going back to the middle of the map, resetting over there just for the moment. Couple Tempests, the Archons, the Immortal going to go straight through onto the Hatchery. Hatchery going to take some damage. Guardian Shield popping up. herO cleans up this base once again. I'm kind of low-key annoyed watching this game. I'm like, herO. It's a cool game, but it's only been cool for the last 3 minutes because herO has made so many blunders that Reynor has had a chance. Like, this is the definition of, you know, your opponent giving you the opportunity. Because, like I said, unfortunately, it has just been a little bit of a mistake-ridden game. Oh, but at the same time, herO still has more supply. We're screaming and shouting over these Tempests, but it's just not that deep. Like, the Tempests are going to stay alive, and that's nice, but this ground army is just going to be more than enough anyway. The Zelda Archon Immortal on the map can absolutely fight against these current Hydras. I guess there's some Lurkers on the way up again, and, well, herO has definitely had a way of not letting these Lurkers do well. More hits coming through, a few more shots coming out. We are going to be seeing the Hydra Den will go down eventually. The Hydra's trying to make a dive in for the Tempests. And Reynor just going to say GG. herO gets the win. He celebrates. Man, herO, like I say, you really made this more difficult than it needed to be. This did not need to be quite as competitive as it was, because, again, 2 times in this series so far, he has walked units into Lurkers heavily and ended up in a bunch of trouble. Guys, I'm just going to be up you one moment. We'll come back. More StarCraft on the way in the form of herO Reynor. Game 3. herO holds a 2-0 lead in this grand final. Heading to a game 3 here. Just a moment or two. herO versus Reynor. Looking to continue. It's 2:30 a.m. and you're hyped for SC2. That's what you'll love to hear. In the bottom right-hand side, our Blue Protoss player herO leads this series 2-0. Reynor, our red Zerg in the top left side on Ruby Rock.
Reynor.
Wonder what he tries to mix up into right now to, like I said, change things up a little bit. I think they're just cheering for Reynor because he's down, honestly. I think they cheered for herO if he was down as well. They just want a series. They want to fight. They want the 7 games. I understand it. Just enjoying listening to the crowd, to be honest, as we watch a couple of moments of PVZ here. Nexus, Cybercore both coming through. A couple of Queens of the Lings. The Overlord all coming up now. Got a lot of that moving in. That Cybercore about to finish. Okay, we're going to start producing through an Adept right here, so we get that started as well. That link speed on its way up, so bringing that link speed into play as well. Next coming through, the Stargate coming about. Yeah, a lot of this going as the Adept continues to build and the Warp Gate is producing. And link speed coming up, a couple Lings building, third hatchery coming down into place. I'm going to see our Stargate coming through and the Stalker and the Warp Gate coming up as well. So you got a lot of that up and running initially. Now you've seen the Queen, the link speed continue to come by. Again, the Overlord, the Hatch, with those numbers continuing through as well. We just have the Oracle building as the Warp Gate and the Adept continue to come up at the moment. Here we're just going to go into a very normal setup right now as the Stalker going to shoot. Overlord going to take some damage. A few shots coming through and take a couple of seconds. Well, the Adept is going to set that. Oracle and the Stalker pulling back for a few moments as well. It's going to see that gateway and the Nexus continue to come by for the moment. So a lot of that coming through. See the Nexus coming about, get that on the way. Oracle getting set up just momentarily here. Get this running as we do have the double Oracle together. Going to be joined by a triple soon. And we just have the double Queens looking to deal with this nicely so far. Council and Forge both building up. That Nexus coming through. It's going to be seeing the Oracle is going to hide around the back then. And that ledge is building. A road drone coming up. Drones on the way through. Everything's pulling back over the side. The Oracle going to come back over from the left as well. We've seen activating through, able to get rid of a creep team already. Plus one and Blink both building from herO, so we get into that next stage of the game, kind of as expected right now. Got that going immediately. And that Roach Roaring coming up. Just gonna see the hatchery in the lag continue to come through for the moment. And a lot of this up and running for now. Wow, both these Oracles staying alive is pretty incredible. herO killing 4 drones and a Ling. Obviously, the Oracle's still low HP, so vulnerable for later on, but definitely can't be too shocked at this right now, as we do see the Stalkers and the Adepts going to turn the Lings around. Going to stop them from doing too much right here at the moment as well. Those Lings all gather up. Again, the Hydrogen and the extra Lings all producing through as well, so you get a lot more of that on the way out right now. Temple Archives, Gateways, blinking the +1 building through. The Hydrogen is halfway done. And again, the Evo Chamber coming up alongside as the hatchery needs to produce the extra lings will build. At least a couple of drones. The Adept just sits in the corner. We'll get a couple more kills as well before it goes down. The Oracles are back for 2 more kills up in the main base. 3 and 4 go the way of those Oracles. Drones and the Hydras all coming up, so we continue to bring that through just for the moment. So again, we get that settled. And just C+1 blink, like I say, about to be done here in the next few moments as well. Storks will get in after the Overlord, and the Overlord will take some damage, so a few shots coming through there. And the upgrades from herO, again, ticking along quite nicely for the moment. Stork's going to be there, Lings get turned away. Oracle going to be overhead as well. Infestation pit building right now. Hatchery still coming through. The +1 missiles and high muscle augments continue to come about as well. Now right now with that infestation pit just getting straight up towards Hive Tech, at least as a possibility here, so does seem to just want to move into that, which I guess is not overly surprising. He's got the Hive Den down, so the Lurker Den's a possibility too, and he just threw that down now as well. So we're just going to see Reynor try and do more of the same, which is getting to Lurkers and going from there. A little bit more of a passive game to get set up into this stage so far. Lurker Den Hive coming through, the Ling Hydra still coming about, +1 missiles on the way. Feeling nice building on the side of Reynor's just going to get that going as well, bringing that straight through. The couple spike crawls will come up, a couple creep tumors will begin to go down. And Hyde will actually take a second just to open up the rocks, and we do see everything else still moving around as well, so taking a few moments. Honestly, pretty passive game, right? Oracles have done a lot, but outside of the Oracles, it's been very chilled out. A couple of the Adepts harassing as well, but both players are going to get max pretty quickly here. Reynor going to get to his Lurkers soon. herO already getting ready to go in toward his Lurkers as well. Sorry, his Tempest as well. That Fleet Beacon coming through, so his Ag Tech is going to begin to prep. Playing Hydra, actually going to get a chance to get through onto the Zealot Stalker as well. Stalkers do have to blink in the end, but just trying to find as much value as they can. You can see on the left side the Archons are not exactly having the time of their life on their own, trying to run into safety, so that part of things maybe not looking so pretty. A little Revelation comes down. Hydra's going to get caught inside Revelation, so we continue to keep an eye on things just momentarily. The Archon there goes down. The Hydra's able to make the kill. They have the melee upgrade, the size expands, and that groove spines again. A little bit of everything being brought up just at the moment. The 8 Lurkers continue through, and again, Mothership Tempest, all those Stargates coming by as well, just for this moment in time. Startstalker Archon still building up. I'm just going to dive through, sees the chance to get rid of a bunch of these Lurkers quickly. herO apparently did not learn his lesson earlier. Those Archons going to get fully surrounded. That's such a shame, because these Archons behind the Zealots will do so much damage to the Lings, but obviously losing a couple of them just kind of in the open means they get surrounded, they die so fast. They do not do said damage to the Lings because they die so quickly. You see Zealots on the upper right hand side looking to get rid of the 5th base. Looks like that'll be a success. Reynor, he's just sending it. You know who else is sending it? It's herO. Both players just going to start committing through here. One of the Oracles goes down as we're going to try and put a stasis ward around the back. Stalkers blink. The Ling's going to get surrounded. We are not protecting these units very well at all as herO. The Zealots on the base on the upper right side are now moving through. They're going to refix themselves on the mineral line. There was some issues with the Spine Crawler causing a little bit of derping to be done. Mothership shows up. Mothership's actually going to find a chance to fight forwards. Going in after these Hydras. I mean, a lot of the aliens showing up as well, but the cloaking is good and there's no detection, so the Zealots clean up the Lurkers for the most part. There's one Lurker left. herO chasing forward. That said, I do not feel like this has gone well enough for herO. I feel like across the map it's gone wrong. And I feel like, in terms of everything else, it's gone wrong as well. So, yeah, there's one lurker remaining, kills a bunch of probes too, and we just didn't have the detection for it. Otherwise, we would have killed it already. herO, this game 3 might just be going wrong for him here. This might actually be what we need to reset things back a little bit at this point in time. Back on track. More temper shots coming through once again. A few more hits coming by. You see the adrenal glands plus 2 missiles all building. Again, lots of units on the way, including a whole bunch of additional lurkers. herO is on 4 base, but no 4 base economy because he lost the workers on that right-hand side. He now needs to bring his main force across to the right side. Sorry, I said right side before I meant left side. Brain's going a little bit as we do see this fight will start, and so Ling's running on the left side against that 4th base, just not allowed to have mining, and herO, it's going to be very difficult for him if he cannot mine from the 4th base effectively, because then you're just going to get outmined heavily, and right now it feels like these Hydras and Lurkers just keep pushing forward aggressively. They just do not care. They have zero reason to back off of this and to give any space at all. Zealots across the map will do some damage, but they're now on the Rotor, and I mean, a few Zealots peeled away to the 3rd as well. So again, herO trying to do as much as possible. These Zealots are genuinely doing a lot of work. Reynor only has 5 Lurkers, 13 Hydras in the game. A lot of the rest of this game, I mean, you see a lot of these Hydras are currently just dying across the map as well in the picture-in-picture. So herO is actually doing a lot of work, and the Tempests are going so far uncontested against those Lurkers as well. A lot of probes going down for herO. He's going to basically have 0 rebuild. Reynor, though, has dealt with most of the Zealots on the other side, and so it really is kind of the Tempest versus the world right now. 6 Tempests versus 18 Hydras. I think the 18 Hydras should be plenty. Let's see if there is somehow a way for herO to micro this well enough that he's going to give himself the chance or opportunity. Get rid of an Overseer initially. Just going to be seeing the Hydras looking to dive in. Cloaking comes up. Reynor going to try and fight Time Warp as well. And the more Hydras we get rid of, the less anti-air there is. The Tempest taking advantage of the cloaking advantage at the moment, and actually doing their best that they can to try and make sure that they get as much value as possible. herO still staying in this. Man, what is it about these two players? Both of them having a complete inability to close out a game that looks so well set. I think Reynor is going to close this out. Just again, has been a little bit rough and tumbly. Overseer stepping through. Just going to see the free Tempest coming about. There's just no shot, man. There's so many Hydras. The Tempests are going to try and play with every ledge in the game and every little high ground that they can take advantage of as well, right? But this just has not done enough at the end. herO kind of needed an extra base of economy still. One extra base of economy, and maybe you can actually build enough up to be okay, but all those Ling run bys added up, knocking down Nexus, knocking down workers. Now we're going to be seeing the Hydras diving through. The Mothership going to be the first target. We try and recall units to reinforce this. We'll drop a Time Warp and again try and give ourselves the chance with the Tempest, but it's not going to happen. GG's, and Reynor's going to bring it back by a game to fight back in this series and to not let this slip into complete and utter herO domination. Reynor brings it back just by 1, but again, the first of this series is huge. I mean, obviously this was massive because down 0-3 is going to feel horrendous. 1 and 2, well, now you're just a map away from it being a tied situation, so big fan of that. And the game 4 in a few moments' time. Scary seeing herO smile after a loss. He's just like, oh, that's good. You know, good for him. He's like, good for him. He got one. And that will be the only one. I think herO's going to obviously identify. Reynor wants to keep just kind of going to lurkers. So if Reynor doesn't change that up, I wonder if herO does anything in particular that might be, you know, particularly effective against that kind of choice. Just go straight through the lurkers each and every game so far, or at least try to. Is this live? Yes. Right now, this is live if it is equivalent time to 8:53 a.m. in the UK. If it is not live, it would say so in the stream title, where it would say rebroadcast or replays, etc., etc.
是会有不同事的，他就想跟你说。对，因为他觉得就是要直接跟我说。对，其实最后胜负的输赢还是4套，第一个是没有翻译的情况下的话，
Thanks for the answer. No worries. Happy to chat when we have some downtime between these games, as we do right now.
因为小时候虽然没有科技，但是他在大妈手上起到了一个很吸引的作用。这波的出现导致正面的这种刺激。
Reynor hasn't been able to get any early game run buys in any of the games. herO's not really been that effective with Oracles and Adepts either, to be fair though. The early game has been really solid from both players, I would say. Much more solid than the average ZVP at least. Funny because I feel like both are kind of susceptible to the same kind of thing there. So yeah, kind of intriguing that that comes around. Gonna lose the Chinese casters. I guess they're not meant to be making noise right now. But obviously we get the crowd noise during the game, so we hear a little bit of the Chinese casters through the crowd noise. Oh, no, they're back. Made them laugh, got the volume back up. Guy's staring at me. He's staring at all of us, man. See, the sounds 100% just got quieter right here. I feel like they're messing with the sounds of the game based on the sounds of the audience. Maybe I'm not crazy. I'm not? Thank you. Thanks for the helping me understand I'm not crazy. I do appreciate it. At least there isn't an NSL guy still working the sound. Production has really been good. Here it takes the return to the arena. He was like, I didn't even need the toilet, I just wanted to walk back in and to get some love again. Even the toilet breaks get this crowd hyped up, man. It's insane. Crowd chant determines the winner of the match. That's why Reynor won the last game. Oh. So if you take a toilet break and make your return to get crowd chant, it's basically like stealing the map. It's very smart. It's identification. Game sounds are back, so we might be getting into this in a couple moments. Oh, there we go. Reynor took a toilet break too. Oh, now they've both had a chance. Now what? Reynor shakes out the hoodie. Ready ourselves up for game number 4 of this best of 7. herO has a 2-1 lead. Can he get 2 more to close this series out or not? Crowds behind Reynor? I don't know if it is, man. herO got a lot more cheering, I feel like, when he came back in the arena. I think they're behind both players, to be honest. It's just who has it better, who has more. Game 4, herO versus Reynor. And set to go right here. Get this ready to rumble. Countdown is on. Game about to begin. Is this in Chengdu? This is in Hangzhou. Back in my day, these dudes would be in soundproof booths. Yeah, but nowadays, over-ears noise cancellation is much improved from what it used to be as well. So you can noise cancel a lot of what you're aiming for, mostly. Anyway.
herO. Reynor.
herO Reynor. Game number 4. Probably here to push this hatchery away from the natural location and to have to go elsewhere initially. Fun series with, like I say, lurkers every game so far, and herO's definitely been making some mistakes against the lurkers too, so it'll be interesting to see kind of how we go toward this. Watching the micro back and forth for a moment or two here, get that set. Pro trying to fight, drones trying to fight, they want the minerals, trying to get all of that ready and going. He's bringing a lot of that through. Queens and those lings all continuing up, so again, just get a lot of that set ready to go here over the next moment or two as we just wait for the Stargate to build. And this PvZ to kick off into, like I say, some extra action here for the next little while. Just set and going. Dep will take the shade and gonna show up, and that's gonna be a drone kill, so that's actually nice. We have not seen a lot of drones go down super early for Reynor, so this is gonna be a fairly successful starting point at least. A couple lings chasing in after the adept there for a moment or two as well. Just gonna get that started initially. Got that on the go and ready to roll. The next moment or so, the adept on its way out. Yeah, the Oracle, the Wolf Gate going through. Link Seed and the Queen gonna continue to settle for a moment or so. Get that underway. This one's back through. Again, a couple of Queens. going to be coming up. The Zerglings are all still continuing in. It's going to be seeing the Oracle and the Adept together. Going to head toward the top side. As we're going to see a drone there up for grabs, but we don't activate the Pulsar Beam, so we do not get that drone at the very least, as we're going to get Pulsar Beamed over here for 2 drones, though. That will be a little bit more damage dealt. We're going to find a bit more here. We do see the Nexus and the Pylon and the Gateway still setting up. Lings coming down. Lings come through, just going to come across, and we are going to have a couple of Adepts will continue to go after the Lings, so Lings going to take some shots. The Oracle's coming over, and just getting set. For a moment or so. The Adepts and the Oracles combining up that right-hand side. Twilight Council and Forge on the way from herO. Man, these Oracles catching drones just between the bases. This has been a game where there has been a lot of damage done to the economy early on. The Adept shade into the main base. There's going to be even more damage done as Reynor is not on top of this, and it's drones losing mining time. Good Spore Crawler build to save 1 drone. The Lings finally catch, but it's a lot of lost mining time as well. All those drones pull away. We've got to fix the drones back onto the extractor as well, which takes a moment or so, which isn't exactly fun to be doing. And yeah, things definitely taking a big turn in the favor of herO super early. I mean, it's obviously not enough to dictate the game, but it's a good starting point. The Lings do see that those Adepts going across the map. Baited into the Pulsar Beam activation there as herO makes the mistake, walks into the Queen's, damage taken. And that just means you're a little bit less tanky now on those Oracles. You're going to have to be very careful about things. Otherwise, things could get a little nasty for you in the near future. Hatchery down to the upper right-hand corner. A couple of Adepts just going to hit through. The Queen's already taken some additional damage, so more damage being dealt for the moment. Those extra gateways coming up, +1 blink coming through. The Adept's going to get through for a couple of drones. Ling's looking to play the wraparound here, looking to get the catch. You see the rest of these Zerglings coming over as well, so again, getting set into this for the moment. 3 drones going down. +1 blink coming about. Again, the drones light coming up. Lings and the Overlords continue to build. Adepts on the left side, gonna get caught here. The Lings looking for the catch. The Adepts continue to take damage. It's gonna be seeing the Lings will go after and gonna get all of them. So the Adepts get picked off. So finally, Reynor making a cleanup on this after what has been obviously a frustrating little period so far. Oracles on the upper right, gonna try and kill this hatchery off as well. Just gonna pick this off. Next moment or two, hatchery gonna go down. So Oracle straight up killing the 4th bases. Maybe just a sign of how this game is going a little bit, to be honest. I mean, that is not normal. So I like a lot of what herO's been able to do thus far. Hence getting the 2-1 lead, and like I say, looking to see if we can extend that through to a 3-1 lead and a match point opportunity sooner rather than later. Let's do attack and charge on the way. The battery coming up, some extra defense from herO, extra upgrades. There is going to be the +1 missiles and that groove spines continuing through as well. So yeah, +1 missiles and groove spines. You see a little bit more of the upgrade action going into play, and yeah, with the infestation pit finishing, do we just see that kind of straight to lurker setup once again here from Reynor? So we are going to have herO poking with the Stalkers, and we'll have the Stasis Wards to back himself up. Steps up here quickly, goes for the Queens. The Lings start to chase. Like I say, it's all about the Stasis Wards to follow up on. Can you get your opponent to chase into you here and into those Stasis Wards? And if you do, can you then capitalize on that position as well? Stalker's pushing up. Queen's in some trouble. Ling Hydra coming through as well here. Just going to be seen. And Oracle's in the main base are going to get rid of a Queen. Man, the extra little bit of Oracle play. Oh, he doesn't actually get the Queen. Oh no, what are we doing, herO? We're losing the Oracles, that's what we're doing, so we're going to lose all but 1. I was going to say, you know what, I actually really was enjoying kind of a lot of this kind of extra Oracle play from herO, because I feel like it's given him a lot of opportunity that's not really been there otherwise. Then he goes ahead and loses all of these Oracles pretty much to a misplay, and obviously don't love it as much if we're giving these Oracles up as freely as that, so need to try and do a little bit better there. Look, then finishing soon, and we're once again entering this lurker phase of the game. We'll see what herO can do about it.
적들이 점막 중앙을 공격합니다. 여왕님 노동을 줄여주세요.
And will take a run over the right-hand side. Stalker's going to peel back. Stalker's obviously not getting surrounded. Oh, blinking forward. A little bit of a dangerous blink, but it's going to be okay for now. Not going to get punished for that. Colossus out. Going to help with a few of these lings. We will continue to build Colossus. Now Temple Archives looking for the Storm Archon support afterward. herO's won a lot of these games through the kind of the aggression that's been kind of forcing Reynor into some weird positions. He's also been doing very well with these Zealot run-bys that have been kind of hitting elsewhere. He's not been afraid to throw a lot of Zealots at his opponent, but in this case, Reynor does defend on the central against the picture-in-picture Zealot aggression. However, he does lose the upper right to the Hydra, to the Stalkers. He is struggling to get enough Hydras in the right places to ensure that these kind of continuous kind of multi-prong pushes from herO don't just do too much. We're now going to go into disruptive production alongside the Colossus. We do have Temple Archives. I'm pretty sure I saw that on the way, so that should be done here as soon as the rest of the Ling Hydra comes through as well. 5-6 more lurkers coming about. The Spine Crawler's coming through. Hydra in production. Hydra's going to get the Prism. It's a nice denial. Obviously takes a lot of map control away from herO. And the Robo Facility's busy building, you know, useful attacking units, so you don't really want to busy it with a Prism again. Also putting a lot of money into the Stargate, number 2, and the Fleet Beacon right now, so not a great time to step back and rebuild into the Prism and the harassment that provides. So it would have been just nicer to already have it on the map, or even just, never mind, already just still have it on the map, because it doesn't look like he's rebuilding it yet. Reynor has the lurkers out. He's going to start pushing through. The Colossus defensively against those Lings are very solid. Let's see what else he can achieve. The lurkers reburrow, the Stalkers reposition. Lurkers for now at least just going to scare things off and not let this go too far. Nice blood duct on the Oracle. It's going to take that down. We got feedback on the Viper. Observer having a nightmare. Oh my goodness, the Xbox game bar showed up for a second there. As you have, I love the crowd are actually like, ah! Uh-oh, we are going to be seeing this push forward though. This is where this game gets serious. Couple of disruptor shots come through. Lings run up the left-hand side. It's funny, you kind of come in from the other side and you kind of, you know, it's so easy to swing over there, but it does pull you away from your right side fourth base as herO, who's chasing heavily the Lings on the left. Are we just giving up on the defense here as herO? He's going to send a lot of units across the map. Is that actually the call here? I mean, yes, it is. He's giving up on the fourth base. Going across to the other side. Does Reynor have a defense? He actually has a bunch of lurkers set up. herO needs detection right now. Needs to drop a revelation down. Needs to do something. The Oracle goes down. There's an observer there, but this is not it. herO making a major mistake right now. On the bottom right in the picture-in-picture, you can see the Archon trying to fight through. That's not going to work. herO just was not in a position to sort of enter some kind of base trade. Army supply, good for him, but man, like, this is the issue with this. It's a risk to go across the map, and then you give up your base, and now you haven't gotten anything out of it. And now, over time, your opponent just gets into a better and better place with their base count looking good. Unless you have some way to guarantee yourself pushing through this army. I mean, Tempest on the way up, but they're just not ready yet. We need to find a way, and we need to do something in this army right now. Otherwise, we are just sitting heavily behind on workers with, like I say, absolutely nothing to show for it. That's a good disruptor shot, at least. Finding some value here, if nothing else. Will keep swinging. Shots firing through, not going to connect just now, but there's the Abducts coming in, and that's kind of the issue. Although we do save the disruptive Abduct, it's still low. We're just going to see a bigger commitment from herO pushing through into these lurkers. Does he have what he needs to? Can he get rid of all these lurkers? Yeah, he can, but it's expensive. You know who doesn't have the money to really rebuild? It's herO, because he's on 54 workers. He's rebuilt a little bit of work count, but not enough. And guess what? herO, no wall set up as the Lings get into the natural expansion, and herO may just be full sending it across the map. But if he's full sending this, I just don't think he's getting enough out of it. I just don't see. I mean, he's going to take down some bases, but he's going to lose pretty much every worker he has at this point. Lings in the main, Lings in the natural, spread across those two bases. He recalls home, knocks down Reynor, back down a base. Is that enough to somehow justify this game continuing? I do not think it should be, personally. Because we're up, the Nexus gets killed off on the right side, so herO just cannot get to a fourth base, and herO just having a lot of issues in these last couple of games, man. Just really getting into positions where it's been a struggle for him to really get set back up and back on track. So it's coming through, the drone getting jumped on, the Ling, look. Wall, man, just wall. You know? I mean, I think it's so difficult for herO to win this game because he's just taking such consistent damage, and he's not dealing enough damage in return across the map. That's the biggest problem, is that there's just nothing coming through that even begins to slow Reynor down, really. Like, he's denying some extra bases, but the main core base defense of Reynor is good enough. Now we're going to see, okay, these lurkers are kind of diving a little bit ahead of that time. The lurkers, though... Okay, I say the lurkers, I meant the observers, sorry. The observers go down, but the lurkers still die. The Hydras have to step away. So Reynor loses all of his lurkers. He now only has Hydraling Viper on the map. 3 Colossus against that seems like a pretty good deal. What are we doing, observer? What are we pressing? Someone changed your hotkeys or something, buddy? Oh my goodness. Spine crawlers. Take a couple hits, just gonna be seeing herO. I mean, this is the moment for herO. Very few lurkers on the map. The few lurkers that are on the way will be pretty much the only ones to play with here. This is what Vipers are good at. Abducting 1 Colossus, now a Tempest. And herO is gonna go sub 100 supply. No 4th base for him. Reynor consistent enough to bring this back to a 4-game series that is now tied up. Oh, yeah, okay, well, we could have predicted this one. God, give me a prime sub for every time herO gets Lings running through his natural wall off. You're the biggest streamer on Twitch in a day. This is ridiculous, just how many times this keeps on happening. That opening is just absolutely brutal, and an Oracle goes down. I think Scrappy is just the way that this game has gone, and Scrappy is the way that it's gone against herO. He's lost his Oracles in moments where things have just gone too busy and too fast for him. And I think that maybe is it. Like, a couple of times you've really seen him be outsped. You've seen him make mistakes because something else is going on elsewhere, and he just hasn't adjusted in time to really fix it. Abduct, 2 Tempests go down, and it does feel as though herO is on his last treads of this game at this point. About to go to 2-2. 3 maps will remain at most. 2 maps at minimum, and Reynor will have all of the momentum behind him, breaking herO down after that super strong 2-0 start that herO held early on. And Reynor, like I say, is so far resilient to the idea of, hey, I'm just going to keep on playing straight towards faster lurkers. And right now it's kind of working, just getting straight towards those faster lurkers, because herO just is not dealing well with the fact that we have to kind of, you know, stop those lurkers from coming up. He's not dealing well with that at all. Come on, man. This time we recall to deal with it, so we kill the Lings, but it puts your expense. It's going to be a mistake, a higher expense than expected as the mistake is made. And try and dive through. I mean, herO keeps fighting because it feels as though his army should be able to fight it, and it would be if the game hadn't gone the way it had. If there was more stuff available for herO here is, yeah. Reynor just a lurker from afar there, getting after a couple of workers, forcing units to pull away for the next couple of moments. Then dive into these lurkers, and that should be game, because there's no way we come out of this and think we can continue on as herO. Right? Everything's gonna go down. He laughs, he giggles, he smiles, he types GG. Reynor takes a 4th game. This was the strongest game from Reynor, I think. He had a rough early game, but he pulled it back well, and he played well, and he took advantage of every herO mistake that was made. But I wouldn't say it was purely herO making mistakes. It was Reynor doing things to make the game faster. It was herO playing in a way that took advantage of, you know, when herO couldn't keep up. And that is going to be the deal breaker there for this one. So like I said, I think herO kind of got initially what he wanted, but did not manage to keep it going as it went by. Now a game 5 of this series looms with a 2-2 scoreline above us in this Reynor herO Best of 7 finals in the SDU Under Fire All-Stars 2026, live from Hangzhou, China. BRB, one moment, guys.
对，输一攻那个 BF 看他后边因为那个 StarCraft 这场没解读嘛，他上来是先 BF。
Should be to game 5 pretty quickly. Obviously, we had a toilet break after game 3, so I'd imagine the players are pretty much ready to go fairly soon here.
其实先立功之后，然后大家往其他国家的对发球，然后他是马上两个
Set to rumble.
白球，那个白球在两个身上的加持攻击非常好。对，就整体上他打StarCraft这套战术，感觉之前我们不见，今天不知道他会不会又操出来。但是这套战术我觉得等于落在StarCraft实战里看，他绝对是看，或者他有所反馈吧，或者特别去对，他可能是有所反馈的。但可能一个新的原因。
Alright, so all tied up, 2-2 each right now in this series. Waiting for our 5th game to come through. Thank you for joining us again. Good to see so many of you enjoying some games here of StarCraft 2. Coming up to 1,000 views on YouTube again. Amazing to see. If you're on the YouTube, do not forget, hit the like and subscribe buttons. Helps us out a whole bunch. We appreciate it. And if you're on the Twitch, just hit that follow button as well. Good to see 2,000 of you in the stream. Amazing stuff. 2-2, Celestial Enclave. What a map for map 5. Do we get some aggression? This map doesn't feel like an aggressive map, but then the way that the natural works with the rocks on the side, sometimes the Zergs like to take advantage of that or so. In the top right-hand side, our blue Protoss player here is herO.
herO.
The bottom left-hand side, our red Zerg is Reynor.
Reynor.
hero's confidence is shaking. And I think it should be. He's making mistakes. He's not playing his best. And I think that's one of the worst things you can kind of feel in these games, because he started this series very strong. Up until the absolute clan fiesta of Game 2, which really should not have been as close as it was at the end. And from there, he's been a little bit shakier since. And I do think in that last game, he really gave up a lot of his own opportunities. He's making some interesting choices. He nearly misplaced the Nexus. Jesus. Yeah, I think he's a little bit shaken. I think he genuinely is feeling it a little bit right now. He needs to calm down. Hatch gas and pool all on the way. It's going to see the access gate and a couple of simulators coming by. The pylon building up. Don't know how Reynor just doesn't tilt ever. Don't think that's true. I can think of a series tilted pretty heavily in the WardiTV 2025 Championship. Maybe a little better in the bigger tournaments, but he's definitely had his moments. Type of call coming up, a couple of probes in the Zealot on the way in. It's going to have the in-base expansion taken from herO. So he's got the in-base initially. That does mean less gas available. So you're going to want to absolutely go up to 3 bases fairly quickly, usually in this scenario. So we'll see if that is going to be the choice or not. That's the Ling in. Because that wall up into the main is massive. hero's walls might be some of the worst we've ever seen today, honestly. It's not the end of the world now, but that's the sort of thing that can maybe cost you in a bigger moment and just allows more issues to come around than it needs to be. And maybe it's fixable as well, right? But like, it just creates issues for no reason, and that's not something you want to typically have happen. Twilight Council build from herO. He's going to go Oracle first off the Stargate to get straight into that. Let's see this Oracle maneuvering around for a second or two as well, seeing what else is going on. Couple gates, Twilight Council will build into play as well, so again we get that on the way. And it's going to be seeing that wall gate going through. Next coming about, all the gates coming up and waiting for Twilight Council to show us what it is, and it is going to be Glaives, so a bit of a mix-up from herO. Going to go Glaives for this Game 5 and to try and apply a bit more pressure early, try and take a bit of an edge. He's been very consistent with what he's been doing up until now. So with that consistency, I wonder if he's just trying or hoping that he can somewhat lose his opponent to a bit of a false sense of security, maybe? One of those things where if it just hasn't happened recently, then maybe you just don't think it's going to happen, right? From Reynor is that Stasis Sword does not catch anything. Kill before it comes up. Not resonating glaive still coming through. Stalker already poking away at the Overlord as well. Some damage being done there. Right off the bat. This Overlord does see the Chrono Boost on the Twilight Council. No Forge in sight. It's a pretty good tell from Reynor what's going on early. He's building a few Roaches, getting up the Lings. A lot of that coming straight into play already. And Depths head back down through the center to the bottom. And step up, and wow. Is that a wall from herO that holds? Holy. I didn't know it was possible. He actually has a complete wall off, and not a single mistake was made with it. Let's take some damage. Second Stargate and a Fleet Beacon already from herO. As Reynor is going to start going Spire. So Reynor just goes straight into a setup here. What's he going Spire for? I mean, he doesn't know about the Stargates, right? So he knows about a Stargate, but not both. He obviously knows about Glaive to Depths, but he knows they're also not committing. So I wonder if the Spire is like I can just fight the Adepts with this because you don't have Blink early. I wonder if the Spire is like he knows that this is maybe a weird follow-up herO does in this scenario. I'd be more surprised by that because it actually just makes sense that we can get away with going Mutas here. But Reynor doesn't have a lot of money saved up just yet. Still building some Roaches, still getting that Roach speed going. So if he wants to go Mutas, it's not going to be a full investment as soon as the Spire finishes. Or if it is, then it's not going to be the craziest of numbers of Mutas. I suppose is the real takeaway. Adept shit in, 2-3 workers going down. Roach is going to come up there, and the Adept's going to go after a few more workers again. Now going to recall. Going to bring themselves out of the way there, as you see a couple Stasis Swords coming down. And a little bit of a catch right here. Again, catching what we can, doing what we can. Yes, it's going to be the Mutas, so kind of the expectation overall, as Reynor never saw the second Stargate though, so the second Stargate is now going to allow us to just go into 2 Phoenix at a time. The answer to the Mutas being as hefty as it is kind of hilarious. Reynor's going to be like, how the hell do you have this many Phoenix ready to go up against me? As herO just goes into the mothership alongside this, and Mutas are going to reveal themselves over here, but there, herO's prep against these Mutas is looking fantastic with the Phoenix already coming by. How many Mutas are we going to keep going into? It is melee upgrades, so we're looking to play a little bit Ling Bane focused, but there's also missiles, so we've got to have a follow-up to this. That means that this isn't just going to be Muta Ling Bane. Oracle stays alive, and now the Phoenix show up, and these Mutas are going to be in trouble. Reynor is going to lose those. And that entire investment was just a complete and utter waste. The Muta in the main base goes down to the Tempest as well. So at least you see that there's a Tempest here, but that might have been obvious at this stage, at this point as well. Just getting a few more shots off. We'll see Corruptors in the Infestation Pit building up as well. So you have to get Corruptors at this point because you haven't really got another option. So Corruptors will come through. Phoenix coming back across to the Queen. We are going to be seeing the Corruptors still taking some damage, and herO will just be building carriers straight away already, so he's setting straight up into this just much bigger macro kind of game with the units coming about. But like I say, we've got carriers being built against the Corruptors, so it's not like Reynor doesn't have an answer to the carriers. It's more a question of how effective can these carriers and other units combining together really truly be. Game speed coming up, plus 2 melee, plus 1 carapace coming online. We've seen the Adept shading over the left. Remember, they have glaives. They can take some better fights, and as the Lings run in initially, the Adepts do okay, but they're going to get cleaned up in full. I mean, at this point, you may argue herO on supply. Yeah, it might be a bit early for that, but it might just be future preparations. It's not the craziest of things just yet, as the 2 carriers still building through the plus 2, plus 1 air weapons and armor. Going to be an important addition here as well. Just see a couple of Corruptors getting chased back. The Phoenix getting jumped on for a moment or two. Why did he make Mutas versus Stargate? Because he made Mutas. I mean, one Stargate you can make Mutas against because your opponent does not naturally build Phoenix because they don't know it's coming, and you can build enough Mutas to overwhelm a Phoenix at a time. He didn't know it was versus double Stargate. If he did, he wouldn't have ever built the Mutas. Mutas are pretty good at the moment. Mutas are seen as a pretty good option. Great for harassing, great for applying pressure. Great for kind of playing a bit of a different kind of game. The Dropper Lords here are going to be seen. We're going to lose a full one as Reynor. Oh my goodness. Okay, here it does kill it. Yeah, Dropper Lords being seen. So now that idea is figured out. We are going to be having the Ultras building. We're going to need to see some Immortals coming out on the side of herO to make that defense happen. The Corruptors diving in once again. Things coming through again, a bit more cleanup. The Phoenix see the Dropper Lords, and they're going to turn around, but the Corruptors there. So the Corruptors are actually escorting them, so it's not really going to matter in the end. Woo! Scary moment. The Dropper Lords getting across the map. We'll have a chance to unload. herO trying to defend this 5th base. He is going to have just so many carriers coming through. The Interceptor's already coming in for a big part of the defense right off the bat. Easy shutdown in the first moment or two. Dropper Lords moving back along again. We've seen this one before. We've seen this story a few times over. It's going to be seeing the Dropper Lords. Not going to do much though. Units are here. That really is going to be a good defense. A herO going to take a very good trade for himself on that one. Nothing to come of that. Again, the carrier's throwing some interceptors around. Ling's going to show up on the front doorstep. They're going to go straight through for this Nexus, so get some damage done there right off the bat. We are going to be seeing that Nexus falling. And that is going to be the base of herO going down, but that's a 5th base or so. So it's not a base we kind of really needed right here and now at least. So there is that positive to this. Again, the Ultra, the Infestor, Neural on the way. Got everything else coming by at the moment. Continue to come across right here. Just going to be having the Interceptors. Be tough to get rid of. There we go. The wall was not solid forever. The Lings are into the main once again. Well, hero's going to do a lot of damage, but again, he's going to start taking a bunch of probe damage. It just opens the door for Reynor to potentially get back into this. We're going to kill one base. There's another base in this bottom corner. I imagine we'll kill this next. Then Reynor is only going to be a 3-base Zerg, needing to get an answer to this army up soon. And there's so many Void Rays as well, so if the Void Rays available, the Corruptors are way less effective than they might be otherwise. Just going to recall here is herO. So, Lebo Lubu, thank you so much for the Prime subbers. Get into the intense part of this game. Infest and the Ultra continue to come by as well. Phoenix playing their cleanup. The Void Rays and the Archons will step through. We're going to make ourselves some progress. Now down to the bottom, so Archon, Void Ray, Tempest all setting up, getting ready to go, go, go. Big push coming in. The Void Ray's going to activate onto the Ultras. Alright, the Corruptors are going to go get busy on the air army. I mean, even if you wipe out the air army, if the Ultras go down, this ground army of heroes is going to be way too much. And yeah, the air army stands strong still. The ground army stands strong, and herO brings it back into the lead. Funky game, man. I mean, the Adept Glaives doesn't really do much, but then you move into the air Sky Toss after. Especially after Reynor. Especially after Reynor. And it plays into the mutas that you completely shut down with your double Stargate that you followed up with. That was I wonder why he went double Stargate. I don't know if that was just his plan, and it was good fortune, or if he maybe knew something about how Reynor likes to try and set up. Man. herO 3, Reynor 2 right now. Best of 7. One more map for herO will do it. One map from Reynor will give us the full 7-game finals, which is obviously the dream. I'm a herO fan, but that was not a good game. Welcome to this series, I think. And that game on Old Republic should have never been what it was either. I mean, to be fair, herO should have just won that one more convincingly. And he made it look exciting at the end. Will I attend the next Home Story Cup? Yes. Well, no waiting around here. And Game 6 comes onto your screen ASAP right now. herO and Reynor. herO has the 3-2 lead. White Rabbit our map. Tourmaline for map 7. Aggressive map for the final game, perhaps. If we do get there, of course we got to get there first. Crowd going wild, chanting all over the place. In the bottom left-hand corner, the Blue Protoss player a map away from being your champion. This is herO.
herO.
And a map away from a Game 7 is Reynor.
Reynor.
What do I think of the overlay they're using to show the players and map expands? Yeah, it's cool. Very nice. The graphics are very well thought out in this event. I like it a lot. I think the production's been amazing. It's been awesome. It's been one of the best produced events we've had in a long time. Been super solid. It's got all the features. Couldn't really fault it, I don't think. I mean, maybe not tapping out to the Battle.net client middle of the game, but that was only an issue in this last game, so yeah. Oh, Probe is going to be annoying as you see Reynor's micro and first-person view against this for a couple of moments. Is there any more SC2 today after this event? Yes. The OSC Championship starts in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Should be a lot of fun. herO find himself the necessary defense here early. How will this go? going to nibble up at that probe, just going to get that started here. We'll see the Nexus and the Stargate continue to come about as well. Where do you find out about all these upcoming tournaments? The best place to check is Wikipedia. If you take the link that's in the pinned comment on the Wikipedia on the YouTube chat at the top, Wikipedia is just a great place to kind of check for these things because it has all the upcoming tournaments if you go to the homepage of it. So you can basically see everything coming up. You can even filter it down to if you want to see major events only, or you're also interested in the weekly events and stuff. So yeah, am I going to cast OSC Championship 2? Yes, I'll be here for OSC Championship in, like I say, a couple of hours. Oracle Warp Gate coming through, the Adept coming by, Link Speed on the way, 2 drones on the way. A couple of Adepts going to shade. I mean, there's a creep tumor there we can get a hold of nice and quickly, so Adepts get that, and then just going to be together out over that left-hand side. Another Adept on the way up is an Oracle production build from herO at the moment here. Continue to get this going. Things building, Link Speed coming through. Oracle makes a move. We'll just sit, get rid of that Nexus. It's going to be now jumping onto this pylon. Again, you see the Queen, the drones coming through. Overlord coming about. Gates and the Twilight Council building as well. We have the Assimilator being added on just for the moment. What's up, Von Schleyer? How you doing, mate? Thank you for the 81-month resub. Twilight as the follow-up here from herO. What does he go into? He drops third base down. Which point, Reynor. I mean, he said it earlier against Clem, he doesn't like to win easy apparently, so he always ends up going to the final game of the series, so maybe this is just part of the strategy. And Ling's getting Adept, but the Oracles make up for it by killing a bunch of those Lings in return as they try to just retreat away from that initial push forward. Forge coming down, Resonating Glaives coming up, the few Lings looking for the surround here, the extra Adept coming over. Just jumping onto this for a moment or two. Oracles gathering, we're just going to be seeing again the Resonating Glaives, the choice. Defended well against the Glaives last time, can we do the same again this time? Right now, the preparation against it is not a lot. It's a little concerning. Drones on the way, 18 army supply. Just Lings is my concern, right? And if it's only Lings, you need enough of them. I guess Queen's obviously going to be part of that defense too. Depth's going to shade out. The Lings will see. Reynor, he has a Roach-Roaring, my bad. Did not notice he had the Roach-Roaring, so he's already going to have a Roach-Roaring, and he's going to have full wall. And then it means the only dangerous spot is going to be the Adepts going onto the third base. Oracles will try and protect. The Lings already get 3 workers. The Adepts will shade. They'll see the full wall. He's going to chase for the Queens. Going to get rid of 1 at least. Where do you want to go? 4th hatchery is just coming up here. The Adepts will threaten to shade again. Just run back over towards the the third works. They're going to just stick here, kill all 3 of these Queens. The Adepts get a bunch of damage. Lings on the other side, stopped from doing damage due to the battery. They'll get 1 more probe. Adepts coming back in, finding a few more shots. Shading once again to threaten. Oh, going to get into the natural, but not going to decide to go for it. Put some good damage on this forward hatchery. It's going to be a bit lower. That's the extra Adept showing up, and now going to start turning onto these roaches a little bit. Going to threaten to shade once again. Reynor's already building drones. herO. This time might want to shade, but yeah, the wall-off is there. He's going to back it up. Now the roach count looking decent too, so herO can't really justify that. He'll shade, maybe again threaten back to the top side if he feels like there's half an opportunity there. He's going to shade. And the drones have to pull. Obviously a lot of the roach was still out in the center. The Adepts will just kind of step into that mineral line and then shade again, so the drone's not able to mine for a moment to killing some roaches. Going to get back towards this 4th base where there's going to be more reinforcements of herO showing up. The Oracles are going to be here too. We get rid of a couple more roaches. I feel like herO's doing a lot with this. He's just continuing to move around. He's looking good while moving around. Just feels like he's getting a lot of value from this so far, to be honest. And Dev's going to fire the Roach Queen. Trying to fire back in response. We do see a couple more Adept Shades coming in. Stasis World catches just a few Lings as they pop out. These Adepts going to cancel, just keep fighting. Obviously, the threat of the shade keeps a few units further back, kind of committed deep. Without I have Blink, so herO can absolutely start going into Blink play now and get that Blink into play, something he can work with here as well to help out this scenario. And so many Adepts, like, the fact he's still building Adepts is kind of astounding. At this point, like I say, Blink is finishing, you'd think Blink would just be used as a really good option. As Ling run by, because who would not be herO if he did not let Lings into his natural? It's almost like he just doesn't believe the Lings can walk in. He's like, surely this game, he's just not trying into my base, right? Like, if I just pretend he can't, surely he can. He's like, well, how do you do this every time, Reynor? Crazy. Just trying to think of some reason. It is like the weakness of herO. Like I say, some of it might be, like, he might be kind of lax about it because he feels like it's okay, but sometimes it really does screw him over. Dep's gonna commit to the shades. What? Well, what? What? I have got no words, guys. I've got absolutely no words. I mean, he cleans out a lot of the Hydras, so he resets the Hydra count. He's going to go into Stalkers, trades out the Adepts, kills 14 drones in the end, maybe? Maybe we're talking? Maybe, you know, 70 army, 70 supply down, maybe we're chatting? Maybe we're gaming? I mean, herO's just going to play with these Stalkers defensively against these Roaches. herO is up 12 workers. If he could find a defense, then maybe half a chance. But he has to defend this first of all. Let's see if he can do so. The Stalkers pull back. Extra warp into the top side. +2 attack to the +1 attack as we see the battery getting recharged as well. Stalkers just blinking away. They're going to run out of space to blink soon. herO will pull his probes right over to the side, man. These Stalkers just cannot have the time to do what he needs to. You see the Roach Hydra still taking damage, and herO just pushed into the corner. Just doesn't have enough Stalkers to really deal with this at all. The Adepts gone, so these Hydras are melting through, and it's going to go to Game 7. GG says herO. Reynor makes it happen. I mean, we got Game 7, so I'll take it. But man, herO is playing some absolute bonkers StarCraft 2. I feel like the biggest enemy to herO in this series is herO himself. That was crazy. I'm just baffled, honestly. It was like, I was like, maybe there's half a chance that this is like okay. It was not. I mean, in no scenario, I mean, pretty much every time, right? Like, if these Roaches and Hydras move across the map, surely we just use the Adepts to... I mean, I guess you don't have the army supply. I'm thinking, what if you just use the Adepts to kind of counter, and then you keep Reynor busy instead? I mean, I think I do like that more, but I don't know. I mean, maybe that's too many Adepts to just kind of throw out units and still kind of leaves you without units to defend overall. Like, in this case, he did clean up a bunch of Hydras, so if you clean up some Hydras, maybe you weaken the attack to the point where maybe your opponent does not kill you. herO making it hard to support him. Oof. Average herO moment. I think there was like... I feel like I can see like the tiniest bit of logic to it, maybe. The tiniest justification. But, alas. Alright guys, we are just waiting for Game 7. The players are sat there, so it is going to happen in just a moment or two. Game 7 coming up. herO versus Reynor. Who is going to do what $17,000 for the winner, 11.8 for second place. $6,000 to $7,000 match right here. You missed whatever the odd part was. Well, Kilaris, herO, after being really good at preserving his adepts the whole game and slowly chipping away at Reynor, decided to shade all of his adepts on top of the entire Roach Hydra army. Which might have been smart if he had 2 or 3 times the army supply. But it's definitely not smart when he got completely overwhelmed. Like I say, I can maybe see it's like, he's like, hey, if I kill these Hydras and go in Stalkers behind it and it's just Roaches, maybe I can take the trade. But it looked bad in the moment. It was definitely bad after. I wonder if you rewind that game, you keep the Adepts alive, if it does look any better, if you just try and play defense if that army pushes across. Because it's hard to push across when those Adepts are still applying pressure too. Like, as soon as those Adepts go down is when you see Reynor striking for the opportunity. So maybe that just play actually opened the door for Reynor to make the play anyway. Alright, game 7 of the best of 7. herO has definitely played shaky today, man. Like, he's made some mistakes. As this probe comes across, 15 hatchery from Reynor means that we will not block this location. Probe going to nibble through. A couple of drones going to join up together. We take a second or so to see just where things are looking right now. Going to get the Reynor first-person view for the first few moments of this game. Alright, well, I'm just going to be seeing the continuation here for a moment or so. Just going to be seeing where we go to, get into the herO point of view, wait for these initial builds to kick off a little bit early. What are my thoughts on air fryers? Wonderful device. I don't know. How about what are my thoughts on PVZ? Very cool. Although a very dramatic series. Like I say, it's been a pretty crazy set of affairs, really. As we get set up here. Rice cookers also wonderful, yeah. Yep. It's not the time to be asking nonsense questions, guys. It's game 7! Grand finals. Get your head in the game, viewers. Yeah. You guys are all flaming herO for making some weird choices, yet here we are, completely distracted from the main point of conversation. Come on. Next speed starting up, Stargate on the way. That will be trailing just on the bottom side there. Pretty safe, holding that back, and it goes Stalker, so wants to get this Overlord. Overlord is making a run for it. Normally in this map, which is pretty short on the rush distance and pretty quick to move across. No high ground, low ground kind of scenario from natural to natural if you go through that kind of upper left pathway, so you can kind of get across the map very comfortably. Oracle pops out, link speed about to finish. And Oracle and the Stalker together here, going to gather in. Oracle Wolfgate coming through, Nexus and the pylon coming up. Set here for a couple of moments, so bringing this through, getting this on the way. We get rid of this Overlord eventually, so that Stalker does deliver that denial. Mr. Oracle coming up, Evo Chamber early from Reynor. Wow, is this going to be like a melee upgrade? We haven't really seen him play melee upgrade early, right? I wonder if after 2 games of Adepts he just doesn't think herO will do it again, so he thinks herO's just going to play a lot more standard, in which case he can get away with a melee upgrade in a Ling heavy style for the early stages. has the melee. So Reynor going to get to the nice quick melee upgrade. The Oracles trying to creep tumor at least. We'll find 2 because we're still active, so may as well get rid of the active creep while we're activated. Still has activation, so we'll try for the mineral line, but we pull towards the spore. Good defense from Reynor. Bane Nest coming down. So nice quickling Bane. Now the charge is on the way, so it's actually going to be a good build choice against the melee, but the Baneling Nest does help a lot against the Zealots. So we're going to have the Banelings against the Zealots. That's going to be a major plus. Then we're going to have just obviously Zealots against the Lings. That's a major positive. It's really down to these Banelings and how many we have, and if we have enough to crash through the Zealots, that's going to be dictating a lot of how these early fights go. If there are early fights or commitments, Reynor is making a lot of units, man. He's making a lot of Lings at the moment. And as he runs forward here, these 2 Adepts going to run back. Holy, even crazier. They don't just pull back and save themselves. They complete the wall off. It has been such a horrible day for hero wall-offs. I mean, I know everyone memes about the hero walls. I usually don't mention it that much, but like it's been so bad today, I can't help but mention it because it really has been a pretty abysmal showing from him in terms of creating walls. Temple Archives coming down, charge and +1 still building as well. Melee upgrade continues through. Just gonna see the Queen, the drones, the Overlords. All of that's still building by just for now. As you see the Prism and move out up the map. The Oracle's going to get back to the center. Oracle's coming about. Queen's just going to be there. Keep those Oracles pushed around a little bit. I'm still moving over. 1 Ling, 1 Overlord dead in this game. Not a lot happening. Hydrogen going to come up from Reynor as well, so he's going to get to that Hydrogen. He's not put the Evo Chamber into use yet for +2 melee. Could go +1 missiles and power the Hydras a bit, as we do see Zelda Archon going to show up on this 4th base. Reynor's out of position. Reynor's just completely the wrong location here, so this 4th is going to go down. He is already going to start a hatchery. He is building a hatchery up to the top side, the 5th base. Will now become the 4th. As this one gets denied. Like I say, a very easy pushing in denial right there. But hero, that couldn't have looked really much simpler for him to start off with, at least. Why is an Oracle's DPS higher than a Void Ray? Because it's a glass cannon unit. It deals good damage, it dies in an instant. No, hero, man. The way heroes played today, I would not be shocked if he just walked all of his Zealots into those Banelings, to be honest. Those Banes are slow as well, right? We have obviously less, so we should absolutely be getting Bane speed. So that's something for Reynor to look at. Storm on the way up from hero as he preps into this setup. We really need to get Bane speed, because without Bane speed, the Banes are going to really struggle to get through storms and to do anything successful. As Bane speed starting now. It was missiles in the end, by the way, off the Evo Chambers, so we do follow with the missile upgrade after the +1 melee. Not going to go +2 melee. You love the real talk you get from 5 AM Wardy? I mean, no, I mean, no, honestly, like, I'm not even, like, you know, you can make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. But today, the wall-offs from hero have been egregious. Not just in, like, sometimes he's not had a Zealot in them. Sometimes he's had a wall with 2 gaps in it. Sometimes he's made a wall that 2 Archons couldn't have walled if they tried to hold position. Like, his walls have been terrible. Like, you just gotta call that stuff out, no? Sometimes people have glaring mistakes in their play, and if I feel badly done to by it, I feel like everyone else should hear about it, so... Alright, we're pushing up here. Bane speed's not done for a couple more moments. Opportunity for hero, gonna hit a bunch of storms around the sides. The Banelings do get some crashing effects as hero just walks into a mass surround on creep. Honestly, and the Lings are in on the other side of the map. Okay, guys, I mean... Hero lost this series. Reynor played great, but man, hero just did everything he could not to win this. I can't say it any other way. Reynor with the setup. I mean, he does come in from both angles. He shuts that down beautifully. He gets across the map at the same time. The Lings are still in the main base at this point, by the way, so this is still ongoing over here as hero just lost everything. I don't know what he thought this timing was. I don't know what he thought he was going to magically have in this moment that Reynor was just not going to have a response to. Like, don't get me wrong, the army was good, but stepping onto creep, allowing yourself to get wrapped around there, maybe that's just the thing. Maybe you just didn't think the units were going to be spread out in such a way. But, yeah, that's obviously something which is going to make this very tough as well. As now herO tries to get the rebuild going. Reynor is going to start up the Lingbane Hydra aggression as he gets a lot of this setting up, ready to go. One storm coming down defensively. We're not going to have a lot of storms because we had to rebuild the High Templar from scratch. He does successfully wall here with the Zealot Warp and stops those Lings from getting in this time around. herO's economy is okay here. 69 to the 79, 67 to the 79 workers. But he needs to deal with this Lingbane Hydra, and he needs to start doing a lot of efficient trading in the near future. Now he is going to kind of push this group of Banelings away, so this part of the defense is good. herO getting it together a little bit right now for this continued defense. Lingbane Hydra still producing through, +2 missiles coming up. The Hydra's still producing by. Prism and a few probes building as herO's economy is going to be right back on track. Reynor starts the +2 missiles to continue with that Evo chamber now. Good catch by herO. He's just in position to deal with these Zealots. He does use quite a lot of Banes, honestly, as herO pushes up to the top, so herO going to try and take this opportunity. He doesn't have that much High Templar energy. I think if you had more storms, you can stick around there because you can storm that area a second time. However, look at this. This time, Reynor is setting up the surround very nicely for himself. We're going to drop a storm in from herO. That's honestly a little bit too late perhaps for that storm. He has to kind of storm on top of his own units, killing a bunch of them, just to try and free himself from those Zerglings. The Hydras are catching these units, which are going to get backed up against the wall. The Prism gets target fired. The Zealots do get here, though, and that's going to save this for herO for the moment. And now he's going to be able to chase through. He's going to get a jump on these Hydras and keep on chasing them as Reynor felt like he had an opportunity to kill it all. But now Reynor makes the mistake. He overextends, and herO is going to catch that army and get a whole bunch done. Now he's going to keep chasing forward right now. Banelings are not ready. The Zealots are going to dominate if these Banes don't get finished up, and they are in some trouble. Storms keep coming down, canceling the Banes. The Banes do finish. Zealots need to try and split away from them. A couple of them eat the storm right now. Reynor in retreat mode. We are going to see this hatchery topside going down, and Reynor is going to lose a base. herO is not going to have this game slip away from him just yet. He's going to keep on fighting through for the moment. Drops a recall because guess what? Lings are into the natural in the main base again. The door is open. Welcome in, says herO. Can he at least clean these up effectively without losing too many workers? Yes, he probably will. herO's stacking up cash as well, money to spend. And if he spends this cash, then he will have himself a good supply lead. As a Lurker Den comes down right now from Reynor, he will look for the future. herO could probably push a game before that, realistically. herO has 93 to 65 army supply, warping available, and he's going to send Zealots one way. I mean, he just sends all the Zealots in this direction, to be honest, at the moment, but you need to be careful. If you're running that many Zealots around the map and Banelings hit you, you're going to have a really bad time. Lingbane Hydra still gathering. A reset for a moment or two here. A moment of calm, especially after the Zealots stop kind of moving. herO's about to be maxed. If he maxes, he wants to move. Because he does not want to let Lurkers come up freely if he's just already maxed and has, has the chance to kind of just get going here, right? So, needs to maybe look at that as he is on the map. herO with the chance to move through. Reynor should be setting up the Lings to run into the natural. Because that's been what's effective for him so far. Going to step onto creep here right now. 40 Banelings from Reynor. Can he find a wraparound? He's got Banelings that are going to run towards the 4th base. Decent storms. They actually do manage to get those Banelings to connect on the Zealots, though. So a few Zealots going down already there. Good storms coming through. herO continuing to chase on into this. The Banelings are on the bottom side coming around. High Templar's trying to escape away. Reynor looks as though he might have himself the hold. herO lost about 9 workers on the other side. He's got no reinforcements here, and he does not also have any sort of Prism Micro. So a few Zealots show up, but that's not going to be enough, and herO will not run through with this, and that is going to be a defense from Reynor. Archon walks up the ramp. Reynor is going to hold. However, Zealots show up on the left-hand side looking to cancel this hatchery again. I don't think it's going to be in time. herO with the Mothership on the way. Reynor with the Lurker Den now up, and he's got Seismic Spines building, so we're getting closer to the impending Lurkers that are going to be upgraded and ready to party. Reynor takes a supply lead in this game after being down. God, I'd love to see someone calculate like a win percentage graph for this game. It feels like it's going to be wavy wobbly, man. Everyone's having a chance and then no chance and then messing up and then taking the lead. And like I say, I love Reynor's position, getting the Lurkers. Where are we at? I want to see the unit composition actually, if we can, from here. We'll see exactly where he sits at this point in terms of unit comp, because I wonder if he's got enough to really challenge against the challenge against the Lurkers. Oh, okay, he is still building Immortals. Adrenal Gland's coming up from Reynor again, making use of the fact that he's going to have Hive Tech, obviously. And goes across. Zergling moving around. Gonna start a shield upgrade. Lingbane Hide is still producing through in good numbers. Like I say, we have had some Lurkers morphed in. We got these Banes morphing for a moment or two there. Get that set up. Zell's just run into those Banelings. Here actually loses a chunk of supply on that one. And now Reynor on the bottom right side is going to have himself... Ooh, actually not a chance to jump on those High Templars and the Archon. So for the moment at least that one will be safe. My goodness. The crowd's loving it. The crowd's laughing. Double Stargate from herO. He's going to set up to maybe start building some of those air units. herO moving... If the previous attacks didn't work for herO, I don't think this is an attack we want to take either. Reynor's going to recognize just how much it's here, although Reynor's going to run away scared from this. Now, there are going to be storms to zone, so because Reynor's kind of backed away from this, we can zone with those storms nicely. We get rid of that right side base. Reynor will look for the counterattack. There's a lot of lurks that counterattack, and herO does not have a response to those yet. Tempests are starting to build, but they're going to take a while to come into play, and that's going to be our next issue in this game. Can we get enough Tempests up? Can we get an answer to these Lurkers in general, especially when these Lurkers are already positioned? We're going to recall home. We're going to try and jump on this army as it recalls. Mothership available here. Storms come down onto the Lurkers. We prop the cloaking, but there are going to be Overseers. More storms coming through. herO continue to try and hold. The Lings on the bottom side of this are going to fade out. We do not have storms remaining. This forward base will go down. However, herO has other bases. Reynor lost a lot as well. Both players 150 supply. Not a lot of money left in the bank in the slightest. Reynor gets the base, lifts up, and retreats away from this position. Time to get out of there for him. He did what he could with that attack. Storms from herO really managed to get a lot done. Zealots, Mortals, High Templars looking to come through. Tell you what, a lot of those Lurkers are low, so a storm or two is going to put them in some trouble, especially if they sit in it. That's why we have to unburrow and relocate. I don't think there's a lot of storms from herO, though, so you can't just rely on the storms. The Zealots are going to take the Hydras on a walk up to the top left as they try and play cleanup. And obviously the Zealots do confirm that base. I'm not sure if he already saw it or not, but now he knows absolutely. Turns around, gets rid of a couple of those Hydras. The Lurker here is just dancing with the mineral line. We're going to get a warp in of Zealots here, but we're still going to need detection to really deal with that, as we are going to see more units heading to the bottom. herO has zero intention of being over there. His army's moving to the top left corner, looking to hit this top left base here on Tourmaline. Lurkers are pushing through. They're going to head across. These cannons are going to get a Lurker or two, maybe, as now herO has to find his way over there. His main army to the top left. Recall, I think, is still on cooldown. Or is it? He's collecting together. Nope, he's just going to start base trading. We've seen some absolute clown fiesta games from base trades in this series already, and this might just be another opportunity for this game to go in that direction. As herO, let's do something. Move forward or keep going. I get it. He's probably microing back at home and doing a few things because obviously Reynor is full swing across the map. Army supplies even. 7 Tempests. I don't think there's an answer to Tempest in this game. Like, I just don't think these Tempests can be stopped by anything. So if herO just goes back, I mean, right now he's got a couple Tempests already playing defense. I mean, okay, I guess right now you shouldn't go back. I guess you should probably continue to kill all of the important bases of Reynor. You need to make sure he stops mining. We also just need to make sure we have detection against these Lurkers, because that's one thing that can make this disastrous for you in the long term. Two more High Templar again warped in. herO still adding some tech into his play. These probes are being playing a ring around the Tourmaline on the bottom right side. It's going to be seeing the army pushing through. A couple Overlords going down. herO's supply is lacking, but he's ahead in army. It's mostly the workers that he's been dropping off on. Hydra Lurker on that central position. He does have the recall back, surely, at this stage. Should be off cooldown if he needed to regroup everything together. Kills off this natural. Now goes into the main base. Game 7 of this finals has given us an epic ending. It's been an absolute set of plays to get us here, but here we are. We're going to have a storm available, hits onto some of these units. We are going to see the cannon plus the Archon going to work through those Lings. The High Templar lives on the top side. And then we walk into the Lurkers, because it wouldn't be this game without making mistakes. But it is scrappy right now. I mean, I'm bringing the vehement from the earlier mistakes into this current situation, which is a lot tougher. But the recall home is going to give herO the chance to fight. The Tempests are doing their thing. We're going to start clearing up. herO is going to be up against a Reynor who does not have a rebuild economy. We are going to pop the cloaking. The Overseers are not nearby, and Reynor has to keep on running. herO chases down that army. The Lurkers being hunted. and the Hydras will run away scarpering as well. 80 to 60 army supply in this game. herO knows where the army is, so he's just going to keep chasing it, and Reynor cannot run forever. herO can cut the corners, he can play catch-up, and eventually I think Reynor's going to run out of options here as he tries to scrounge this game together in the final moments, but he's got one base left to the far right side. He's going to send Summoning Hydra to counterattack. herO does not have bases around the map, so if this somehow did go into another base trade, that's a situation that could become weird, but of course this is what we can do. We can turn these Tempests around. The Hydra's going to lunge forward, but I just don't think there's enough anti-air. The Tempest count has been an issue for a while, and realistically, at this stage, it's not going to be dealt with. The Hydra's trying to get underneath, but the Tempest will just fight. Tempests are not meant to be straight up fighting you, so when they can fight straight up, it's going to be an issue. The counterattack from Reynor, as herO just needs to get some probes away elsewhere on the map just in case it becomes that sort of a scenario. Oracles want to be careful, need to keep them alive, need the revelations, need the detection to help deal with these lurkers. The Viper doesn't even have energy. That's the game state here from Reynor right now. He's chasing the probes of herO back across the map. We're storming to kill a bunch of the drones just to keep this dramatic, as we do have the High Templars stepping through. The Tempests, though, are looking unstoppable still. This hatchery is going down. The lurkers will be going down. If the lurkers fall, I don't think anything else happens. We have ducked in the High Templar, which will get the storm onto the lurkers anyway, and these lurkers will all go down. Reynor on 53 supply, a grin on his face. herO looking absolutely concerned because he's got Hydra's base trading. He doesn't have structures around the map. He's got to protect this, but I think at this point he absolutely can. A storm comes in. The Lings and Hydras will take the damage. We are going to be seeing the Oracle going down, but now the units show up. The couple of Zealots walk in, and herO is going to take the series 4-3 over Reynor in what might have been one of the absolute best, worst games of all time. herO better walk up to this interview and said he just wanted it to be a bit more fun, because I don't know what to tell you. herO with the moves, as we are going to have him taking the championship of the SC2 All-Stars over Reynor 4-3 in the finals. Holy. It doesn't matter how it happened, guys. What happens is that it did happen, as herO lifts the trophy. Man, that's a sick trophy. I love the SC2 on the top of it. herO looks like he's going to slam that down on something, man. Bam! He's like, damn. Maybe I use this as my wall off next time. He's like, or I could use this to keep my wall open. herO, champion of the SC2 All-Stars here, live from Hangzhou. What a final performance.
好的，那相信herO现在心情一定非常非常的激动，尤其刚刚的最后一把，两边打到了最后一刻，翻中，跟我们简单的说一下刚刚最后一局决胜局你的心情吧。
마지막 7세트를 되게 어렵게 이겼잖아요. 이기고 역전하고 또 이기고 했는데 그때 심정이 어떠셨나요?
이게 경기 당시에는 너무 승기가 짙어지다 보니까 벌써 우승 생각을 하다 보니까 좀 더 굳힐 수 있는 경기였는데 못 굳혔던 게 아쉬운 것 같고, 근데 그래도 우승했으니까 된 것 같아요.
其实比赛的时候可能想的有点太多了，会有很多小失误，而且我因为只想着拿冠军，所以想法比较复杂，但是最后还是拿下了这座冠军奖杯。
哇哦，那你在本次比赛里面战胜了3位世界最顶级的虫族玩家，你淘汰了 herO， 淘汰了 Sola， 在总决赛战胜了雷诺。 herO， 你觉得你是神族的herO吗？
지금 저그 선수만 이기고 우승을 하셨는데 진짜 프로토스의 영웅이 된 그런 기분일까요?
일단은 제가 빌드를 다 쓰다 보니까 레이너 전을 했을 때 좀 힘들 거라고 생각했는데 계속 하면서 이게 보완이 되더라고요. 그래가지고 이길 수 있었던 것 같고 EWC에서 굉장히 아쉬운 모습을 보여주면서 도우 형한테 토스 원탑 자리를
Need a word translation. I'm just letting
다시
people listen in case they want to
찾았나
hear
모르겠는데
and they
다시
can
찾은 것
understand.
같아서 너무 기분이 좋습니다.
首先，其实打了3名虫族选手的话，其实我的战术已经差不多已经耗尽了。但是打着打着的话，我会自己去补充一下这些战术。然后在上次 EWC 上被 Classic 打输了，然后没有拿到第1神族的那个称号。但是今天我拿下了这个冠军，我感觉我又重拾第1神族的这个称号了。
今天光复艾尔。
Well, the crowd loves whatever he said.
这一次是你在中国杭州线下第1次捧起的个人总冠军奖杯，你觉得这一座奖杯对你来说会有什么不一样的意义吗？
지금 항저우에서 받은 첫 그런 우승 트로피인데 그 선수한테 혹시 어떤 의미가 있는 트로피인지 알려줄 수 있을까요?
제 개인적으로 최근에 안 했던 세레머니까지 할 정도로 정말 중요했던 대회라고 생각해요. 왜냐면 시기적으로 좀 힘든 시기이기 때문에 우승하면서 좀 좋은 인터뷰를 하고 싶었고 잘 된 것 같습니다.
首先，这次线下我做了我从来没有做过的这个冠军动作，然后因为最近的状态不是很好，但是这个奖杯会给了我很大力量。
那我们在线下有那么多支持你的中国观众，那么在线上也有很多人守在直播间为你加油，来对我们的中国粉丝们说点什么吧。
지금 현장에도 많은 팬들이 와주셨고 그리고 시청자분들 많이 이 경기를 보고 있는데 팬들한테 한마디 해주세요.
일단 좀 할 말이 많긴 한데 여기 와가지고 애쉬보이나 주최 측 모두 그리고 스태프분들 그리고 팬분들 다 너무 항상 좋은 기억이었지만 중국은 이번에 특히 더 너무 감사했던 것 같고 그리고 저희 우리나라에서도 지금 뭐라 해야 되지? 우리나라에서도 가족들이 응원해주고 있고 팬분들도 많이 응원해주시는데 우승할 수 있어서 기쁘고 팬분들과 가족 때문에 우승할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
首先，非常感谢来到现场支持我的这些粉丝，然后还有在韩国有我的家人一直在默默
He
地
has
支
said,
持
haven't
我，
won a
也是非
ceremony in a
常
long
感
time.
谢这
He's
次
not
主
been
办
doing well, but
方
this trophy
以
will
及
give
星
him
际老
some
男
strength.
孩，还有各位工作人员和粉丝来到现场，来为《星际争霸2》的一个支持，然
A little
后
bit of
非常
translation
开
from the
心
chat.
能拿到
Thank
这个
you.
冠军，谢谢大家。
如此精彩的比赛，如此激烈的游戏，如此好的解说选手后，还有我们最好的观众朋友们，星际争霸值得我们为它而热爱。把掌声再次送给我们的冠军 herO。那么我们的比赛到这里就全部结束了，感谢我们所有选手这2天给我们带来的精彩赛事，感谢所有的观众朋友，感谢所有的工作人员的付出，谢谢你们每一个人的热爱与陪伴。那么我们最后想有请小herO再一次捧起属于他的冠军奖杯，全场高呼一下我们冠军的名字，好吗？
She's like, go pick up your trophy. She's like, oh, he's like, oh, I left it on the floor. He's like, oh, I keep this thing? My bad.
哇，我们星际的宇宙永不落幕，传奇的故事还在继续。希望大家可以带着这一份热爱，我们下一次再见，各位星际指挥官们，下次再见，拜拜。
Bye bye. Damn, what a sick event. Genuinely sick event. Absolutely incredible. Production, amazing. Arena, amazing. Crowd, awesome. Games, amazingly something. Clean feet didn't lag a single time. Actually crazy. Actually freaking crazy. More China, please. More China, please. Alright, guys. I'm going to head off. In an hour and 40 minutes, I will be back because there's never enough StarCraft in a day. OSC Championship action in an hour and 40 minutes time. So I'll see you guys back in an hour and 40 for some OSC. Do you guys want the rebroadcast from like the start of the day at least? I could start it off with like the MMA DRG, and it'll probably start going into like herO Solar. We'll probably have to turn it off after not long, but it'll give you guys something to watch. Well, because I'm only going to be gone an hour and a half, so I may as well give you guys I may as well keep the stream live. Yeah, you guys want it? Okay, I'll set that up. On YouTube, we will go offline on YouTube. Please like and subscribe, and if you like it, we do come back in literally 1 hour and 40 minutes for OSC Championship. It'll be on a new link on the YouTube. It'll be the same channel. So, so yeah. Do rerun of the finals. What do you guys want? Do you want a rerun from the start or rerun of finals? I think rerun from the start makes more sense. More people probably missed the start, to be honest. DRG game? Yeah, I think the DRG game. Start. Finals, start. Ugh. Start. Well, I'll give you guys, if you guys don't get what you want, if you guys want to watch the finals, then I'll give you guys the YouTube link, okay? Cool. Alright. Let me press the stop record button then. I'll just take a second to get this set up, guys. Let me go over here. Delete this. I will see you guys in a moment, guys. I will see you guys in an hour and a half for OSC, guys. Enjoy watching the start of this again. What day is it today? Is it the 17th? 18th. Where's my video? Oh. Please do not do that. Where's my video gone? There we go. Alright, let me fast forward this for you guys. Alright, enjoy. Chill out. It's like 2 a.m. It's like 3 a.m. Yeah, you go chill out for... I can take you out after this game. Okay, that's the best I can offer. No, you can't have the old food in the bag. Yeah, go lie down for half an hour, and I'll come get you. Okay? Yeah, Tasia would be a cool one, because Tasia's also very good still right now. He's not pro level, but like, he's like competitive level, you know? So... MMA. Oh, let me turn the sounds up a bit. Now that we're actually in game. DRG. What a legend. You know what else was legendary? MKP versus DRG was also legendary. A bunch of their matchups were so freaking good. So close, back and forth. Always like absolute edge of your seat nail biters. DRG was just such a good player. I mean,